Greetings, everyone. Hope all of you are having an absolutely fantastic day. What's up, Dharma? What's going on, Travis? How are you all doing? Hope everything's going well. I am very excited to get back into Borderlands. This time, I want to get into some co-op. So give me just a second, because actually, Brian had already pinged me and said, hey, did you want to join? So I want to join this game, but I also want us to be able to talk to each other. So give me just a second while I am getting that set up. All right, I'm ready. I'm streaming and let's do that. And let's go, I'll go in that channel. And then hold on, edit channel, permissions. One second, just need to add this. And super, there we go. Okay, now hopefully that should work. We'll see. Yeah, Travis, if you want to join in, that's not a problem. Just make sure you join the Discord and that you've added me as a friend on Steam. The humor is different. Yeah, it's definitely different. This is a much darker game than Borderlands 3. I think overall, so far, I feel like the game is better, but I don't know if I like the humor more yet. We'll see. Oh, Borderlands 4 supports game invites. Oh, interesting. So I'm just gonna send him an invite to play Borderlands 4. That's one way to do it. I've never done that before, so that should be interesting. We'll see. All right. Not on Steam, I'm on PS5, would need your Shift account. What is the Shift account? I don't even know if I have one. Can I see my Shift account when I'm in Borderlands? Here, hold on. Let's share screens. You all can see my screen now. And nope, I'm missing one of my chats. Here we go. And he'll come up whenever he's ready. Okay. Oh, let's see. Hold on. It says shift, view shift information here. Linking your, oh, this is your, okay. So Slandered One appears to be the shift name. And my visibility is set to on. You probably have one if you ever did Golden Keys. Gotcha. Okay, so yeah, I guess Slandered One is what it is. But you also need to ping me on Discord, Travis, so we can make sure we're all in the same Discord group and be able to hear each other. All right, now, let's see, continue. I have decided, oh, you know what? I should have made sure that it's set up properly to use my controller. I have decided that, oh, that's why it takes so long. So it compiles the shaders when you do your first load in. I want to start moving in the main quest because I want my vehicle and I want whatever those collectible things were that they wouldn't let me scan. I want to be able to scan those as well. Oh, so here, hold on. So Superfly, and here, hold on. I think he also just sent me some in Discord. Imperium, what up, dude? Sure. 1 second. Invite. You're invited. I have no idea how this works, you all. And I've heard things are very buggy and so as far as performance with this game. So I have no idea if co-op works well. But Luality was playing earlier, and she said it didn't seem like she was having she had too many issues with co-op. So hopefully it works okay. Okay, I see player has joined. This player is level 11. Superfly, yo, what up, dude? How are you? Hopefully you can hear me.
Hello.
Dude, there we go. Now I can hear you. What's up, dude?
How you doing?
I can't complain at all. I hear you double. I'm not sure why. Talk again?
Hello, hello.
There we go. Now I hear you once. You know what? I guess we don't need to be in the games channel if I invited you through Discord. Is that the way it works?
This is literally the first time I've ever played this game.
Right.
Not single player. So
Right. So here, let me do something real quick. Let me disconnect from here. Okay, go ahead and speak again, Brian. Brian, can you hear me? All right, now I'm back. Brian, can you hear me?
I can now, yeah.
Oh, okay, and I hear you single. What's wrong?
The charger's not on your.
No. Oh, here you go. Yep, no problem. Okay. I sent you an invite through Discord, Travis. Did you just ping me? Yeah, you said want to invite me. See, I sent you a game invitation through the Discord, so you should be able to go on Discord and see it. Okay, Brian, you can still hear me, right?
I can.
There we go. And I'm hearing you single. Now go ahead and talk again.
Hello.
Okay. Yep, that works. Oh, shift notifications. Nightmare Rose. Okay. Whoops. Hold on. Nightmare Rose. Friend request received. Sure. Accept. There you go. I'm now friends with Nightmare Rose. All right. Now, sorry about that. When it says join via desktop app, you don't have a desktop mobile phone only. How would you be able to avoid
Nightmare Rose friend request received? Sure.
Oh, Nightmare Rose, you. What's going on, Travis?
Hello.
Hey.
Hello.
Hey, let's go ahead and start.
Desktop mobile phone? How are you doing Borderlands with desktop mobile phone? Hello? Oh, did he disconnect and now he's back? There we go. Okay. Travis, you back? I'm not sure if he can hear me. Oh, Travis, on the Discord, go down to the games channel and then join the voice channel from there. And then you'll be able to hear us. Brian, so I guess you're probably a little bit faster, a little bit further rather in the game than I am. What I was saying is, I think I want to go ahead and move forward in the main quest to do this, to get to the point that I have my vehicle. I want to have my vehicle and be able to scan collectibles, and then I'll start scouring the world and doing all the side quests. Make sense?
Works for me, bud. I'll just follow along.
So I'm hearing you double again. I think you need to disable your in-game audio because we're already hearing you through the Discord. So I think we're hearing you like in the game and through and
Hey,
through the
y'all hear me
Discord.
through this?
There you go.
Yep, I can hear you.
Did that help any?
I think you need
Yep.
to disable your.
Okay, I just turned off the
your
voice chat
in-game,
in the game.
But I'm
audio.
hearing myself now in the background on somebody's audio.
I think we're hearing you like in the game.
Is it me now?
Through,
I can't tell.
Hey, y'all hear me through this?
Yeah, I can hear you through it, Travis.
Awesome.
I think you need to disable.
But I'm also hearing myself through through the audio of one of you. Hangover helper. That's a side quest. That's a side quest. Where's my main mission?
That one was a bit of a pain in the ass.
What, hangover helper?
Yeah, I can hear
Yeah.
you too.
Funny though.
No, more the merrier.
How about now? Are you hearing me through this?
Yeah, I can hear you, no problem. Can you hear us? I didn't hear you respond, so it seems like we can hear you, but maybe you can't hear us. Co-op audio issues are always fun to deal with. Yeah, indeed. Indeed. All right. So,
You and I are the only one in the Discord. Maybe that's the issue.
Yeah, Travis, you need to join us in the Discord group. In the games Discord group. All right, let's head towards the X, that the question mark rather, that's here. In fact, I guess we might as well do Meet His Murder while we're there as well. But that's on the way to a main quest, so that works for me. And where's my marker? It's here. Let's go. You don't need to hear us through the game itself, Travis. Join the Discord group, and then you'll be able to hear us. Or you could just follow along with us, but you just won't be able to talk directly. Nice. Yeah, that works too. Whoa, that does not work for me. Oh, you know what? I don't think I'm level 7. That might be part of the problem.
Is a place I call hell. The residents have a different name, but they're dead, so who cares?
I was really glad they brought back Claptrap. I know a lot of people don't like him. I don't care. I fucking love this game.
I think Claptrap 110% serves his purpose. Like, in the times he's supposed to be annoying, he is annoying. And in the times where he's supposed to pull on your heartstrings, he does. I got no issues with Claptrap whatsoever.
It's great.
I think he does exactly what he's supposed to do. Whoops. I did the wrong damn thing and I did it twice. It's annoying. All right, now. Supposed to do something over here.
So how are you finding this game so far?
I am enjoying it immensely, to be honest with you.
Me too.
Did not expect to, but it is really, really working for me. And that caught me off guard because Borderlands 3 did not. I was not a fan, to be honest with you, of Borderlands 3, but
I like
this
the
feels
humor,
very different.
but the gameplay was kind of meh.
Yep. Ooh. Badass psycho. All right, let's go ahead. Yep. That helps a little bit. All right. One badass psycho down. There we go.
Get wrecked,
Another one
son.
down. Huh? So what kind of character are you playing?
Sorry, busy killing.
What is this guy? I don't even know how I'm supposed to get to him. All right, let's go over to where you are. Whoa, no, now he's down here with me. But apparently he's not coming down here, so I'm not gonna worry about it. Psycho. I don't know if you were on during the end of my stream yesterday, but I found this like King of the Hill activity to turn off a propaganda station. Dude, got absolutely obliterated. It was so damn annoying.
I actually wasn't here yesterday. My sister just had a kid, and I was in the hospital. Yeah, everything went well.
Being an uncle and whatnot.
Oh yeah. Oh, I've been an uncle for like 9 years at this point, but I'm happy to have another one. But yeah, so I didn't catch that, but I have done a couple of those on my own already. They're a lot of fun.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun, but I got absolutely mauled, bro.
Oh yeah.
It was so unfortunate. and I got right to like the last wave, and it was like 2 badass psycho something, and yeah. Every player has their own levels for enemies. Oh, is that the way it works? That's interesting. Who are you all? I didn't even need to use a grenade for you. So what kind of character are you using?
His name is Raza. He's like some sort of an
He's a
engineer
sniper
type.
guy, right? Yeah, the engineer blade guy.
I'm not using him as a sniper. I'm using him more as a sweeper.
Which action are you using?
The turrets.
The turrets? Okay.
Oh yeah, they're awesome.
That's awesome. Yeah, I could tell.
Yeah, there's an ability that boosts your critical damage with them, and then as you kill, like it increases the duration, and it just really encourages you to just go berserk. That's kind of what you're seeing me doing.
Nice. There's a quest marker behind me, but there's more enemies over here, so I'm just curious if there's something like special over here. There we go.
Why didn't I
Go. What else? What else? Ooh. I appreciate you running us like that. That was unfortunate.
I also like
that's
these
you
turrets
screaming
because...
like that.
Hey, y'all hear me?
Yep.
Oh
I
yeah,
can hear you.
I'm poisoned.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Can you hear us?
Can you hear me,
I
Elvis?
was coughing and
I can
gasping
hear
and
you.
stuff.
Can you hear us? So,
Oh, are
what
you
were
talking
saying,
to
Brian?
someone else?
There's another guy trying to join the stream. I invited him through Discord, but it seems like he's having audio issues, trying to be able to hear us.
Gotcha.
So he'll join in and say, "Hey, can you hear me?" And I'll be like, "I can hear you," which seems like you can't hear me.
Well, if they can hear you, tell them to go into the Discord thing, because
Right.
that seems to be the issue.
I said that, and he was on stream, so I don't know if he's tried doing that yet. In fact, let me check real quick. Hold on. Is he in the Discord group? One moment. He is not. So, Travis, you need to come to the Discord in the games group, join the voice channel there, and then you should be able to both hear us and talk to us with no problem.
You have any interest in like a flaming rocket launcher type thing?
Sure, why not? I don't think I've got one of those before.
Yeah, I've never picked one up either, but I've got a nice little selection going.
So what, is this something you're transferring to me?
Oh, can you not pick that up? Because I opened the thing?
Oh, it's this thing here? Do we see the same
Yeah.
weapon though? Because
Can you hear me?
I see a sniper rifle. Yes, I
It
can
says
hear you.
Strange Razor.
I can hear you. Can you hear me? Yeah,
So
no,
what,
I
is
only
this something
see
you're,
a sniper rifle.
transferring to me?
Let me
pick
here.
that up?
Let me
Because I opened
come
the
here.
thing.
Let me throw this on the ground for
Oh,
you.
it's this thing here. Do we see the same weapon though? Because
Can you hear me?
I see a sniper rifle.
I can.
Yes, it says
I can
Strange
hear you.
Razor. I can hear you. Can you
Did you
hear,
just throw it on
can
the
you hear
ground?
me? Yeah, so I'm
Travis, your sound in
now.
the background is leaking through. I'm hearing myself. You need to have on some headphones or something like that. Oh, here we go. Now I see a heavy weapons ordinance. Level 10, so I'm a couple levels behind it, but it does look good. Let's see.
Oh, can you not equip it yet?
Yeah, no, not yet.
Oof, okay.
Oh, good.
Well, then why don't I go ahead and I'll grab it?
Yeah, go ahead. You can grab it.
Yeah.
I'll get better at some point. I don't know what to do. It won't let me join you on Discord. It says not invite. Oh, here, hold on. I know what the problem is there. 1 second. That's my fault. One moment. I made it, I forgot I made it private because I didn't want people to just be able to jump in and hang about. What is you're called something different on here, right? Immortal something or whatnot? God dog it. What do you call on my server? Imperium Soldier. But that's not what you are on my server, right? What are you on my server? Hold on. Edit channel.
Oh no, this replaced my seeking grenades. I don't know if I like this.
Yeah, that doesn't sound good. Seeking grenades sound very nice. Very, very nice. Very, very nice.
Yeah, I'm kind of underwhelmed by this.
Yeah, there you go. Now you should have access to that voice channel. Wouldn't mind joining yourself? Just join up with the Discord and tell me what your name is on Discord and you'll be able to join. And Travis, you should be able to join this channel on Discord as well. What's going on, Cardinal? How are you, dude? What is this? Oh, I still need to sell that. That's what it is. Okay. I am in desperate need of a vending machine. Okay, now, I think that's it over here. Let me check my map, make sure there's no collectibles or anything we're supposed to be getting. And lo and behold, yep, they said that there's a vault symbol over here. So
I see 2 of them on the map.
I only see one. But let's see. It says we need to go up higher for it. So let's see. Whoops. Kyriek. Okay. 1 second. Let me add him to the voice channel as well. Kyriek, are you on the Discord yet? I don't remember seeing your name, but I have. There you are. You are on the Discord. Bam. There you go. You have access to join the Discord channel. And let's see. Kyriek. There. And I will send you an invite to play Borderlands 4. You have an invite now.
I just picked up one of the vault symbols.
Oh, okay. I'm hearing someone.
Yep, that's me, Kyriek. Good.
Hello.
Hello. Thank you very much.
What's going on, man? Good to hear you.
No. Hi,
So
Scott. They
Let's
can't make
press
it
it
easy.
down. Now let's see about Travis. Travis, can you? Are you on yet?
Yeah, I'm here.
I see him here.
Excellent, excellent, excellent. Everybody's on. Everybody's not having any issue. Now,
Can you,
Brian, did you say you already picked up the vault symbol? Oh,
Both
yep.
of them,
I just got
actually.
a notification. Excellent.
Yeah, there were 2 of them.
Excellent. Appreciate you. All right. Now we can get back to doing this quest. And let's see. Yep. It shows complete. Oh, yeah, you're right. There are 2. I couldn't see it behind one of the character symbols, but I see it now. And set pin there. We can now do the quest that's here behind the waterfall. Hopefully that leads to a vendor station because I can never lead this other stuff.
They can never make the technology easy to use, can they?
Hey, if it was easy, everybody would be able to do it. Oh, I see. The cave is up there, so I actually need to come around this way. Or is it this way? Yeah. Okay, it is this way. So I am playing with what the heck is this girl's name? She is
Harlow.
Hawthorne, I think was her name, something like that.
Harlow.
Harlow? Oh, okay, yeah, Harlow. Who are the rest of you playing with? So
I'm Beck.
Oh, right, you're the Siren. And then Brian, you said you're playing with the turret guy. And then,
So when I eventually join in, I'll play either as Harlow or Vex as well. Sadly, I have 2 characters, so I'm not in yet, so we'll need to get me invited if possible. But
Hey, I'll need to come over here.
No problem. I was just checking to see if there was something at the end.
And you're never alone.
Oh, that's right.
The blood,
So Slander, I'm gonna
the stone.
start with this question because I know that you're a big
Hold on, one
CR.
second, hold on. When the cutscenes are playing, let's go and go through because I'm not familiar with this story.
Oh, sorry, I didn't realize you were in one.
The sadness. The sickness.
Oh, wow.
No more bad thoughts. No more bitterness. Forever frozen and free. Forever frozen free.
This can't be good.
Join me.
Good Lord. All right. Let's go ahead and Give you some of
Guess he
that.
was
Holy
working
cow.
on the radio. Wonder what's
Okay, I'm not mad at that.
Neither am I. Neither
The first
am I.
ray of dawn. The thrill of the flight. Are these the happiest hours of all? Or is it the hope in the deep of the night? The innocent faith before the fall. You've spilled but one drop of my sweetest blood. Now follow me, and I will show you the flood.
Good
So,
Lord.
this guy was just a brainwashed victim.
Really can't wait
And
to
the
kill this
killer's
guy.
still out there. Great. This isn't over. Byron, I killed a psychopath, but I don't think that was the real killer. Trail's gone cold. Oh, that feels nice.
But somebody leveled up good enough. 1 second. I need to do my due diligence. Ban the bad actors over on Twitch. People always doing something they ain't supposed to be doing. There we go. You up out of there. All right, now let's see what's up next. We got the map, and yep, I can head over to the main mission now.
Yeah, sorry, I need to do a shift. If you can accept my shift friend request, I appreciate it.
Shift friend request. Sure. 1 moment. So that's hangover help. Oh, hint area. So where is abduction injunction? That quest didn't complete. So where is...
What's your function?
1 second. Wild horns down. Oh, so it looks like there's no way. It doesn't give me a way to continue it as of right now. All right. That's fine. And then Duncan, what's up, dude? Oh, snap. You just won $200 watching USC? That's awesome. Let's see. And friends. And request. And oh, Kareem, what's up, man? Yep, there we go. And that should... Did it accept it? Oh, you got to go into it to accept it. I see. Yep, friend request accepted. There we go. All right.
Shit.
So what I was
It's a video games. Good night. Nice. Sorry.
So what I was going to ask a minute ago was, since I know that you play a lot of CRPGs, which have magic and allies and all that. So, how are you feeling about this new Nintendo patent they did this week?
What do you mean?
So
the patent where Nintendo basically said if you summon a creature, then you're infringing on their copyright?
Yeah.
So they did it specifically for one game, from my understanding. So it's not a situation where, like, if another Pathfinder game comes out and it has summoning abilities, Nintendo can all of a sudden sue a developer and say, well, you're doing something that we're supposed to be able to do, right? So I think people are making it a little bit more overblown than what it actually is. But at the end of the day, it is disgusting that Nintendo would even go down that route. And we've kind of come to expect this from Nintendo. For whatever reason, it's not for whatever reason. They're very, very comfortable pulling these types of moves because they know they can feel confident that they will not be held accountable. And I think that's deeply unfortunate. This is something, whoa. This dude is invisible? Oh, freeze him. Freeze him. Freeze him. I do not like that. Yeah, there we go. This is something, there's another content creator, Luke Stevens. He's pretty popular. He's been talking a lot about this because he was upset. He felt like when Nintendo did their pricing for the Wii, that should have been an automatic no bueno from the gaming community, and more people should have essentially risen up and said, ain't no way we're gonna let you do this. And that's absolutely not what happened. So he was prepared to boycott and be like, yo, I'm not buying the Switch, I'm not covering the Switch, yada, yada, yada. They won't allow this. And he thought other content creators would be on the same page, and that's not what happened at all. And that, in a nutshell, is why Nintendo feels so so empowered to do whatever they want because they know no matter how terrible it is, no matter how much people look at it and say, you know, you really shouldn't do that, they're still going to buy the games. And so therefore, there's no reason not to. It's unfortunate.
I was reading an article a minute ago by a lawyer who was saying, basically he said, like, if Nintendo tries to sue anyone, let's say like they try and sue Digimon over it, he said they can basically go, hey, look, here's our stuff from like a decade ago when we had this, before any of this happened. He's like, just because you have a patent doesn't mean people will listen. It could be they just ignore it.
That'd be interesting, but the problem with that is Nintendo's really sue happy because they have the money to handle this. So if you ignore that, it's not enough to just ignore their patent. You also have to be able to have enough money to handle the consequences of that. And I would venture to say hold on one second, who is talking to us? Whoa, what is this? Oh, he's got like random radio messages and whatnot that come out for him. That's crazy. I would argue most developers don't have the kind of money necessary to really handle that type of situation.
Well, see, what I thought was so interesting was this lawyer who works on criminal and patent lawsuits, like that's his job, was saying, like, the way this patent is written, it's not enforceable. He's like, there's no way they can say to a company, like, hey, your game that's like on its 5th iteration and has summoning in it, yeah, you can't do that now. He's like, if Nintendo tries to pull that, he's like, that's not enforceable.
But see, the problem is, again, I feel like that only matters if you have enough money to deal with the lawsuit. Because it's definitely, considering how much is getting talked about, it's definitely strong enough where if Nintendo decides that you have to go to court, you will need to go to court. You will need to prove that they don't have a case, right? And I feel like most devs don't have enough money to be put in that situation where they have to prove that Nintendo doesn't have the right to whatever it is that they have created.
And like, I could see how it could be like Bandai Namco, who's like big and they're doing Digimon, they made it good. But like, this is definitely going to hurt, like, if it does get enforced anyways, it would probably hurt the indie devs more than like the big ones.
The indie devs are the ones who are going to be like, yo, we have no choice but to stay out of the way because we can't afford this kind of fight. And at the end of the day, I think that's who Nintendo is trying to steer. Hold on.
I went from... What dude?
The idolater who's speaking at the top of the sky.
I'm still working it out.
Visually, this game is so freaking impressive.
Oh yeah.
Way too hard on my physique to have it turned into goo. At least we're safe for now. Thanks to
I feel
you.
like goo requires a lot more work.
There's an access tunnel near the bridge. I'll make sure the door's unlocked.
Definitely.
Like, you really gotta, like, smash it down into its constituent parts, you know?
Well, technically speaking, even if you smash it down into its constituent parts, it still wouldn't be goo. You'd have to, you know, superheat it or something.
Hello. This on?
It's a lot of work.
Not too long ago. Pretty sure it's a dud, but who knows? It beeps every now and again, almost like it's
Man, I'll tell you this, Lander, just like, because we're all...
Hold on one second, listen to the cutscene.
Oh, yes.
Blow up on us. Heard you Vault Hunters like dangerous things, so there you go.
Oh, here goes the storage.
I don't personally love exploding, but I do love explosions. Worth the risk.
Where is this guy that we're supposed to be meeting up with? Oh, why is this blinking?
I think he's downstairs, if I remember.
Right, that's what he said. And he said he was going to open up an area for us to be able to get to him. But I'm not being shown.
Under
Oh,
the
wait,
bridge.
here we go. Hold on. Over here, over around here. Oh, there we go. Now I'm seeing a marker. Wait, down here. That's interesting. Wait, what is going on? I'm confused.
It's under the bridge. And the bridge
There we
downtown.
go. Here we go.
We moved all the injured down here for safety. Most of us are just mechanics, ranchers, food growers. Or we used to be. Now we're soldiers.
Ooh, vault symbol. Appreciate whoever picked that up.
Going that way.
There we go. Ooh. More of that, more of that, more of that. I'll take it, 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 I'll take it. I just want to talk to this guy. There we go. Ooh, cutscene.
You'll be good in no time. Hey, drink up. Hydration, people. No more passing out.
No more passing out.
Protein
Uh-oh.
for you. Anyone needs anything, just ask. How about you? You hurt? Hungry? Thirsty? Doesn't matter. I got you.
He absolutely
I
has
love
you.
that.
Mates in Borderlands.
I bet you worked up an appetite for thrashing our dollar to Saul's soldiers. But good news, a fresh batch of homemade protein bars just came out of the oven. Welcome to the Outbounders, friend.
And
Yo.
welcome to the Crimson Resistance, I guess.
Happy to join. The Outbounders started small, with a dream of leaving Kairos. But the idea of freeing the whole planet, very exciting. This secret
Nice.
weapon Saul mentioned has me worried, though. We're barely holding our own out here as it is.
Then we take him down together. Where do we start?
No clue. But if information is king, Saul's spy master wears that crown. He'll have the intel on any secret weapons, and we know exactly where you can find him. But first, head up and see my second-in-command, Conway. They've got a thank you gift for helping us out.
Hope it's a
Oh,
vehicle.
and I've removed the lockdown on the vending machines and such up top, in case you want to do some gearing up.
Beautiful. All right.
This leadership gig has kept me off the front lines, but watching you fight made me wish I'd been out there too. Risking it all for the dream.
For the dream. All right, let's see. This allows us to get back up, right? Beautiful.
Yeah. So I grew up on both Pokemon and Fire Emblem. I don't know if you know what Fire Emblem is or not.
I
but
know if people keep telling me I should play Fire Emblem, but I haven't yet.
It's
Depends on the installment.
it's tactics, medieval tactics basically, and it's pretty good. But it's like I grew up on those two franchises.
Okay.
But because of all the crap that Nintendo's pulled, I mean, I'm like, I sold my Switch 1. I was like, I'll use it to buy this game, Borderlands. I'm like, I have no interest in the new Pokemon. I have no interest in the new Fire Emblem. I'm like, I've told one of my friends today, I was like, man, I just don't, like, unless I see them start really changing their legal practices, I'm like, I'm not supporting that company anymore.
I feel like it's become extremely hard for people to feel comfortable supporting them, and is honestly deeply unfortunate. It shouldn't be this way. It shouldn't be this way at all.
I appreciate your principled stance, but I just saw the trailer for the new Fire Emblem and it looks pretty dope, so I'm probably gonna
It does.
But
It does.
you know, good on you for fighting the good fight.
Wishing you the best.
It hurts my soul not to get it because it does look so good. But
It
I'm
looks like a throwback to Three Houses, like Gambit system and everything. I'm digging it.
Oh.
Like I'm liking what I'm
Duncan in the
seeing.
chat just said Fire Emblem Three Houses is a great game.
It's
My
awesome.
wife saw me playing it and she beat it as each house.
Dude, your
I could compare. And
so
contrast
you
all
like
day.
a good story?
Yeah.
Three Houses has a strong story, and it also has really good mechanics too, which is like. But the one after it, Engage, was pretty terrible. So it's like Fire Emblem can be really, really hit or miss.
Engage was done as an anniversary game, so they wanted it to feel like the older games. But the problem with that is, it's like when you have a group of people who are like, I like the new games, then you put out something that's a tribute to the old games. They're like, I don't want to play that.
Yeah, I just wasn't impressed. Like,
No.
I didn't care about what happened to any of those people, and like, it was just not a good time. I
Well,
mean, the
the
mechanics were pretty cool, but the story
The
was.
reason you feel like the new one feels like Three Houses is because they've confirmed it's a spin-off of Three Houses.
Well, let's not give any spoilers for anybody that's like not seen a trailer.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's fine.
Just
I don't care about that, but some people in the chat might. So yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying.
But just for me personally,
Try to look out for y'all, chat. I hope y'all appreciate it. I played to the crowd here.
Appreciate it, Brian. Good looking out.
So I ended up buying.
Like, comment, subscribe.
I bought Rasta today because it was on sale for like $8 or something. I'm like, friends, I was like, I might have to buy like all the DLC for this now. And he's like, that's what a game should do. Like, it should not be, hey, here's our 6-year roadmap. It should be like, here's your game. Oh, now here's more.
Preferably.
I don't know. I kind of dig like I've had my Steam account for a long time now, and there's games that I bought like years ago that are kind of coming to fruition now, and it's pretty cool to see how like some of them have grown in the intervening years.
I think the question
it's like a time capsule almost.
I think the question becomes: do you feel like you got dicked over with the original launch of the game? If you feel like you got a full game up front, then it doesn't feel nearly as bad. When you find out, oh, okay, they're still adding a bunch of stuff and there's still a whole bunch more to go. That's perfectly fine. But if you feel like they sold you half a game, or if they kept a bunch of stuff out of the game that you believe should have been in the game, that becomes a very, very different situation.
I agree. I think as long as I know what I'm... So, for instance, I got the alpha for Wrath of the Righteous. I really wanted to play that. I knew what I was getting into. I knew what I was in for. And I was okay with that. If you sell me a full game that is, like, half-baked at best, then it's like... it just depends on, like, how transparent the devs are, I guess.
Well, I guess what's coming to my mind is like, I knew, and I loved it. I bought it day one, loved it. But I knew like Warhammer 40K Space Marine 2. They were like, we're gonna support this for like 4 or 5 years. We're gonna bring in new classes as time goes on. We're gonna so like I had friends who were like, see, it's not a full game at launch, and they're going to add stuff in. And I told people, I was like, well, it's a full experience. I mean, it's got a 9-hour campaign, it's got 6 co-op missions, and it's got PvP at launch. I'm like, 5 years ago, we would have been calling this the best game ever made.
Right.
So
I feel like, again, it comes down to, do you feel like they purposefully, you can insert a gold key into this chest over here.
I haven't found one yet.
Neither have I, but I didn't even realize there was a gold key chest over there. All right.
I would say...
Use loot loss machine.
I would say I only feel like I've been worked over in maybe 10% of early access games I buy. Like, most devs are usually pretty upfront, and it's like, if I'm willing to spend the money for what it is now, just to kind of mess with it and see how I feel about it, I don't feel like I got worked. And then when I come back, a couple of years down the line, and it's a fully fleshed out game that I can now play essentially for free, quote unquote, it's not bad.
What's up, Moroku? I think the Bubble Slam is pretty cool as well, but I can't resist the one where she shoots the gun and then it freezes enemies and explodes. I think that one is really, really powerful. I think an example of a game where I felt like they dick people over was like BioWare when they did Mass Effect 3 and the Protheans were a day one DLC, where you basically had to pay an extra $5-10 in order to be able to get them. Like, I felt like that was egregious. What's happening with Vampire the Masquerade right now, where it's like you can't play as a Toreador unless you're willing to play an extra $30. I think that's egregious, Some of those other situations, I'm like, I don't really have an issue with.
You've probably seen my comments, but I'm upset I can't be a Nosferatu. I wanted to be Pete, man.
I
what
have been seeing your comments. It's unfortunate, bro.
So sad.
All right, let's see what Conway wants.
Hey,
Am I
name's
getting
Conway.
my vehicle?
I'm in charge of scouting.
I don't want to
machine
be some
repairs,
sex
and pretty much
vampire.
whatever else Rush needs or forgets to do. As a thank you for saving our asses, we wanted to give you this. It's a Digirunner. It'll help you cover more ground. You're going after Saul's spymaster, right? He's
I am.
holed up in the Order Surveillance Center down the road, but this should get you there in no time.
Well, isn't that
Just
nice?
scan it with your Echo 4, and you'll have a new Digirunner producer. It'll let you Digistruct one practically anywhere.
So the one that always
Whoa,
comes
it's
to
just
mind.
like my
Oh,
16th
sorry.
birthday, but with
No
way less
problem.
gunfire.
Use to
Thanks.
Digistruct your own personal
Knew
vehicle.
I
Okay.
recognize that little guy.
Interesting.
Used to be RJ's, right? Kairos isn't kind to Vault Hunters. But I'm sure you'll do great.
Well, thank you for the vote of confidence, lady. All right. Well, that gives me the ability to have a vehicle. I still want to be able to scan those collectibles. I don't know what I have to do in order to be able to do that. But
I think you just have to find them, bud. I never had an issue.
I found them, but when I press X to scan, nothing would happen.
Let's find one, and I think we should be able to do it.
Oh, so hold on. They're saying that there's a bunch of echo logs here that I haven't picked up.
Yeah.
So let me pick those up first and find those. And then
You know,
we can
I didn't know if you wanted to stop and do all that.
Yeah, I do. I'm a thorough kind of guy. What can I say? I just
So,
hadn't seen it.
it's interesting to me. Not only do I agree with you, those two were egregious, but like to me, the biggest one I always point to people to is I'm like the company who made The Day Before. I'm like they fleeced the f out of people in that game. Like they knew
I
so
never
well.
played The Day Before. What was so terrible about it?
So it literally came out. It had maybe one of the like 14 things it promised. It ran at like 2 frames per second on high-end computers. Basically like it just came out that like the company basically lied about everything to the degree of like even further than like a No Man's Sky did. And when the guys who so basically what happened was the people who got fleeced by them were like, okay, well, you know, this is a fake game. We want our money back. And the company was like, oh, we can't give you your money back. We've gone out. We filed for Chapter 11 or whatever. And it was like, so basically anyone who spent money on it was just like, sorry, you're shit out of luck. You don't get your money back.
Oh, wow. That does sound awful. These
most
logs are
when I
behind this
encountered-
red door. I don't think there's a way to get in.
The most egregious one I encountered was a game called Pixel Pirates.
Pixel Pirates.
Yeah.
I've never heard of that.
It was a pretty cool concept, and turned out the developer was like a huge grifter. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was like this whole huge drama thing.
A board.
Which, you know, the funny thing is, so what you said about him being a grifter, and I mean, I know the game you're talking about, he was, but what I, like, even with Rainy Pitchford, what I wish these devs would start realizing is it's like, I don't care what your opinion about politics is. I don't care about what your opinion on, the state of the world in the Middle East is. It's like, your job is to make a game that entertains me. I keep telling people this, like, don't get me wrong. I love Borderlands 4. I'm glad I got it. But I know people who didn't because of everything Pitchford was doing. I'm like, if he would have just shut up and let the game speak for itself, none of those people would be like, yeah, I'm not buying it.
What who was doing?
Randy Pitchford, the CEO for Gearbox, he basically said when people had complaints about the price tag, because at first the game was going to be like $80 or something like that. He basically said if you really love playing Borderlands, you'll pay for it.
He said if
so
you're
a lot of people.
yeah, if you're a real fan, you'll pay for it regardless of the price. Was what he said.
Yeah, it's kind of unfortunate.
I never played Distant Kingdoms, Briggy. What game is that?
And expect to win an argument.
So hold on. There's I can't get those two echo logs, but there's one other echo log off to the side. Let's see if I can get that.
So I want to point out real quick that the Toreador, La Sombra, and Tribute situation is different. Y'all are pointing out. The problem with it is I'll use an equivalency that you guys perhaps are more familiar with. It would be the equivalent of if Baldur's Gate 3 had a day one DLC where goblins and dwarves were the day one races, right? It's not like, it's not just some random thing where it's like, oh, this is crucial to the very integral part of the game. Like why do you have Banu Hakim in the game, which is the equivalent of like an unusual race clan? And like that's very different, sort of like this is an integral, like they literally built the Camarilla. Like why would you not have one of like the four major, or not four, but integral clans that form the conspiracy? Like that's very strange.
Yeah.
Damien, let me know if my voice sounds better now. What's up, Creepy Reading? How are you? Yeah, I agree. That was why my video about the Vampire the Masquerade situation was so much harsher than it usually is, because I felt like it was especially egregious to essentially take out clans that are considered core to the experience and expect that people should just deal with that. Oh, these are like grenades you can pick up from the sea? That's interesting. All right.
The order confiscates is at this surveillance center. Information, weapons, books.
Yeah. Hey. Briggy, can you hear me better, easier now?
He's highly secretive and never leaves the base. Stays locked in the basement. That's what the scouting logs say, at least.
Sounds better now? Awesome.
You actually read those.
Thanks, Dame.
I thought you stuck to romanticy and nutritional facts on food packaging.
Hey, the only thing tighter than my macros is the unspoken love between Queen Vermilia and her half-angel bodyguard, Ash Fireburn.
It's over now. Appreciate you. Right. Not only is Toreador one of the main houses, but you can honestly make the case that Toreador is the most popular clan in Vampire the Masquerade. I'm heading towards the main quest, by the way. Oh, well, or maybe not. Hold up. Like Toreador is basically like the clan that comes off similar to like Lestat, you know, and those and Edward from Twilight and some of those really popular vampires, right? So a lot of people really prefer that play style. So you're not just locking one of the core classes, or core clans rather, behind the paywall. You're also locking one that like a significant portion, like possibly the majority of players are going to want to play. To me, it's just absolutely unacceptable. Unacceptable. I played Vampire the Masquerade tabletop. Yeah, it's really fun. I was shocked they tried to lock out the core clans DLC, that they had Hakim as like a base. Yeah, I don't understand. Yeah, Banu Hakim being like one of the clans you can pick, and then locking Toreador behind DLC. That's insane. Doesn't make sense. No. Nope. Nope. Asshole type, sure, but also, wait a minute, where are we? Oh, we're back where we were before. Mm-hmm. The focus. No, it's not. But you know, I'm also open to that. World of Darkness is such a large universe that I feel like you should be able to make different types of games. It shouldn't have to be all one thing, right? So I'm not necessarily against them saying, hey, yes, it's a World of Darkness game, but it's different from the typical RPG that you would expect. I'm good with that. It shouldn't have been called Bloodlines. Like, Bloodlines is known for something very, very specific that this game pretty clearly is not going to be. And so I think that's the real issue here, unfortunately. Right. Exactly. Exactly. It didn't have to be this way. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Exactly. Oh, that's also creepy reading. Glad you've been enjoying the Pathfinder vids, dude. Hopefully at some point Outcat makes another Pathfinder game. Sorry, go ahead, Travis. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Even the one of look, Brian always tries to say that I lean towards evil. It's not true. It's not true, y'all. Don't let him oh wait, you all can only hear me. If it says not one problem, other problem, it's another. Oh, here, hold on. Let's see. Discord. What is the problem? Oh, here, hold on. I wonder if I have to do and then hold on, come down here. And then there. Now get out of there. And Discord audio, go back here and then do that and then press OK. And then somebody on Discord talk. Talk again.
Greetings and salutations, random.
There we go. So hearing that should be better. Hopefully you all can hear the folks on the Discord a little bit better now. Uh-huh. No, they went with Bloodlines 2 because the dev cycle for Bloodlines 2 has been absolutely shit. The dev who was supposed to be working on it got basically kicked off of the job unceremoniously, and Paradox had to do something. So they basically stuck a Chinese room with this and said, hey, make the most out of this situation. So it's not like it was planned from the very beginning that, hey, You all are going to make this Bloodlines 2 game. Essentially, Chinese Room is trying to make the best out of a really, really terrible situation. I'm not the biggest fan of 40K Outcat games. It's fun, but it's definitely like, I don't know, build variety is not there. Oh man, I enjoy them a lot, but I definitely know that the Pathfinder games, they're not for everybody. So I don't blame you at all.
To the surveillance center.
The place will be in lockdown, so your best bet is the roof. The delivery tubes there lead all the way
Whoop.
down.
Oh snap.
Oh, if you happen to stumble across contraband, I wouldn't mind getting something back.
Paradox. Completely screwed it up. Yep. And it's interesting to see that they brought White Wolf Publishing back. It's almost like they're acknowledging that, yeah, we have no idea what we're doing. So hopefully if we separate White Wolf into its own thing, it'll get better. We'll see if that's the case. Mm-hmm. Right. Basically, yeah, it's rough. Ooh, lovely. They had a fake evil IP? Black Dog Publishing. What am I doing wrong? Apparently I'm doing something wrong. I don't know what it is. To get the sound right so that they are able to hear you all on stream, I set up, you know what, here, hold on. Let me see what happens if, right. They're gonna be like, we don't care, we only need to hear you. We don't care. So I set up a voice channel specifically on apps. So I set it up where the game audio is coming out separately, and then Discord audio should be coming out separately as well. But for whatever reason, that doesn't appear to be working. So hold on here. Brian, talk again.
Hello.
Okay, so I see the audio jumping for Brian. Now, Travis, you talk.
Sup?
All right, I see it for you. Now, Karik, you talk.
Yes.
There we go. I see the audio jumping for all three of you. So I don't know why they're saying. So can you all confirm again that you still cannot hear them? All right, what's going on, dude? Appreciate you signing up with me over on Twitch, man. Yeah, I got a short mic. What's up, Jovi? Who are going to have what? Yeah, I'm really interested to see how different of a game it actually turns out being. Okay, so Damien, now you can hear them. Excellent. Well, that's progress. You are welcome. Doing well. That's awesome, Orion. Happy to hear it, dude. Sorry, go ahead. Yes, I have. Definitely one of my favorite games. I feel like it's one of the best CRPGs ever released. Really? Well, I guess you know what? Divinity Original Sin 2 was a harder game than Baldur's Gate 3. Now that I think about it. You know what it is? Because you can bulldoze your way through Baldur's Gate 3. But in Divinity Original Sin 2, it really requires some degree of creativity. You know, you've got to combine those different elements together and figure out how to effectively use all the abilities at your disposal. And so if you don't have that skill set, it could definitely be a much harder game for you. Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Really?
I thought I saw some books when we met. What sort of stuff do you like?
Oh, a bit of everything. Fantasy, historical fiction, romance, and then horror if I don't feel like sleeping the next 3 nights.
Mm-hmm. Right. Yep. Really? That's wild. Did you like it? Hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Hmm. Nice. Yeah, because I guess Larian really wasn't that big until Divinity, right? Until Divinity Original Sin 1. Like, I remember Divinity Original Sin 1 being very well received, and then Original Sin 2 is when they really, really took off. Thorn, can you still not hear them? I didn't make a change. Yeah, and they were okay, but it was like they didn't never really like truly broke through, especially not the way Baldur's Gate and some of their more recent titles are breaking through. Mm-hmm. Yep.
My buddy Dice's dice. 6, 8, 10, and 20-sided. He bragged about a rare 2-sided one, but
Lead ups.
Might seem silly, but even the smallest reminder of home makes each day here easier to bear.
I met a guy called Dirt once who collected different kinds in vials. He ate the stuff too. Don't think that part was for science.
Very, very low. Hold on, Corcus. Okay. I have pumped up their volume some, so we'll see if you're able to hear them easier now when they're talking. Hopefully. Anything's possible. All right. Mm-hmm. All right, what is this about? I don't even know where we are.
Well, like, I had somebody today tell me, oh man, I'm such a huge fan of BioWare. And I was like, oh really? What do you like? He's like, Mass Effect, Dragon Age. I'm like, is that it? He's like, that's the only 2 things they've ever made. I was like, other than I was like, Knights of the Old Republic, Jade Empire,
never have enough loot.
All the old D&D games, and he's like, they've been around that long? I'm like, yeah.
Yeah. A lot of people don't even realize BioWare started with CRPGs. Like, they're so far removed from that history. They're a completely different company for a lot of people.
So,
and I can't blame them.
I really need, so like, in my heart of hearts as a sci-fi fan, I need Exodus to be good, and I need expanse to be good.
I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I have my expectations when it comes to Exodus are steadily lowering because I get the strong feeling that they've bitten off more than they can chew. Like I could tell you, like I'm on the Discord server and I'm looking at the interactions, and to me it just feels like folks are not convinced we're getting what we want anytime soon, and that's deeply unfortunate to say, but
see, I'm part of their founders, and so they've been promising, like, the founders are like, hey, be prepared, you know, we're probably going to show some stuff off at Game of the Year Awards, and I'm like, great, I'd love to see it. But what's funny is, like, the reason I want Exodus and Expanse to be so good, which I do, I like Exodus book, I like the Expanse book, I want them to be good for them to be good, but I also want them to be good because if the two of them are good, Mass Effect have to go, oh crap, people are looking at things other than us. I feel like part of the reason why Mass Effect Andromeda
I'm gonna tell you right now, they're already at that point because frankly, if Mass Effect doesn't do well, it's questionable if BioWare is even going to be able to survive as a studio. Like, forget about the competition of other people. There's serious doubts about whether or not EA will even keep these people around if they can't prove that they can make a profitable product out of Mass Effect. So they are already at full levels of desperation.
I hope, because look, I'm a bigger Mass Effect.
Yeah, I was about to say this dude took a lot of bullets.
I'm a bigger Mass Effect fan than I am of Dragon Age, but I am a Dragon Age fan. So, my friend, so you know, I told you every year we do that. I told you about this. We do a gamble game. We're like, we're gonna gamble on if it's gonna be good or if it's gonna be bad. You know, we're just gonna play it, see what we all think of it, all that. So, like when people are like, I don't know, man, Bloodlines 2 might be a gamble game. I'm like, nice try. Bro, last year they picked Veilguard. It cannot possibly be worse than that. That game pointed me on so many levels.
You had high hopes for Veilguard?
I didn't necessarily have high hopes for it, but I had hoped that it would at least be a competently made Dragon Age game. And like one of the guys that I watched, Josh Porter, I don't know if you know who that is, but he was talking about it the other night. He said, you know, it's a fair. He goes, when you play Veilguard, it's a fairly standard action adventure game. He goes, if we were just basing it off of that, I'd probably give it a 7 out of 10. He goes, but because it is connected to Dragon Age, and you have to take that into consideration, it's probably more like a 3. And I'm, like Dragon Age Veilguard, I really thought they would at least, if nothing else, do pay off on the whole Solus storyline, and I felt like that was just pretty much just dropped immediately.
I was disappointed by it. Oh snap! What is going on? Oh snap!
Gracias.
Who is throwing all these things at us?
It's a turret up top.
Oh, I just barely see it.
I got you.
Thank you.
Someone's down? Okay, we're good.
My pleasure. I get every game
Good lord. Okay, we need to get up top.
I'm not saying
definitely need to get up top. How do we get up top? Here we go. I see stairs.
There's a grapple point over here.
Oh, there's a grapple? All right.
Yeah, there's either
rocked.
one.
I don't know how you got up there, Superfly. Where's the grapple? Where's the grapple? Where's the grapple? I want the grapple. I don't see a grapple.
Okay, Slater, over here.
Oh, here we go. I see it.
I'm not super walk up the stairs.
Man, every game I play,
oh, this is like a unique enemy. Warhead. Oh, snap, and he is completely setting me on fire.
Every game I play,
Stop that. Stop that. Calm down. There we go. There we go. Volume's good for you now? Awesome.
Every game I
Glad
play,
to
I
hear
get hit as the support guy. So it's like now when people just go down, like I rarely even need anyone to tell me, hey, I went down. I just instantly see the red flashing and I'm like, somebody's down.
That is a good teammate. All right, now there's a chest down here, right? Yeah, and they gave me some blues. Ooh, level 9 blues. I'll take it.
After the discussion we had last night where you were like, man, I can't think of anything that wouldn't be good at a CRPG. Like, I've spent the entire day racking my brain trying to think of something. I'm like, well, okay, Tomb Raider wouldn't be... No, actually, that would be good as a CRPG.
Tomb Raider would be amazing as a CRPG.
Yeah, I'm like, well, Ghost of Tsushima... Well, okay, that'd be kind of weird. You'd have to have more entries in it, but maybe down the road. Like, as I'm just sitting there, I'm like... And what I found that was very interesting was it's like, the more entries a series had, it was easier for me to instantly go, yeah, you could do a CRPG for that. Like, the games that have, like, 2 or 3 entries, I was like, might need a bit more, but then you could. But, it was just crazy
you can
how
do a Yakuza... Oh, no, you definitely do a Yakuza game.
Yeah, exactly. I don't feel like... I feel like CRPG is such an amazing storytelling method that there's nothing that you flat out can't do with it. That's why I got annoyed when we were watching the Cold Carnage stream and he was interviewing the creative director working on Exodus, and they asked why they went the third person route, and he was like, well, I forgot the exact wording he used, but it was almost like he was trying to say that third person action adventure was a more effective storytelling method than doing it as a CRPG, and like it was going to give him much more freedom. And I was like, what are you talking about, dude? Like, if you all want to do a third person action adventure, that's cool, go ahead and do it. I got no issues with that whatsoever, but don't try to make it seem like the CRPG, being a CRPG, somehow limits you. It does not. What's up, Vargas? It already feels like we're about to say goodbye to BioWare. They needed Dragon Age to be a success as well to survive. I definitely feel like it's going to be a much different studio, right? No matter what. Yeah. And so that's become clear. Now, whether or not they can survive, I do still have hope they will survive. But that hope might be, based on something that doesn't really exist.
I think they can survive, but I think they're going to have to pivot into like what kind of company are they going to be, because if they're continue to survive, like EA has got to get to the point where they understand. This was I was telling one of my friends this is the craziest thing I think I ever remember a studio saying. But when Andromeda was getting ready to launch, and EA was like, well, we're hoping that its first week it'll do 9 million sales. I'm like,
right.
Well, I was like, that's more than the first week of 1, 2, and 3 combined.
Yeah.
Like, EA's going to have to...
I'm heading towards the boss, by the way. So y'all might want to come through.
Turned around here, if I'm being honest with you.
Yeah, me too.
Go back up to the top where the turrets were, where the turrets were throwing things at us. Come back up there.
And if you ever get lost...
That's where I am.
If you press up on the D-pad or whatever the computer equivalency of that is...
For some reason it's not working for me.
The scanner?
Where it does a pathing for you. It's maybe because...
Interesting.
I'm standing at the ledge for where you need to get up, so just come towards me.
I hope I'm wrong on this regard.
Yeah, I'm looking right down at you, Brian.
I think what's going to have to happen in
Come
order
towards
for
the gunshots.
BioWare to survive is EA's going to have to realize...
Right, but is there a...
Yeah, where I'm looking right now is where the grapple point is. Yep.
There we go.
There you go. And then come on over through the door. What's up, Bakar? Yeah, I think a lot of people's hope for BioWare, unfortunately, is dwindling. What's up, Orochi? Good to see you, dude.
I think BioWare only survives if EA gets to the point where they realize that it's like, okay, we sold 4 million copies. That's not bad for like these, because even though I love Mass Effect is a niche game.
EA is not going to lower their projections. That's not happening. There's zero possibility that they're going to reduce their projections as a way to be able to keep Bioware, because at the end of the day, the way the game industry is going, they can make more money just shredding the salaries and taking the tax breaks. That's what they've been doing. That's why these studios keep closing, and that's pretty much been EA's MO. Depend as much as possible on these live service games, right? And so they're not going to change that just to keep BioWare around unless BioWare can prove they can make quite a bit of money. Now, luckily, the thing is, Mass Effect is very
popular,
very influential, right? So there is no question when that trailer drops and people find out, all right, we're officially getting into the swing of hype for Mass Effect, as long as BioWare can show that it is going to be a competent game, a game that is going to be somewhat a return to form to them, it'll get a lot of hype. It'll get a lot of press, right? And so, you know, I feel like it's got to do that 5, 6, 7, 8 million to keep BioWare in business. I just don't see EA keeping them around otherwise.
I read a really interesting article yesterday. It was the former head of BioWare, and
You're talking about Mark Dara?
Maybe. That name sounds familiar, so I'm going to say yes. But
because I feel like the only guys who are former heads at BioWare who talk are Mark Dara and David Gator.
I think it was Dara, but so it was one of the ones that also he also works on Anthem, and that's what he was talking about. He was saying, you know, everyone says they love Dara flying and Anthem or whatever. He goes, you know that he said that engine, that system is what caused a lot of the other stuff, like the gun shooting and all this stuff, to be not as good. And he said so one of the biggest problems was, he's like, we came to them like a year out and said, hey, they said, hey, this game is not going to be ready in a year. And EA's response was, no, just keep working on it. In a year, you'll be ready. It'll be ready in a year. You know, we have faith in you or whatever, and blah, blah, blah. And he said, so when a company does that, he said, the easiest way to think of a company is like a military. If your general isn't willing to listen to you when you're telling them, hey, we need more time, then you're going to lose.
Yeah. I don't disagree. That's why in so many of my videos I always
Okay.
I can only get so erect.
Can you eat it?
I don't think we said Mass Effect is niche, Barath.
I did a minute ago, but that wasn't
I wouldn't call it niche. Yeah, but it I think a lot of people forget that Dragon Age is the highest selling game that BioWare ever did. You know, so like, even though Mass Effect was technically much more influential, at the end of the day, Dragon Age is the one that sold better.
Wait, really? That's interesting, because every time
Dragon Age Inquisition is the highest selling game that BioWare has ever had.
Yeah, Mass Effect. The Mass Effect team grew a complex about that. That's why they tried to make Anthem, and then it was such a colossal failure.
Yep.
See, what's interesting to me about that is I guess maybe highest selling game. I was reading something.
I also hate to ask this. Can you guys get yourself killed real quick? Sorry.
Get ourselves killed? What's the problem? Hey. I'm selling things right now. What's going on?
Oh, am I the only person fighting this? Oh, no, Nightmare Rose is here, too.
Oh, that's me. Sorry.
Oh, I was still trying to sell things in anticipation of facing the boss. Are you saying you already triggered the boss?
Yeah. No wonder it's taking so long.
I don't even know where you are. So I see Karik. Oh, I don't think it'll let us join you.
Oh well, I just wanted to make sure you got the full experience. That's all.
Well, I guess this is the Borderlands experience when shit like this happens.
Hold on. So if I drop down here,
You'll
can
be
I
fine.
help? Oh, okay. Here we go. I'm here. So what's the deal? Where's Horace? Which one is Horace?
He's the floaty guy.
Hey, floaty guy.
Oh, I see him. Okay, yeah. With the skull on him. Yep. Okay.
Hey,
It
this
did
is
let
a
me
lot
drop down.
easier with the other half of our team.
Oh yeah.
Hey, I'm proud of you though being able to stand up
Yeah, we
to
were
it.
holding down. 10 toes down.
Are you serious? He turned on that little dumb shield right when I did my super move. That's so damn annoying.
Skill issue.
What is going on?
Damn it!
Whoa!
He ripped his own bolt.
Oh snap! That can't be good.
No, the game certainly turns into Returnal.
What's up, Judge Dredd? How are you, dude? This all wouldn't happen if they didn't fire the original creators. This is true. Oh my God, I'm getting tore up. Yep, BioWare is very much so reeling from the loss of David Gator and so many other people who originally helped make their games great.
I know that.
Lovely. Yo, can I join with one of your crew leaves? Of course, Orochi. Yep, as soon as somebody leaves, you're more than welcome to join in.
I'll be probably dropping out in like an hour or so because it's like almost midnight here already.
No problem. For me, BioWare is gone. Zero interest. Original developers already gone. Last decade, all BioWare games past the garbage.
Oh, you
So-
must be,
I don't blame
like,
you.
East Canada, huh? Are you a newfie?
Am I a what?
A newfie?
I don't even know what. Oh, no, I'm
it's
sorry.
almost midnight. You must be like in Eastern Canada, right?
Nope, I'm also an idiot, evidently, because I just looked at my clock and it's only 10 o'clock. Like I freaking hate like.
Sorry to call you out like that.
Oh no, you're fine. It's only 10. No, I live in I'm in Texas.
Oh,
Gotta love Texas. It's 10 o'clock. It's 10 o'clock. It's 10 o'clock at night, not midnight.
I'm from Texas. I don't know that you do.
Don't you live in Texas as well, bro?
Yeah.
All right.
I wouldn't say you gotta love it. Like there's a.
Yeah, have me on shift, Orochi.
It could be better.
Yeah, no. What I was about to finish that up with was you gotta love it. Only in Texas is it 10 o'clock at night and it's still 103 outside.
Yeah. In September.
So, and I could be wrong on this, but I think part of what hurt them the most, in my mind, Karchin. When Drew Karchin left, it hurt them so bad.
Hurt the quality of their writing. Bolt scanner parts. Oh, here we go.
I was reading, because I like to read the Mass Effect books and related stuff, so like Drew Karchin.
Aren't these all the guys we've dealt with before and they're just back again?
There's a hard respawn mechanic in this game now where you exit an area and they'll respawn automatically when you return.
Are you serious?
Yep.
Wow. I'm hearing myself over one of you all speakers.
I think that would be Rose.
No.
I see their thing in the game.
No, I've got my microphone turned off on the other thing. Like my TV is on mute and everything.
Yeah. And I'm not hearing myself anymore, so someone turned it off. Excellent, appreciate it. Florida sucks too, for the heat. Yeah. Unfortunately, I got the opposite issue here in Chicago.
Too cold?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but see, the thing is, you can always put on more clothes. I can only take off so many before somebody calls the cops.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
So I was reading
And
something.
it's less than you think. Like, once I get down to, like, my long johns, I think is probably when the cops are
So I was reading
What is that? Good lord.
a book, like a chapter book, which I know is crazy because for kids that don't know who watch the stream, a chapter book is like a video game, but it's with words on a page.
Those are called visual novels.
Yeah.
Uno reverse, pal.
And inevitably somebody will go, I'm going to go look up what visual novels are, and immediately it'll be like, sir, can't look at that. So anyway, so Drew Karpshin wrote a book.
Oh, I agree, Vicard. Definitely looking forward to New Arc Line.
So Karpshin wrote this book, and in it he explained, he's like, yeah, I had plans for like Mass Effect for the next 10 years. And when EA, he's like, when EA basically made the statement, and this was back in I think like 2012 or something, so way long time ago. But he was like, so I had like 10 years worth of ideas. He's like, so when EA chose not to renew my contract and we're basically like, just we'll get somebody else. He said, okay, cool. So I'm taking my 10 years of Mass Effect ideas with me.
Ooh, of course.
Right. So but so because of that,
is he working on He's working on Exodus now, right?
Right. Yeah.
So I guarantee you, he's taking some of those Mass Effect ideas and is now using them for Exodus, which is kind of insane.
Yeah, but and let's just say, for the sake of the argument, that Exodus does end up doing really well.
All right. Sorry, 1 second. Let's figure out where we're going to next. So, okay, so it looks like the main mission is still relatively close by. So I want to go over there as soon as we finish with whoever these guys are. Oh, someone's firing at them in a ship. That's hilarious.
So let's just say Exodus does do well. We'll bear the argument and say it does well. Is an argument now to be made that it's like Karpshin took all of his ideas with him, he used it for Exodus, as he should, and do they have to at some point look and go, oh crap, that's the dude we let go. He made a really good game that's better than what we made.
Of course.
We probably have to stop and realize that our talent is the problem.
I mean, I guarantee you they're not going to do all that.
Anything that we've learned over the last few years is corporations really care about the quality of their product.
Right, that's exactly what I was about to say. Again, this all comes down to profit. And if the profits aren't there, they're, of course, going to say the studio is at fault. If there's one thing we know about EA is that they have zero course correction. There's no part of EA that says, you know what, it's our fault this happened, and we need to do something different in order to empower our studios. There's no part of them that actually feels this way.
No, especially not after, and I think we talked about this, me and you, I can't remember if it was on stream or if it was just via messaging in the chat, but it's just once again proving they have no idea what they're doing. The fact that Andrew Wilson, I always call him Android, but anyways, Andrew Wilson, the fact that he said,
you can't jump in this. Interesting. Sorry, go ahead.
No, it's fine. He said, just the fact that he said, well, Veilguard only sold 2 million copies, so people don't have an interest in Dragon Age Origins remake. It's like, those two are not correlated in any way.
Yes, whack. I was so disgusted to hear, wait, don't you, oh wait, no, this is the button to get off. Yeah, I was so disgusted to hear that BioWare wanted to do a Dragon Age Origins remake and couldn't get the suits to agree to it. Like, that's so egregious and insane to me. And just a complete lack of understanding in regards to what the fans want. Because, I mean, is there any clear definition of an easy win? Easy win. EA doesn't care to have Madden, and that's exactly what I was saying. EA is wholly focused on the live service games. That's what they're looking at. They're like, hey, the live service games will be our bread and butter, and that's all we have to focus on. We don't have to really think about anything else. And unfortunately, that's the situation.
I don't know if you played them or not, Landry. Have you played the Jedi Fallen Order and Jedi Survivor game?
I've played them. I'm not big into the Souls type games, so I didn't like them as much as some other people, but I have played them.
I mean, I like them, and I'm not a big Souls guy either. But what I was going to say was,
oh snap!
Well, at least in my mind, because I kind of see it this way, is people are like, well, they're continuing to support the Jedi games, and it's like, yeah, because they're single-player games that sold really well. But that doesn't mean
good lord.
It's like, it doesn't mean they're changing their entire strategy to go, oh, now there is a draw for single-player. No.
Absolutely not.
Right, they're just going, okay, this is our one outlier.
Absolutely, that's exactly what they're doing. Ooh. Oh, snap.
It makes me so sad to see it, too, because it's like, I'm sure there's probably some people, BioWare, who still have passion and still want to make a great story. But as long as the corpos are holding the strings, they're going to be like, no, we don't care.
That's why I keep saying, people keep trying to make it like a talent issue and a BioWare issue, and I'm like, no, the problem is EA. EA does not care about single-player games. If you are not live service, if they can't make $1 billion off of it, they do not care. And at the end of the day, that's the real issue. You can clearly take a look at the dev cycle for Veilguard and see that. It would be extremely difficult for just about any developer to come into that type of situation, considering what they demanded, and actually produce a quality product. And that's not to excuse the quality of Veilguard. I felt like Veilguard in a lot of ways was a poorly done game, but I put the bulk of the responsibility squarely at EA's feet. Like, EA did not give BioWare an opportunity to succeed, and I think that's deeply unfortunate, considering the great history that BioWare has that we've talked about. What's my shift name? Slandered One.
And yeah, and reverse. I mean, look at the reverse side of this too. Like, when Guerrilla Games went to Sony and was like, "Hey, we have this idea for a new action adventure game. You know, robot dinosaurs, girl with a bow, yada yada yada." So, like, Sony was like, "Cool. How long do you need to make it? We need 3 years." They came back at 3 years, or at the 2-year mark, and they were like, "So we might need 1 more year. Is that okay?" And Sony's like, "Sure, go for it." It sold really well. It's like, if you let these studios like make.
Holy crap! Something really huge just came out. Good lord. You gotta be willing to let these people cook. If you want it to be quality, you gotta be willing to let these people cook. And at the end of the day, EA is only willing to let you cook if it believes they can make $1 billion. If they believe you're only going to do 3 million units, then they don't care. They don't care about you. They'll shred your studio and put out your game is crap and take whatever money comes and then move on. Because at the end of the day, it'll only be a couple of months before they could drop Madden again.
Yep.
It is.
Did you see that absolutely insane article? Did you see the absolutely insane thing that was said by the head of, like, I don't remember if it was like the head of EA in general, but it was the head of, or if it was the head of the Battlefield division. But basically, they said. So basically,
no problem, Rochi.
So basically,
those games also have, those games also have the Star Wars name to back it up. Yep, absolutely.
Yep, they do. So like the head, I think it was one of the higher ups at EA said, I kid you not, Slater, they said, well, with everything being done well, and we're all this and all that, we're hoping for 100 million players week 1 of Battlefield 6. I'm like, you are freaking no chance in hell that's happening.
Absolutely. Like, people kept talking about, oh, there are certain sales expectations when it comes to Veilguard, and so they didn't meet those sales expectations, and that's why And I'm like, those sales expectations that EA has have no basis in reality whatsoever. It's just a bunch of corpo suits trying to push people as hard as they can to make as much money for them as possible. It has nothing to do with what's actually possible for them. Oh crap, I didn't mean to do that. How? There's like a special way you're supposed to get yourself up on ledges, right?
Either grapple
you
or...
just gotta kind of double jump and like catch the ledge.
Okay,
also,
so there's not a button.
Press, are you using mouse and keyboard, Slater?
No, I'm using my I'm using a controller. What's up, Atlantic? How are you?
Whatever your dash thing is, you can do it in air, and like if you kind of double jump and then dash and glide, that should get you over.
Aha!
Oh hey, the Imagine Dragons song is playing.
Good lord.
It is.
The Imagine Dragons song?
Are you not hearing the battle music?
I'm hearing the battle music. I didn't know it was Imagine Dragons.
I don't know. It kind of sounds like that.
I don't know. I'm supposed to. Yeah, they're not letting me get on that thing, unfortunately.
Yeah, I can't find a way up there.
Oh wow, there's a boss up there too. I really want to get up there. We need an actual gamer to take total control of EA. Wouldn't that be nice? What in the hell? How do I get up there?
Yeah, you go through the middle of the ship. You gotta go through the middle of the bottom of the ship.
Oh, middle of the bottom? Oh, hold on.
Yeah, there's a broken ship over here that you go through.
I'm looking at the broken ship, but I didn't realize there was like an alternative way to get in. Oh, I see. There's like a ledge. So wait, y'all went all the way around? Good lord. All right.
There's a jump point that you can do to get on one side, and then you jump across on the other. Or you can.
I actually just from below.
Yeah, you can sneak in through alternate paths as well. But.
Wait, hold on.
Yeah, right there. Straight ahead to your left, or.
Sorry.
Straight ahead.
All right, I'll show you. My bad.
Nope, that doesn't work.
That doesn't work.
Oh, there's a grapple point. I see. Aha, and then from there. Oh, well, that's much easier than what I was doing before. Beautiful.
Did someone just say, though, that the Star Wars Jedi games have the Star Wars name to back them up? But according to Ubisoft, that's the whole reason Outlaws failed, was because it was Star Wars. Like,
Ubisoft said that?
yeah, Ubisoft said the reason Star Wars Outlaws failed is because nobody has an interest in the Star Wars brand anymore.
That's ridiculous.
Oh yeah.
There's absolutely 100% interest in Star Wars done properly.
Oh yeah.
110%, and it's ridiculous that they would say that. And I didn't have as big an issue with the way Outlaws was branded, but it never felt like Star Wars done properly. It felt like a typical Ubisoft game, which people no longer have interest in. That just is what it is. Sony is an outlier, at least when it comes to single-player games. They let their devs take their time. Exactly. But for whatever reason, oh snap! Is this a Star Wars reference, isn't it? For whatever reason, Microsoft and EA and a couple other developers who whose names escape me right now, they just do not do the same. All right, looks like we're ready to turn this in, so I'm going to go ahead and fast travel back to HQ.
Okay.
Unless, actually, you know what? There's a exclamation point over here for another quest. So I'm going to go ahead and pick that up.
I'll just stay here. You can fast travel back, and you can just fast travel to me. Like, as long as someone stays here, you can fast travel to another player in your party.
Oh, is that the way it works? Oh, well.
Just fast travel back, and then as long as someone stays.
Sounds good. Okay. What's up, So Cold? How are you, dude? It all boils down to micromanagement amongst most companies. It's not just a problem in the gaming industry, just changes in management styles across companies. That drives everyone nuts. Yep. I agree. I do not disagree at all. Oh, look, did he come upstairs now? Oh, wait, no. So when you fast travel, you start down in the bunker. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. Good to
It's
know.
not a great fast travel point.
I'll tell you the. Oh,
Hold on one second. Let me hear this real quick.
Honestly, I don't understand. You sure this is gonna work?
Oh, hold on. Yep, that, and that. There we go.
Of repurposed order tech and rusted farm equipment. So,
Hey.
no. The Spy Master's bolt on the synth head.
Okay.
Let's see what's left. Pain, agony, horny, back to pain. Then some mixing of the three. Not much to go on. Oh, there's something in the comms logs.
Horus, the Outbounders made me look like a fool. A fool! I must return to the Timekeeper's side. I want the Locust ready. Now!
The most recent
Do you want me to
progress
just
report
pick up
says,
this side quest mission?
Development
Sure.
continues, but such a volatile substance requires methodical testing. There's a bunch more science words, but the weapon is clearly not ready.
This looks like this is with Claptrap. Do you still want me to do it, or do you want to do it?
Sure, go ahead. I'm sure there's plenty Claptrap content in the game.
Hey, rookie. Your friend Boss Claptrap's just having a crisis.
How does he cry?
Excellent question. What's up, Cheese? Woo! Sony has been slacking over the years. Microsoft's been doing good. I don't know about over the years, but recently Microsoft has been doing better.
Because you've shown such promise by happening to walk by just now, I'm putting you on a vital mission. Recovering assets stolen from my shack/headquarters.
we'll have to wait and see.
Hilarious.
Like I'm excited for Outer Worlds 2, but one of
Hold
my
on one
friends-
second. Let me finish. He's done No Place Like Home.
You're probably wondering, how did some jerk breach Claptrap's ironclad Crimson Resistance defenses?
I have my TV on full.
I had a tiny lapse in judgment. I wanted to have some friends over for dinner, but I didn't have enough food or friends, so I posted an invitation to a potluck at my HQ. Then this big orange redhead showed up to my casual event in armor.
Casual.
Thresher glands I roasted. Criminal and rude.
Hilarious. Okay, so it looks like we finished that main quest, right? So let me just check real quick. Lot to process. Reach or the Order Scientist home. Okay. Now I want to go ahead and go back through the stuff that hasn't been cleared up in this lower section. So actually, let's go ahead and do Claptrap's mission. Where is that? Let's see. Hold on. What was the name of this mission? Fast travel to you. All right. Let me go ahead and I'll look through my inventory and make sure none of my guns are better and stuff like that. 9. This is just an 8.
I just got some sort of a minigun cannon or something. I'm looking forward to putting that to use.
Ooh.
Yeah,
that does sound exciting.
This character is pretty awesome. Like, I really enjoy his kit. Yeah.
Are we talking about Rafa?
Yeah. I also dig the like if you understand Spanish, like a lot of his jokes are in Spanish, so you have to, kind of know what he's talking about.
Mm-hmm. Nice. Do you understand Spanish at all?
Oh yeah.
Oh, look at
I'm not,
you.
like, fluent, but yeah, I understand it.
You get by.
I speak it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't speak it so well. Speaking it's a little bit harder. You have to like pull the vocabulary out of the vault. You know what I mean? But like when somebody else is speaking it, it's like, oh yeah, I know that word.
Right.
Careful about pulling vocabulary out of the vault. I'm pretty sure vaults have horrible monsters in them.
Well, like when I have to bring on a translator for my job, I usually get what they're saying to each other, but I don't try to speak Spanish to people like professionally.
Mm-hmm.
So
let's see if we can play catch.
So, with the regards to the Microsoft doing better, Microsoft is definitely doing better, and I'm glad that they are. But like, I had somebody today telling me, he's like, "Well, look at what look at what Sony has this coming out before the end of this year. You've got Ghost of Yotei, and that's about it." I'm like, okay. He's like, meanwhile, Sony's got Xbox is like, Xbox has got Ninja Gaiden 4 and Outer Worlds 2, and I'm like, do you realize that Ghost of Yotei is probably going to outsell both of them?
Right. I wouldn't disagree with that at all.
Sony, look,
still waiting for news for Fable for Microsoft. Yeah, Damien, it feels like forever since they've really locked down and said, okay, this game is coming out. Rafa is good. I don't know what he says, though. Yeah, like Brian said, I guess you got to know a little bit of Spanish to get the most out of him. I chose it because he's a soldier type. Well, I thought the bruiser with the 2 axes would be the soldier type, right?
He's the tank.
Hopefully, Fable next year. I agree, Cheese.
He's
style unlocked. Yeah, what are you saying, Brian?
sorry, I didn't realize you guys were pulling a gang of dudes.
I'm not even with you all right now. I'm still going through my all my stuff because I unlocked a ton of rewards.
It's all right.
I think he wants to head south anyway, so we're gonna head south. So.
Awesome.
Yeah.
I was just waiting for Slandered, but
like I don't.
I'm not gonna just let you guys die.
We appreciate that. Thank you. Like I don't think people are realizing this, but they're like, oh well, you know, Concord flopped. I'm like, yeah, it did. They're like, Marathon's probably gonna flop. I'm like, yeah, it probably will. Hey, guess
What's
what?
probably going to flop?
Marathon. The Bungie.
Marathon might not ever even come out. Like, being completely honest. I consider that game to be basically dead.
Yeah, I'm hoping it doesn't ever come out. But what I was gonna say was, I was like, let's just say it does. It flops. I'm like, right.
Hold on one second. So I'm trying to fast travel. I'm holding down A. There we go. Okay. For whatever reason, it didn't work the first time. All right. Sorry. Go ahead.
No, it's fine. I was just saying that it's like, let's just say Concord flops and Marathon flops.
Uh-huh.
Wolverine might make up enough money for both of those. And
correct.
Yeah, we see it in movies all the time. Like, we see studios produce like 10 movies, and it's like 9 of them are flops, but that one that's really good keeps them going.
That's why EA is so willing to liquidate all their damn studios, because they're like, all we need is one of these live service games to really hit, and it'll make up for all the other crap that we do. So we're not worried about treating BioWare with respect or treating the rest of our devs with respect, because frankly, we don't need these devs to do well in order to make crazy money. As long as Madden and, you know, a couple of these other games do okay, that's all we have to be concerned with.
Yeah, I think I read last year that they made the most amount of money off of FIFA out of all the stuff they had. And it was insane. It was like...
It wasn't even close.
Yeah,
it's not even
like,
close.
It was like 14 billion off that one game or something. And it's like... And that was... That's not like even a...
the most played sport in the world, man.
Yep. Absolutely. And that's why, to me, Baldur's Gate 3 doing so well was such a big deal.
Yep.
Oh, were you all... can we do this hacking minigame real quick?
Yeah, sure. Tell me.
Yeah.
Oh, this thing.
Come back to where I am. Yeah, the King of the Hill.
Yeah, let's rock it.
Yep. Sure. Last time I got a super beat down when I tried to do it. So hopefully it goes a little bit better this time. Sony games are not selling well. That's why they're going third-party coping Xbox. I don't feel like Sony's games are like selling especially poorly, to be honest with you. I don't feel that way.
Plus, most people who say that Sony's copying Xbox don't understand that it's like they're all in on this together. Nobody's copying anyone because they're all coordinating with each other.
Yep. That's why they're starting to be so so willing to, oh, you know, I didn't even realize you're a badass. Let's go ahead and give you a taste of what you deserve. Mm-hmm. A week for badasses. Yeah, at the end of the day, they just want to make money. And the people who care about the console wars are usually the fans, not the actual studios. They don't care whether or not you buy games from Xbox, as long as you're also buying games from them.
The you remember a minute ago when you said that like the Nintendo fans will just pretty much just defend anything.
Uh-huh. Yeah. It's not that they'll defend anything, it's that they'll buy no matter what. There's nothing Nintendo can do that makes them say, you know what, I'm not gonna buy anything from you anymore because this is just absolutely despicable and unacceptable behavior. You know, and that's what's disappointing. You would really prefer that they get to the point they say, you know what, because you've done this, I can no longer support and stand by and buy your products, no matter how much my kids love it. You know, I've got to stick to my guns. Nintendo fans don't really do that. Now, to be honest with you, I think part of the reason for that is because, and I could be wrong, this is not based on statistics, right? But I personally feel like Nintendo has the fan base that is the least. What'd you say?
One of us.
Oh, we have to stay in the circle?
One of us.
Stay in the circle? Oh, okay. Sorry, I didn't realize that.
I'm much more close up, so like let me go out there, but yeah.
Okay.
At least one of you stay back.
Okay. Got you. I'll stay by the council. Yep. There's somebody right beside us. In my opinion, could be wrong, but in my opinion, out of all of the consoles, the platforms, I feel like Nintendo has the one with the audience that is the least plugged in. Like, these are the moms who just want, you know, something that their kids can play and all that kind of stuff, right? And so I feel like they're the ones most likely who aren't really checking out the news and seeing all this rage about consoles and, hey, we feel like the customers are getting screwed over and yada, 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 right? They just know their kid wants to play Mario Brothers and that Mario Brothers is on the Switch. And so, hey, let chips fall where they may. And so I feel like that's why it's easier. Good Lord, there's 26 of these damn speakers. Gonna have to do that 26 more times? That's insane.
What you mean is we get to do it 26 more.
Ridiculous. I feel like that's the audience that is the most set up to just be like, all right, whatever you're gonna charge, I'm just gonna buy it because it's what my kid wants. Whereas when it comes to Xbox and PlayStation, I feel like it's much more adults who are buying for themselves, and therefore they're much more plugged in, and therefore it's much harder to just do whatever you want with them, right? I don't feel like Xbox or PlayStation could charge for their platforms the same amount as Nintendo did and do just as well. I don't think they can.
So,
y'all do know people who play Nintendo the most are grown men, right? I wouldn't say the most, no. It's not the most.
So
not at all.
So what's interesting to me is that I was having a conversation. This was back when they were first announcing the Switch 2.
I definitely agree. It's not just kids, but there's a massive, but the population of kids playing Nintendo, it's a much larger group and percentage than it is for Microsoft and for Sony. Like, Nintendo has the Mario Karts, the Zeldas, all of these games, those Sonic games, all those games that kids really, really love. So it's a much more, and it's known for being kid friendly, right? So it's much easier if you're a parent trying to figure out, okay, I'm probably going to buy a console for my child. Which one am I going to do? You're much more likely to get a Switch than you are any of the other options.
Is that still the case though? Because I have a Switch and I feel like I've seen some fairly adult games on there.
There are more adult games coming out now for sure, but it's not to the point that it's changed Nintendo's brand. You know, it's not to the point that they're like, hey, they're not defined by Mario Kart and Zelda anymore. Instead, they're defined by these other adult games. No. Mario Kart is still the face of the brand. And as long as Mario Kart is the face of the brand, there's going to be a massive population of kids that are going to be all over whatever Nintendo does. That was not the button for my damn ship.
So what hold on, I want to, before I forget what I was the point, so what I was going to get to was, they also just, they love to...
Oh my God, somebody just crashed into me.
Yeah, that could have been anybody.
I don't...
There's no way of knowing who that was.
I forgive you. Look it up. All I'm saying is do your research.
So, what I think is interesting also is just the way that Nintendo fans will come up with like the dumbest shit to try and defend their stuff. Like when Nintendo Switch 2 was getting ready to come out, and they were saying, oh, it's gonna be more digital stuff than physical, and it's gonna be $80 and all this. Somebody told me
I'm going for the law collectible, by the way. Go ahead.
I kid you not, Slim. They told me. The person said, well, yeah, they're doing that this time, but you don't understand. I was like, oh, go on, tell me. He's like, you don't understand. They're only going more digital for the new Nintendo because Sony and Microsoft are making them. I'm like, man, Sony and Microsoft can't make Nintendo do crap.
I don't feel like I've heard very many people try to make that case. I feel like most folks, again, are just like, look, we don't care. We don't care. Our kids want it. I played Zelda or Mario Kart since I was a kid, and I'm going to keep playing it. And if that means I got to pay $80 for it, then that just is what it is. I feel like that's the perspective most of them have.
I mean, we get it.
Also agree, people 35 and lower are playing handheld games. That too. That's true. Olivia Chan, I work alive in China. Xbox and PC is minority. Popular games are consoles and Sony and Nintendo. Yeah, I mean, Xbox is more an American thing. They've never been able to break out into a different market. That's absolutely true. You guys play Nintendo? I never got the hype for the games. The only Mario I played was the 2D one. I've never owned a Nintendo console, and I have never played Zelda, and I've actually never played any of the RPG Mario games. I have played Mario Go-Kart at a friend's house a couple of times, but that's it. But I understand the appeal. Those Nintendo games, they feel different than any other game on the market, you know? It's like Gears of War for Xbox. Gears of War is different from anything else. Like, there's no way to replicate that experience. Either you've got an Xbox.
Remastered that. Me and my brother were playing that, and it was just a blast from the past, man.
Yeah, there's nothing else like Gears of War, and so I consider those Nintendo games the same way. If you want that Zelda or a Mario Kart itch, there's no way to get it other than having a Nintendo console, point blank period. And so I get why Nintendo is as successful as what they are, because they've been able to, what am I supposed to, who is the enemy? Oh, okay, there we go. I'm like, I see you on the map. I don't see you on my screen. Nintendo has properties that feel wholly unique. And when you do that, you can establish customer loyalty. This gun shoots so damn slow. I am not a fan of this shotgun.
So since, I'm not sure which one of you it was that brought it up, but who was saying that they were playing Gears of War?
I was.
I think it's hilarious also the narratives that people try and push. Like, I was watching a video yesterday where they were like,
not gonna lie, when I was a lad, all I played were Nintendo consoles like GBA and DS. Finally, I switched to PSP and Xbox 360 when I was like 13, 17. The only games I'd probably want bad on Switch are Fire Emblem or something similar. Yeah, we were talking about Fire Emblem earlier. Bowser's Inside Story was the best Mario RPG. I remember when they had the trailers for Inside Story, but I never played it. I want a mature Zelda game. All you have to do is a quick Google search. You'll see that their player base is mostly 25 to 35-year-olds. I have to look at that after the stream, Cheese. I don't think that's true, but you might be right. I guess Sony is trying to replicate it with their latest game, Astrobot. Yeah, I saw that. Still mad. In what game of the year? I'm not mad. Everybody has their preference.
So this narrative came out that because Gears of War Reloaded, they were like, it only sold like 35,000 on PlayStation. They're like, so the narrative came out, and like What Culture and some other groups that I'm not necessarily the hugest fan of, but they started spreading this thing of like, Gears of War only sold 35,000 because nobody on PlayStation cares about Gears of War. Like, it's an Xbox thing. Nobody on PlayStation cares about it. I'm like, or it could have been because it was only the first game in the trilogy. Like, if you'd given us a trilogy remaster, I guarantee you it would have sold well above that. But you know, that's what the media and these groups do is, you know, it's not, oh, this game didn't sell well because they only gave you the first one in the trilogy on PS5. It's because people on PS5 don't care about it.
And in my opinion, there are some games that are console exclusives where people look at it and they're like, damn, I wish that was available on my console, right? Yep. I don't feel that way about Gears of War. I feel like Gears of War was great for Xbox, but I don't feel like PlayStation people were sitting around fiending for it and hoping like, man, I wish one day it would be available for us.
I gotta disagree with you. So, I had an Xbox, and me and my brother, like when it first came out, we were into it. Like, we played it a lot.
Yeah.
And then my Xbox got stolen.
I
replaced it with the PlayStation, and I was always like, I really wish they'd bring Gears of War to PlayStation.
But that's different though, because you know what you're missing. I'm talking about like people who have an Xbox a lot for years now. They're like, man, I wish the Final Fantasy games were available on Xbox, right? Like, it was a big thing when they started making them available. I don't feel like the same is true for PlayStation people who have never played Gears of War. I never felt like they were fiending for Gears of War. You know? Yeah, like, I feel like it's different if you know what you're missing, you know, and you know those good times you had. That's a different story for sure. And like, yeah, of course, then you're definitely going to be like, man, I wish I still had access to that.
There's some exceptions to this because, like, I can tell. I mean, I have no hesitation saying this whatsoever. They can say things like, oh, well, you know, we don't really need it, and y'all are just saying that.
I'll be streaming for at least a couple hours more, Rochi. As long as people are playing, I'll definitely be in it for the long haul.
And that, you know, we don't really need it, and y'all are just saying that because you think we need it. I guarantee you, if tomorrow they announce, hey, by the way, we're putting Spider-Man on Xbox, I guarantee you that thing would sell on Xbox. Like,
exactly.
There's no doubt in my mind.
Exactly.
Spider-Man is like he's either the or the second most popular superhero on the earth. Anyone who has PlayStation friends who's played it can be like, yeah, man, this is really good. You need to do that. But like you're saying, like, I grew up on Sony. I had a friend who had a 360 and brought over Gears and we played it. But I'm like,
good lord, what is that?
It's not bad. I'm like, if it was not for that friend, I don't know that I ever would have played it because I'm like, I didn't have a 360. I wouldn't have known what I was missing without him bringing it over.
Right. Exactly.
And of course, I think it's interesting the people who say things like, oh, well, you know, does Sony really even care about Xbox games? And I'm like, well, give me an Xbox game. Like,
it depends. Some of them they do, some of them they don't.
I think that like 3 of my friends, we're all Sony, and we're all planning on getting Outer Worlds 2, and that's a Xbox game. That's Bethesda
It's so unfortunate that what's his name decided to try to make Outer Worlds the game where they would start charging $80 because it's so clearly not set up for that. And I feel like if that hadn't happened, Outer Worlds 2 would be in a significantly better place. But once that announcement was made, so many people ripped off the game, and I don't think they're going to feel motivated to come back, unfortunately. All the Xbox game was #1 in charts on Sony. What do you mean, like Gears of War? Yeah, but it's not enough to be #1. It's also about the competition. Like, what games were out during that time when it was #1?
I know, like,
because my understanding is Epic was definitely not. Ooh, damn. He's giving us a lot. Epic was not satisfied with the sales of Gears on PlayStation. They were hoping for more. Like, bottom line.
Daddy wants a brand new shotgun.
Ooh, there's another purple weapon over there.
I think part of it also is just...
What's up, Gamer Stuff? I already responded to you. You said you wanted a mature Zelda game. I said, yes, I do too. Most Nintendo players are usually parents who buy themselves the game and then part it off to their kids to keep them occupied. I just know kids are involved.
So I think part of it also for...
I would like to try the other Fable on PC, but Microsoft just bought the first one. Heard the second one. I definitely feel like the second Fable was the best in the franchise, but I don't think it's available on PC yet. And I don't know if they have any intention of bringing it to PC.
Flander, do you feel like the second one was the best in the series because it was the best one in the series?
Exactly.
Like that.
The magic system was amazing.
I think part of it also that isn't being talked about is this, that it came out, if I remember my timing correctly, and I think I do. I remember that it came out at like the end of August, I want to say, and it's like right before it was something, I think. Then it's like, okay, September 12th, you got Borderlands 4 comes out. September 19th is Dying Like the Beast. September 25th is Sonic Racing. October 3rd is Digimon, which I'm going to get you to play it.
We'll see.
I
feel like during the time when Digimon is out, that's also when the Temple of Elemental Evil is going to be out. So I'm probably going to be playing that.
Oh, and also the exact same day Ghost of Yotei comes out. It's like then on the 21st of October you have Bloodlines 2, and then on October 24th you have.
Wait a minute, where are we going? We're missing something. Okay, so hold on. There's a propaganda speaker over here, and there's a quest. I'm sorry, I should have been tracking that quest properly. So we got a No Place Like Home quest here, and there's a propaganda speaker we need to do. So let's do the quest first, and then finish with the speaker.
So it's like you have all these games coming out, bam, 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 bam. It's like, how many people are really going to go, you know what, I think I'll get the Gears of War Reloaded over something that's, like much bigger.
What was the excuse of Xbox to raise the price to 80? They didn't need an excuse. They're essentially trying to reset the market. They're trying. Oh snap! Did they consider us as having left?
Yep.
And now they brought it back all the enemies? That's whack. It is clear that major publishers are trying to reset the market to get people to expect that games are going to be $80. And so they really want 2K to price GTA at $100 to help move that along. And then, of course, Nintendo is on that route as well by making all of their Switch games more expensive. So Microsoft, again, I was telling you, I felt like Microsoft wouldn't be able to get away with the same thing that that Nintendo is able to get away with. And so they wanted Outer Worlds to be the game that basically proved, hey, people will accept us charging $80 for their game, for our games. And that's why they did that. And it didn't work. It blew up horribly in their face because no, people are not willing to accept that. And they're
They had
not
lowered the
interested
price.
in it at all.
They had to go back to lowering the price back down to.
Yeah.
A broken console? Doesn't the order...
I hated Fable 3, Orochi. I couldn't even get through it. I played it for a couple hours and then had to let it go. Where's this damn log? How do I get to it? Maybe on the other side.
Independent thinking.
The only good thing about Fable 3 was that John Cleese was in it.
You already interested in Outer Worlds 2 before it was an Xbox game. Wasn't it always an Xbox game? Oh, wait, no. Well, yeah. Because didn't Obsidian, they got bought by Microsoft like right around the time they released the game, right?
They got bought.
Yeah.
No, they got bought like so they announced Outer Worlds 2 was being made, and then like 2 months later they were bought by Xbox.
Okay, yeah. Not at all. Mario Kart was $90. Good Lord.
Bro,
all games should really just be free. I don't know about all that, but $90 seems like a bit much.
So, Slandered, I keep telling people this, man. I'm like, one way or another, Grand Theft Auto 6, and I'm not a Grand Theft Auto guy, I'm saying this. One way or another, Grand Theft Auto 6 is setting the industry standard. If it's $100, you're going to see
then it's a wrap.
Charging $100. If
Absolutely.
they go, oh, we're only doing 80, you're not going to see other companies going above 80 because Grand Theft Auto is so big and so important to so many people that they're going to see it as if they charge only 80 for it. There's no way we're going to get to charge 100 for Madden because if Grand Theft Auto can't charge 100, we can't charge 100. But if Grand Theft Auto charges 100 and people pay it, they will say, see, they paid 100 for Grand Theft Auto, we'll just charge 100 for Madden.
Exactly. So I feel like it's going to be a big deal because at the end of the day, similar to what I said with Nintendo, 2K can do whatever they want. Like, let's be honest, they could charge 200 if they wanted to. There'll be less people who would be able to pay that, but anyone who could pay it, most likely they're going to go ahead and pony it up. Even people who aren't like major Grand Theft Auto fans, they still buy it because it basically feels like a movement. You know, it feels like something like a moment in the culture that you've got to be a part of. So there's just no question it's going to be the sales results of it are just going to be sick.
I've never played Grand Theft Auto, and one of my friends convinced me to play Grand Theft Auto 5, and I didn't care for any of the characters in Grand Theft Auto 5. I was like, eh. So now 6 is getting ready to roll around. He's like, are you going to get it? I'm like, no, of course I'm not going to get it, man. I'm not Grand Theft Auto 5. And the more they show me of it, I'm like, ooh, this looks really good, though. Do I want to get... Wait, why am I contemplating this? And it's like, it is one of the few games where I can genuinely say the FOMO is actually warranted.
Absolutely. I was a big fan of San Andreas and a big fan of 4. I did not like 5. Couldn't even get into it. Like, I actually quit it before I even robbed my first bank. I could feel myself forcing myself to play it. And I was like, and it just struck me like, yo, life is too short to play games that you do not enjoy. And I was just not having a good time with it at all.
Everyone hyped up Grand Theft Auto 5 to me, and then when I started playing, I was like, I don't like Michael. I despise Trevor. I despise Franklin. Like, none of these characters are likable to me.
I was bored with the story and the gameplay. It just didn't appeal to me. Hey, hold on. Even though I feel like we're right next to the radio, but I don't see it.
That's what you
Where's that damn radio?
You know what?
Here we go. All right. All right. It looks like somebody already started it. Let's do it then. It's crazy what GTA did to the gaming in the world. You don't like them? Why do you dislike the Grand Theft Auto games? Haven't touched a GTA game since Vice City. I would still say Vice City is the best, so I don't blame you. GTA 3 was the best. Why do you like GTA 3 the most? We all have purchasing power. If a company charges $80 for a game, that's on the company. Yep, that's true. What were prices for Super Nintendo games in the United States during the 90s? It definitely wasn't $90. I can tell you that right now. Tell you that right now.
Slander, you know what? That's what you need. You hit the idea. me and you, Grand Theft Auto 5, it was okay. But would you play it as a CRPG?
Absolutely. I love CRPG about bank robbers. Hey.
To answer that question, I remember being a kid and like looking at the Nintendo games and them being like $50, and that was back when like the regular Nintendo was the thing.
That was higher end.
Well, Nintendo was always kind of expensive, right? That was their whole like Nintendo seal of excellence bullshit. It's like that's why we're charging.
You know what? Only because I love the Nintendo seal of excellence thing. Only because it then follows up one of the best marketing strategies and phrases in all of gaming history. When they were getting ready to launch the Genesis, Sega, it does what Nintendo does. It was such a good marketing strategy, and one of my friends was like, I don't get why. I'm like, because think about it. I'm like, Turtles in Time didn't have as many stages on the NES. Mortal Kombat was censored. Like, Sega was the, what's that? You're a real gamer and you don't want to be on kiddie stuff? Here you go. Come play at Sega. And I'm like, the only reason Sega is not still making consoles to this day, I really believe this. I will die on this hill. Why are there so many? Because it's 4 people. Anyways.
Yes, that's exactly what's happening.
I will die on
the more people you have on your Borderlands team, the harder the game makes it. That's why it's so much fun playing in co-op, because things get way more crazy.
Yeah, this is a lot of fun.
This is
way
fights
more
like this.
chaotic than single player.
Fights like this are why I love Borderlands so much. Borderlands is the only first-person shooter I care about. I love the concept of the more people you have, the crazier things get. Like, there's no like multiplayer, there's no other multiplayer game that I feel like really replicates that.
So, I know Slander's primarily a PC gamer, but I hope he'll join me in acknowledging the fact that die on a hill, here, I will die on this hill, and y'all can die with me if y'all want. Dreamcast was the best console ever made. Its only problem it was too far ahead of its time.
I never owned a nice. Glad we got that. I never owned a Dreamcast. I only went over to my friend's house to play with it. So I wasn't allowed to play games when I was a kid. So I didn't get that same experience of like exposure to all the different consoles as I was growing up. That's part of the reason why I've never played like Mario Kart or Zelda games. So I can't comment. I really enjoyed the Dreamcast, but I can't really provide perspective on whether or not I think it's like one of the very, very best.
So Dreamcast was the first system to really have like built-in internet. It was one of the very first ones to ever really function on the idea of like, oh, my friends, like you're in Chicago, I'm in Texas, we can play together. It may not have been the best internet back then because it just didn't have the networking wasn't there yet, but they were one of the first to really start doing like, hey, we're gonna put a full game on a CD, not a cartridge, on like an actual full CD. I think they were the first one to do haptic controllers that vibrated. Like they just so much of what they did became like the basis for gaming as we know it now. Like even the guy who was like the main technician of the PS2 was like, we owe everything to the Dreamcast. He's like, if the Dreamcast had not have been made, the PS2. I
found an entrance. There we go. Yep, go ahead. I was letting everybody know I found an entrance.
He was like, if the Dreamcast had never been made, the PS2 looks like a completely different system. He's like, it just.
You say Dreamcast was good, but Super NES was is the best? I never played the Super NES at all. Dreamcast didn't have the IP rights to big games that Sony and Nintendo capitalized on. Oh, so that's why Sony and Nintendo were able to get over them. N64 is the best. Why? the Hollow was supposed to be a Dreamcast game. Oh, Halo was supposed to be a Dreamcast game. What happened? Microsoft paid more money? No matter where you stand or how you look, they seem to follow your eyes. Tasteful portrait.
Well, very few people know this, but like Final Fantasy VII was originally supposed to be on the Nintendo 64.
Level 7, level 11. What is this again? What was I looking at? I was looking at Ancient Springlow. That's a bomb. I definitely want to check that out. Here,
Yeah,
drop that.
PlayStation's really sort of a create your own villain moment for Nintendo.
Yep.
Who are y'all fighting?
We got grunts up here.
Got what?
Grunts, like grunt enemies.
Okay, so it's not like a boss or anything yet. Okay. I just can't. I just cannot pass by an open chest. If there's a chest, I gotta open it. Can't let it go. Can't let it go. Claptrap is amazing. He does his job very, very well.
There's so much in this game that I love, but I think the best joke in this entire game is if you go into the settings and it's like there's a volume slider for Claptrap. I'm like, that.
Oh yeah. I heard about that.
That is a Borderlands joke if ever there was one.
All right, where are you all? So this is the way out here.
I love it.
How do I get? Oh, okay, here goes the stairs. And somebody, yep, here goes some more containers. Best video game is Super Mario 64, Star Fox 64, and Fallout 76. Stop it. Stop it. The first two, I haven't played them before.
Can we ban this person? They clearly don't.
No way. No way. Bond, I've heard GoldenEye is like one of the all-time greatest games ever made. That's true. GoldenEye is overrated. Agent Under Fire. I've never heard of Agent Under Fire. Halo Wars was slated for the Dreamcast, but the console failed before Bungie could complete the game. Ooh. I wonder if that would have made all the difference.
With respect to
I think PS2 lasted or sold the most, so we'll do with PS2 for best. It also was a DVD player. Sorry, someone want to say something?
With all respect to that person who said Fallout 76, I have to know, how high are you right now, and is it as close as Kojima is whenever he makes his games?
I mean, supposedly Fallout 76 has went through some massive improvements, and it's a much better game than it was when it first released, but nah.
Oh yeah, it's great now, but to put it next to those two, like, no.
I'm really disappointed to hear that apparently Obsidian is not working on Fallout New Vegas. I thought for sure that's what they would be doing. The only way I would be okay with that is if it turns out they are finally doing Pillars of Eternity 3, which is my other hope.
I think that it's more likely it's because Bethesda's going to go for Fallout 3 remake first.
But I'm saying you could release a Fallout 3 remake while Obsidian is working on Fallout 4. Like, there's no reason that those two have to be at opposites.
The problem there is, I think that they know this.
Oh my God, this is not going well.
Chaotic.
This is not going well at all.
Nah, this is fine. I'm fine.
Here, let me get you another 3 guys on the field.
Go run and hide.
Yeah, that's exactly what I did. Oh my God, and now I'm down. I could really use some help.
I'm coming.
I really need some help. There we go. So, Kareem, I appreciate you. And I'm gonna immediately make it clear how little I appreciated that. Oh wait, no, someone killed my killer. Thank you. I appreciate you here.
How little you appreciated that?
Yep. I did not appreciate it at all. There you go. Yep. Somebody else is filling the rap. That's fine. Yeah, I'm gonna give you a bomb and another bomb. There we go. Yep. I love the chaos. I do love the chaos.
It is really fun.
Gotta admit, good lord.
I think the problem with that idea, Slander, is solely that
7,000 hours in Star Citizen and 1,600 hours in Fallout 76. That's insane. But then again, I put a similar amount of hours in single player games, so how can I complain? I think I've got like 4,000 hours in Fallout 76.
I can't believe somebody would put that much time in a game like Star Scamazin.
Why you call it Scamazin? I know people have said that it's like taking forever to come out, right?
It has been in early access for 15 years. At that point,
Star Citizen is not considered to be a full game?
No, it's still considered to be early access.
Wow. Well, maybe it may be helping with Fallout 5 and other 6.
Generous. That's generous as well to call it access.
So wait, how can you have so many hours in it if it's not even like a real full game? How does that work? Because I know there's a lot of people playing it, right?
I mean,
it's not like people abandoned it and said, all right, it's a half game. So there's got to be a ton of content that keeps people going.
Slander, there's a lot of people smoking crack. It doesn't mean that it's good.
But they're getting a high off of it. There's a reason for that.
Like, there must be a reason people get so addicted to it.
There is. There's a high. You get something out of it. What are people getting out of playing Star Citizen? See, Cheese said Star Citizen is not a scam. Wait, but Sunlight says it's a huge funding scam.
Here's the thing, Slater. If the person plays Star Citizen, they can't say if it's a scam or not. They're part of it. It's a pyramid scheme in every sense of the word.
Damn. So wait, are we surrounded by enemies now? Because all of a sudden, I feel like a whole bunch of red dots popped up on the screen. What is?
Yeah, I kind of triggered a big fight. If you wouldn't mind joining me up here, that would be super.
If I knew where you were.
If we can figure out.
Hold on. Oh yeah, you went to like a totally separate area. It looks like. I see where you are now. Okay.
I would term it that I scouted ahead.
I'm like, why are all these enemies popping up on my map all of a sudden?
And just like every other
I thought y'all were behind me.
So wait a minute. I guess you are going in the right direction, though. So, there's actually this quest has multiple things to do. That's what it is. It's not two separate quests. It's multiple things to do in there.
Dude, if you let me like take the lead, this might be a little bit smoother.
Hey, go ahead and scout away, sir. Scout to your heart's content. It ain't bothering me at all. I really do not like these wardens. I really don't.
Oh, my brain cracked out and I just thought of something. When we were talking about how it's ridiculous when, like a company like Nintendo, for example, tried to patent the whole summoning thing. I always correlate that to one event in my mind that, like, I feel like is where the downfall that started. They, WB never should have been allowed to trademark the Nemesis system. That was
play what?
WB, the Nemesis system from what was that game? The Middle-earth Shadow War.
Okay, they should. They shouldn't have been able to patent the Nemesis system.
No. Because it was running. So the Nemesis system ran off of an AI that they kind of helped develop. But the thing is, it was developed using a basic system. So when they trademarked it, it was okay. So if you use this system or you use any derivative of this system, then you can't make your game. And what happened was there was like 5 games in development using an AI with a similar engine, and so they basically were like, nope, you gotta cancel your game.
That's crazy. I never followed Middle Earth, so I didn't realize that it was to that level. I knew they had made a patent on it, but I didn't know that patent caused some people to not be able to make a game that they have been working on.
Yep.
That's definitely wild.
Why a lot of people, myself included, have a deep hatred for Warner Brothers is because they're, and additionally, so many people are mad about it, myself included, because additionally, not only that, but then they have the nerve to go, okay, so we patented this system. We made 2 games with it, Middle-earth, Shadow of War.
Is he healing himself? Like, what is happening? Why isn't this dude going down? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Good Lord.
They
raised almost $1 billion, but they are making a living, breathing space universe.
They're making a living, breathing.
Most of my time I spent playing Dota at 3K and RimWorld 1K. I love the game, so agree to disagree. Why do you love the game, Cheese? What is great about Star Citizen that keeps you coming back?
Slander with love to Cheese. People who are in the cult always love the cult.
People who are in the cult aren't necessarily wrong about everything. There's might be something you can still learn from
1 million
them.
Elvis fans can't be wrong.
You can come do this puzzle if you want. I figured out there was a puzzle here that we were supposed to be doing.
Oh, okay, nice.
No, I just don't see how anybody can look at a game that's been in early access for 15 years.
I don't know how to get to where y'all are. Hold on.
You can fast travel to me again.
Right. Yep.
When you're not getting killed.
Slander, you know how you know how most gamers are very against microtransactions.
Wait a
right?
minute. Hold on. Oh, so wait. There's this crap. Hold on. There we go. Now I'm on this rooftop, and I see there's something for the quest, but I can't get to it.
The laser light. Follow the laser light.
Oh, yeah. I see the laser light. Okay. Oh, follow
Make
it?
it bounce right. We'll make it bounce right.
Oh, make it bounce properly. Okay.
And so you can pull the whatchamacallits around. The pads, I think.
Okay, that's not what I expected to happen.
This button is locked. Oh, do I have to? I probably have to physically go out to these pads and pull them around. I take it.
Yep.
All right. Well, let's see. And where do I want to
miss? Borderlands.
What'd you say?
Seems like it'd be a very easy thing to miss in the middle of a Borderlands game. A puzzle like this.
Exactly. Okay, so let's see.
Hey, I'm gonna run to the bathroom right quick.
You do that. I have 750 hours on Dragon Age Origins on PC alone. That's insane. That's
cool.
crazy. Okay, so wait a minute. So where is this beam supposed to be going? It's coming out there.
I think it's no, never mind. I was gonna say I thought it was supposed to go to this other thing here, but I don't think it is.
So let's see if, because I need to know where it's going before I can decide to repoint it. So hold on, let me come back up here because I'm not seeing an option for that. So it shoots out, and what is it getting to? What is that thing that is shooting into anyway?
I don't know where the endpoint is that it wants to go to. Part of the problem.
So let's see. Is this something that can be turned? Boom, boom, boom. I'm not in a
solar panels for sure.
I'm not in a cult. I enjoy the games I enjoy. It's been in early access for 10 years, but I enjoy being a huge space universe and feeling like I'm living in it 24/7. So what kind of things can you do right now in Star Citizen? So wait a minute. This beam was pointing over here, and now it's not. Did you all change something?
Yeah. So come over here, and I'll show you how to actually move the things. Right. So.
Okay. Got you.
Yeah. If you, he's moving them right now when you touch it like that.
So Slander, let me ask you a very quick question. As gamers, most of us do not like microtransactions. Would you agree with that statement?
I would.
Okay. Would you say a game?
Most, not all.
Would you say a game like? I'm just gonna go ahead and throw it out.
So hold on, let me make sure I understand this this trap. Yeah, this puzzle. So what has been changed? What did you all do? Oh, so wait. Well, these things are in green. Oh, okay. You're moving the platforms around this way. That's cool. But we still don't know where it's supposed to be going. That was my thing. I feel like we need to figure out where's this laser supposed to be pointing. Now, there's this open thing right here. I don't know if it's supposed to be pointing to that. You have 4 million hours in Leisure Suit Larry. Oh, you can fly ships and Star Citizen. So you actually do the flying. It's not like Starfield where you just fast travel to your planet. Space battles, huge PvP battles, PvE, bounty hunting. It's like Ready Player One in space.
I have a very important question because he brought up the whole fly ship thing. I'm just curious, is this the $1,000 microtransaction ship? Yes, one ship in Star Citizen was priced at $1,000. I'm like, that's freaking insane. For a game to charge $1,000 for a single microtransaction, that's a scam.
So wait, it was a $1,000 ship, and it cost you wait. So it cost you $1,000 real dollars if you wanted to use this ship.
Yep.
To start with, to be clear, this is a pay-to-win scheme. This is not a microtransaction to get access to it. It's you buy it and you start with it, with all the abilities and skills unlocked.
Interesting.
Yeah, I understand the appeal. I played games exactly like it. They're very good. They're very fun. What Star Citizen brings over the other ones, more than anything else, is the feeling that the world will actually be a little more fully realized, but also that there's a billion chips. Like, one of the problems with the strongest competitor right now, Elite Dangerous, which has a very similar sort of scope and scale, and it feels very, again, similar in almost every single aspect, is that there's like 30 ships. And then it's like, well, this world doesn't feel fully realized because it feels like there should be a billion chips because there's billions of manufacturers to reflect such a large galaxy. Star Citizen hits on that, but that then introduces this secondary problem, which is that's where all the money is going. And again, it's a kind of a low-key pay-to-win thing. So again, there's an appeal there.
So, Cheese, whoa. There we go.
Hey, you got it.
Sooner or later. It's not a microtransaction. It's an action. It's an option. You don't have to buy them.
But again, you start with it, so you can buy a capital ship for $1,000, whereas you or I just playing from the start. Like, again, it's an option, but that seems misleading, right? Warriors start ahead
for a PvP game. Yeah.
All microtransactions are optional. Like.
It would be one thing if it was cosmetics. It's not cosmetics.
And look,
so is this a ship that a lot of people have purchased?
They're actually time limited usually, and there's a certain number they'll sell. Like, it's not clear. Like, sometimes it'll be like special deal model X, Y, Z, and then like buy now for the next 48 hours for $400, and then we'll charge $2,000 going forward. So there's even this whole like FOMO thing that they're intentionally trying to induce people to buy. Like, it's there are some sleazy tactics going on. Like, again, there is an appeal to the game.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I mean,
Interesting.
there's an appeal to Battlefront, uh, Battlefield and COD, but they're still scummy for it.
Yeah, no, yeah, that's absolutely the case. You can on the one hand see fully realized games like Free Space or again Elite Dangerous is the current direct competitor. Like
really good game.
Hmm.
The thing is,
I never knew it was this deep.
And let me be clear on this. Even though I'm saying all this about Star Citizen, if Chief likes it, by all means, keep playing what you like. I don't. It's not my job to try and convince you to play or not play games. You're an old. You can pick out your own games. I just want people to have the information of this is a company that is doing really scummy business practices, has never once apologized for it. And recently, the head of their studio said, well, part of the reason why we have so many microtransactions is that microtransactions make games more fun.
Oh, wow. That's an interesting perspective. I've never heard of Dev say that before. Orochu says that there's one ship that actually costs $50,000.
What?
I can believe that.
Good God, my eyes floated out of my head.
That's wild. It's not misleading, and you can play a non-PvP server. Y'all gotta stop the lies.
So I want to turn around and go. It still doesn't matter. There's progression. How many hours of your life are you saving by just spending money? Like, there seems to be a lot of self-deception in the community about what's going on because there's investment of time and money and emotional energy, and so like
cost fallacy.
But it seems like these things are well known, right? So it's not like they're pulling the wool over people's eyes. Like anybody who buys, gets involved in the game, they're gonna know this is how it is.
Yeah.
Would that be correct? You would agree with that?
Yeah. Like if you, or I would say you know it, or if you don't know it, like.
Oh, we need to get to the top somehow. How did y'all get to the top? I'm just gonna transport to one of y'all and be done with it.
If you don't know it, like I hate saying it this way, but it's like people need to do the 5 minutes of research, because 5 minutes of research on Star Citizen will tell you it is this kind of game.
Right.
Like it's not something that's hidden, but it's just one of those things where it's like the I can't remember what his name is right now, but like the other guy was just saying, like the people in this community have this, well, you don't have to buy it. It doesn't matter if you have to buy it or not. A game should not ever have something that costs $50,000. That's ridiculous.
Mm-hmm.
Like at that point, you might as well just buy a spaceship in real life.
What I'm fascinated by, though, is that there are people who believe they're getting an experience that is engaging enough and good enough where they're like, you know what, this is worth my money. This is worth my time. And considering that the game hasn't even been finished yet, according to you all, I think that makes it even more fascinating. Like, I would say there are very few developers who can claim that, who can say like, hey, I've made a game where people are willing to pay these exorbitant amounts of money. I have no idea how you all are scaling this thing. Oh, I see now. You're using these, oh, I almost missed that damn jump. You all are scaling it this way. Okay, fine. Oh my God! Don't if you went off the edge, I would have been so pissed. Yeah, I lost my train of thought, but yeah, I think that says something, And again, Cheese is no hesitation on it at all, and I know the player base is large, so there's a lot of people who feel like, man, I'm getting my money's worth. I'm getting everything I would have wanted from this. That is kind of incredible to me, to be honest with you. Like, that definitely says something, because again, there's not many developers who can make a game that people care about that much. I still wouldn't ever. I wouldn't jump on the bandwagon because I don't want to get addicted to that type of game. But it definitely says something. Go ahead. Sorry.
Well, I was going to ask you because you said that made a game and all that. So let me ask you this though: if this game never leaves early access, have they actually made a game?
Have they what? Have they made a game?
Have they actually made a game? Because an early access game, if it stays in early access its entire life, never comes out of it, I'm not saying an early access game instantly means it's not a game.
In my opinion, if you create a project that people put 1,400 hours in, and they're still like, I'm still going to keep playing it, and I love it, and whatever money I've sucked into it, I do not feel screwed over at all because I'm having the time of my life, you've made a game. Like you've made an experience that frankly is superior to a lot of games that technically were full release. Like, to be frank with you, there's a part of me that feels like, can it even, whoa, Superfly, I see you got issues. I'm coming over to you. I'm trying to get to you. I'm running. You're good, you're good, you're good. Somebody else is down though, and you're up too. Okay, cool, everybody's good. To me, I gauge the success on the game not in how much it sells, but how much people enjoy it. Like how people talk about it after they played it. And it seems like the folks who are really playing it feel like, hey, we got our money's worth. I'm glad that I experienced this. I'm glad that I decided to put my time into this. That says a lot. That says a whole lot.
Fair enough.
The day before is a scam. Absolutely. That's a different situation. Wait, look, I was a Kickstarter for Star Citizen and bought a couple of ships, but when they started to extend Endless, the game, I decided to quit. I sold all of my shit and closed the game. So, Vargas, did you feel screwed over? I was hoping to have a wing commander, but it never happened. So, did you feel screwed over when it was all said and done? Do you kind of wish that you had never... I don't want to go all the way down there without picking up my stuff, but oh well. I have to come back for my stuff. Did you kind of walk away feeling like, man, I wish I hadn't gotten involved in the first place? Or did you walk away feeling like, all right, I didn't get everything I wanted out of it, but at the end of the day, I still had a good time and this has served its purpose? Who is? And what? Man, this actually, it shoots slow, but it really chews through armor. I really appreciate that. Oop. There we go. Yes, just gotta match it with the right element. What am I looking at? Okay, whoever that was, they're dead now. Her cocaine is worth the money too. Stop it.
Wait, what?
Hey.
I'm not looking at the chat. What did it say?
I heard cocaine is worth the money too. We're not comparing it to things that literally destroy your life. All right, y'all. Let's not go overboard.
Some of these games destroy lives.
I don't think Star Citizen is one of them.
Not yet. I mean, you never know. This is one.
Let me just jump up here. Come on, man. Dug it. I don't remember how we got up there, and I want my damn guns. I left guns behind. I knew I should have dealt with that before I went downstairs. Oh crap! There's another enemy. Who did y'all wake up this time? Early access game is
Guns
like
we left behind sounds like an introspective like anime about World War II.
Early access game is like an unpublished working paper, research paper. It's still there, but just not official. Charlie Sheen is not doing just fine. I guarantee you, if Charlie Sheen was being truthful with you, he'd say he felt like he kind of destroyed his life. That man is not okay. Are you close? Okay, so Claptrap is not close Crap, I didn't mean to do that. Claptrap is not close to a, wait, am I going the right way? Hold on. I am not. Where is this damn thing? Oh, it's over here. Okay, cool. In the Wreck of Nostalgia, which we're probably gonna have to fight through again. So let me not go through it that fast. Whoa, and yep, I knew these people would be back. All right.
We're just going to Claptrap, right?
Yep.
You can just fast travel to me. I'm standing right next to you.
Excellent. As soon as I'm not in the heat of fire, I will do that. Oh, snap. Don't you read?
So, I know that we all hate AI, even though it's just a tool that's supposed to be misused. But see, Star Citizen is not a
I don't hate AI. I hate the way that it's being used by some corporations, but AI can have good uses for sure. And I don't despise people for making use of it. I just hate when I see publishers liquidate a studio and then try to replace it with all AI. Or see a billboard that says, hey, you don't need people. We'll show you how AI can allow you to have a studio with where nobody works there. That's the kind of stuff that irritates me.
So I Googled it. Is Star Citizen a scam? Star Citizen is not a legal scam, but is widely considered one by most of its players due to its extremely long development time, unfulfilled promises, high-priced virtual goods, and problematic alpha state. While players can have fun and experience unique features, the game's flaws, including bugs, performance issues, and perceived predatory monetization, lead to valid criticism and frustration, making the scam label a subjective but understandable conclusion for most.
So it's subjective.
After that game, kill like a close family member of yours, or what's up? Like you gotta relax and grind with this.
First of all, hold on, back up.
Brian, it wasn't just the words that you said, it was the pitch perfect tone in which you said it. The pitch perfect matter of fact tone.
Well,
oh snap, who's attacking us?
Hold on.
Oh, one of these little creatures? Yeah.
Since he brought it up in that
hilarious.
If that had been the case, it would not have been valid. But that was Fortnite. That was Fortnite that happened.
Uh-oh. Are these? Oh, no.
None of my family's been silly enough.
Hold on one second. Let Claptrap try. Right past with a bang. God dang it, I always, what is the problem? Why? Oh, are you able to, we're able to deploy grenades? How do you do that?
Oh, I just threw it from the dock.
Oh, I can switch. No, I only have guns. I don't have grenades.
No, I literally just was standing on the dock and threw it.
Oh, there we go. It wasn't what I expected, but you still saved the day. Claptrap is so funny. Boo-boo! And that completes that quest. Beautiful. Side mission complete. All right. I need to go back to a vendor station. So I'm going to fast travel back to home base. But when I get back, I want to start clearing out this this coastal bonescape area in the lower left. I want to do all of... looks like there's a... What's an evocarium? Whatever that evocarium is, over to the south of us. That's probably what I'm going to do next. But first, I want to travel back because I got a bunch of stuff I need to sell and points and all that good stuff.
I just want to be impressed for a minute.
Why don't you like CDPR, Cheese?
The tone at which he said that, so matter-of-factly, just to be wrong, was very impressive.
Brian's humor is absolutely unmatched. I played Vampire the Masquerade tabletop with him, and it was amazing. Our characters hated each other. We went at it all the time, and it was beautiful. It was absolutely beautiful.
Oh, I'm
super good time, and I'm looking forward definitely to doing it again.
I'm sure it was great. I just thought it was funny. He was so, wasn't that just to be wrong? Like he was deadpanly great in his delivery of being wrong.
All right. Should we really start? Sunlight, I know why you don't like CDPR. You have an issue with Cyberpunk's launch that apparently you are just never ever going to let go. But I don't know if Cheese has the same problem, so I'm curious. Let's see, assault rifle. Oh, that's level 14. Can't use that yet. Level 8, 11. Is all this stuff level 11? Looks like it. And this is just level 10, 26. Okay, assault rifle. Yeah, most likely I'm not going to like any of that anymore. This is level 9. We should be able to place that. Level 10. This is also level 9. Let's go ahead and get that done. A little bit more. We'll be able to use that shotgun. Wasn't there another shotgun somewhere? 171, a little bit more. Maliwan. I really like those Maliwan weapons. Ooh, and this is a Maliwan as well. Cryo and incendiary. I will take that. And then submachine gun. Actually,
speaking of things that
do that, and then that. Nope, let that go. Let that go.
All right, I'm down by this thing, but if I get any closer, I'm gonna trigger the whole base.
All right, give me just a second. Let me finish this up, and then I will be right over there with you. Right over there with you. You are an assault rifle. Do I have an assault rifle right now? Oh, I do. That's just level 11. This is also level 11. Okay, we're going to let that go. Uh-oh, I'm hearing shots. Oh, y'all are okay.
Let's be testing a gun.
Okay, cool. Let's see. Scabbard. This is probably better than anything that I have. That's true. And you, what's your deal? This is more. 118. This is 213. Spawns a second grenade mid-flight. I like that. That sounds fantastic. Yep, none of the other things measure up to that, so we'll sell it. Level 9. This is actually level 12 and provides significantly more shields. Yep, I'll take that as well. And then we will go and we will sell all the crap that we have. Witcher 2 is overrated, in my opinion. 3 and the games were a buggy mess. So wait, you feel like Witcher 2 was overrated? I enjoyed Witcher 2 immensely, but I did not appreciate the way it didn't show respect to some of the decisions you made in the first Witcher. And I feel like that got even worse with Witcher 3, which was something I definitely did not appreciate about the games. But what did you feel like didn't really measure up with Witcher 2 in a way that people ignored? New style, new echo style. Ooh, Looming Mookie. I will take all of that. And let's see, this is level 12. I will go ahead. This is 131. You know, and I'm going to go ahead and pick that up because it just looks like something new that I haven't used before. And then I'm going to go ahead. Oh, crap. I sold that damn level 14 shotgun that I was going to plan to use. Oh, you know what? Wait. There's a buyback system here. There's a buyback system where, oh, here we go. Throne, double cream. Yep, there we go. Bought that back. All right, got that. Now let's check the SDU. SDU is at 60, which gives me another backpack slot. I only have 3 more left. Absolutely beautiful. And let's see, 2 skill points available. I will give myself more elemental damage, I think. What is this? The shields? I feel like my shields have been pretty good. I don't have much complaints about my shields. So one more level, and then we're at the next one. Beautiful. Okay, now let me go ahead and transfer. Oh, are you all? Here we go. I'm coming to you, Superfly. So when the rest of you are ready, just come over to us.
I'll be probably going pretty soon. But hey, Slander, you know how we were just talking about how Pitchford needs to learn when to shut up, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. This was published 2 hours ago. Some people are complaining about motion sickness from field of vision slider and motion blur slider. Randy Pitchford addresses Borderlands 4 console field of vision slider complaints. Quote, "There's some dreams I have where an field of vision setting might affect fairness." Like, what the fuck are you? Like,
wow.
What the fuck are you talking about? There's dreams I have. What the shit is this dude smoking?
That's ridiculous. That's absolutely ridiculous. Nice, Sunlight. Take care. Yeah, I sided with the elf lad in Witcher 2. Was disappointed that wasn't carried over. It was ridiculous that basically half of Witcher 2 was essentially retcon in Witcher 3. I found that to be wholly unacceptable. Absolutely unacceptable. And a lot of people just let CDPR get away with it. Did not appreciate it.
You know
Did not
why?
appreciate it at all.
You know why they did that, right?
Why?
Because Witcher 1 was PC, and then I think it got ported to Xbox. Witcher 2 was Xbox and that. So when Witcher 3 came out on PlayStation 5, they were PlayStation 5 players, PlayStation 4, whatever. Players were like, well, how are we gonna carry over our state from 2? Like we didn't get the second game. So
right.
CD Red said, well, we're just gonna do this little interactive talk to the thing person and give you the big choices because we can't simulate a full save with every decision. We have to consider like what is the must-have decisions to let you make. So basically the reason they did it was because they were like, we don't want to exclude the new players who haven't had a chance to play the first 2 games.
Which is ridiculous. So you screwed over the people who have been there for you from the very beginning. Like, that's beyond whack.
So as a PlayStation gamer, I will take this opportunity to apologize for the massive mistake. But yeah, no,
I felt like it was totally disrespectful to the people who had been there from the beginning. Just completely retconned the multiple major decisions that were made. Like, it was, to me, it was egregious.
Like, you could have done it to where, like, I know that.
Whoa! 2 people went down at the same time.
Okay, I'm gonna get one of y'all back up. I feel like, and this is just such a, I guess, nitpick to me. But anytime games do like, would you like to carry over your decisions? I'm still to this day, I'm like, you should all just take it and do it in a way. And admittedly, it didn't let you carry over every decision from Mass Effect 1. But I'm like, the fact that like Mass Effect 2 had that interactive comment was such a good idea.
Mm-hmm.
So that
that's one of the reasons the Mass Effect series is loved to this day, because people felt like you truly carried over a story across multiple games. In my opinion, Mass Effect did it better than any other series that I've seen. That feeling of truly believing like, hey, your story is continuing and this world is truly reacting and adjusting to your choices. Up until Veilguard, I felt like they were just really, really masterful at that. And it was unfortunate that I feel like the devs or BioWare and EA rather weren't able. One, EA didn't see the value in it, and then BioWare wasn't given the time and resources in order to be able to actually come through on it. Just the story and gameplay wasn't game. Plus, the way people put that studio on a pedestal, I don't see it. I see it now with Cyberpunk. Like, I feel like Cyberpunk is just such an amazing technical achievement that I'm much more on the CDPR is great bandwagon than I ever was before. But before Cyberpunk came out, or rather before Cyberpunk had its resurgence, you know, with the, you know, game is fixed and everything, before that occurred, I was really like, dude, what are y'all talking about? It's not all that great. Yeah, see, this is what I couldn't press X on and scan to make right. So I guess you're not supposed to just scan it. It's
no,
like
it's a jumping puzzle.
It's a jumping puzzle?
Yeah, see where the lights are going?
Yeah.
And then you go to where the lights are going and you grab a little ball. So I'll keep hitting it and you can go try and grab it if you want.
So wait. Oh, so like you gotta, when you hit it, you've got a certain amount of time to get to that bubble? Is that what it is?
Nah, it's just pointing it out.
Oh, okay, interesting. I did not, this is the one where I was like, I thought maybe I had to get something special. Okay, so that's the Evocarium. Interesting. All right, now I understand. Oh man, I played it wrong. I started with Witcher 3, then Witcher 2. The change was rough. Yeah, that's a totally different experience. Totally different experience, for sure.
I think something that always sticks out to me about Veilguard is I knew people.
I'm headed to the quest marker, by the way.
Who
since we're done.
Bought it, played it, thought it was pretty decent. I thought the parts it got right, but the parts that it got wrong were far bigger.
Okay.
But I think what's interesting is I knew people who were like, oh man, I just don't understand. How could BioWare have fallen this far? And it's like, because if the people who made Dragon Age 2 and 3 leave, and then now they're working at, and it could be because EA forced them out by doing scummy business practices, but if they leave...
And the guy's just over here. Here it is.
And the people who are now working
I think this geyser's a little backed up.
Hold on one second. Yeah.
I reckon it's fit to burst. Just needs a little coaxing. Shake the ground, and it'll release the goods.
If the people who were working at BioWare leave and go, okay, I'm gonna go work at this group, Archetype Games, and make, I'm gonna make Exodus instead.
Oh, yeah.
What is this doing? Whoa. Whoa.
The recipe for Pappy's helper says, if it's great,
like there's this.
Oh snap!
bring it on back now.
Hey, I got one already.
Unless you want to go all the way back for another anyway.
I got the red chunk. So.
All right, cool. Then we can head back as soon as we get through with these guys. Lovely. We good?
So if if those people leave and go to a different company, and then people say things like, "I just don't understand how their writing isn't as good as it was," it's like because those guys aren't there anymore. Like, I know people don't like to just throw it in.
Are you serious? He's coming back. He's sending us back for something else? What's up, Mike? How are you, dude?
I told you this quest was kind of annoying.
Yeah.
Good lord.
Save myself the bother.
Hold on. So wait, are they spread out in different areas?
Nah, there's like 2 packs of these guys that we have to kill.
All right. So wait, before we leave, let's go ahead and do this propaganda speaker that's nearby.
Okay.
I don't know a good way to get up here, so I'm pretty sure I had to head all the way around, which is annoying as all hell. But don't know what else to. Oh wait, I guess this brings us to a waypoint.
But I mean, you get what I'm
I wonder if any other choices in Witcher 3 would matter in Witcher 4. I doubt it. In fact, I feel like most likely they're going to create a canon ending for Witcher 4, because definitely some of the endings, and not just the ones where you lose, do not work for what's already been shown for Witcher 4. So I don't see how they get around not having a whatchamacallit, a canon ending for the game. Like, it's got to be the one where she becomes a Witcher, right? Which sucks for me, because the one I always preferred was when she becomes a princess of Nilfgaard. Like, to me, that's the one that left the world in the best place. Let's go ahead and deal with this propaganda radio first before we turn that into him.
So first of all, I actually can't answer that question. I'm part of the I guess not really content creators, but like insiders. Yeah, no, they've already confirmed. Like they sent out letters and stuff, but they already confirmed that the canon ending is she becomes a Witcher. Like, they're like, there's no other way we can do the game.
Right.
Of course,
which is both whack and understandable. Like, it's consistent with who Ciri is, that she would want to be a Witcher. You know, I just prefer the one where she went back to Nilfgaard. I felt like that left the world in the best state.
Well, so
is The Witcher one of those happy ever after kind of games?
No.
Absolutely not. And
So
it's still not a happy ever after type of ending. It's just one that felt like people had the most peace, put it like that. Yeah, the Cyberpunk launch is still a nasty deed in CDPR record. Even if they fix now, it was pure delusion. I mean, yeah, it's hard to disagree with that. Like, it was absolutely one of the worst launches of all time. Where is this freaking thing? Here we go. Wait, no, is it? Yep, this is it. Yep, this is the correct direction. Okay, so we got to kill more of these guys.
I'm sure y'all have noticed by now that I'm a bit of a smart ass, so I'm going to say it this way. Is Witcher 4 one of those happily ever after ending stories? I mean, compared to Warhammer 40K, maybe, but...
That's about it.
I love Warhammer 40K, I really do, but I had a friend yesterday ask me, he's trying to learn it, but he's like, so I don't understand, the Imperium Man is the good guys in this? I'm like, no. He's like, what? I'm like, there are no good guys in 40K, like zero.
I mean, if you look at who they're going up against, the Imperium Man kind of is the good guys, because as crooked as they could be, Chaos is much worse. Chaos really is worse.
Oh, and don't get me wrong. Like, somebody yesterday was like, so this same friend, he's like, so there's not necessarily anyone who's particularly a good guy. I said, He goes, are there any ones that are like just pure evil? I'm like, bro, I run the Necrons. Like, if I fuck that they are pure evil.
Absolutely.
Right. So it's like, and I think, people misunderstand how games are supposed to be. Like, I had someone complain the other night. Now, I've had some friends lately who have been playing Rogue Trader and loving it, and I'm glad they are. But I had one complaint the other night. He's like, well, why does it just seem like in Rogue Trader, like, they couldn't really decide who they wanted to be the main antagonist? I'm like, because that's how the Rogue Traders work.
Yeah, but I do feel like weak villain development is like a weakness of Rogue Trader. I understand that in Warhammer, it makes sense that you never really meet the Chaos Gods, but I think from a video game standpoint, it just doesn't work as well because you feel disconnected from who your foes truly are. As opposed to a game like Pillars of Eternity, where these deities that you are both working for and against, you have direct contact with them. I feel like it's a much stronger experience than when I forgot who was the goddess of revenge and whatnot, but being able to have those direct conversations with her and get her perspective on why everything that happened in the first game was correct and what should have happened, I felt like that was all very strong, and you don't get anything similar in Rogue Trader,
No, yeah, and I agree. I think the one reason why I'm a little bit more hesitant on Rogue Trader is, again, because, like, who's the main enemy of the Rogue Trader? Well, the Rogue Trader, if I understand correctly, which, I mean, I would like to think that I do, but they're basically, like, they are the ones who make the deals for the Imperium of Man's success that, you know, like, the Imperium, like, themselves can't make, like, face-to-face with these aliens. They have to be like, oh, we'll use the Rogue Trader as an intermediary. So,
essentially.
Who is the Rogue Trader's enemy? The answer there is anyone who's the enemy of the Imperium of Man. Like,
that's not really true though, because you can play as a heretic who could care less about the Imperium Man and is wholly on the side of chaos. You can also play as Iconoclast, which means you are also not really following the tenets of the Imperium of Man. And maybe you care about the Imperium, or maybe you don't. Maybe you feel like the Imperium and chaos are equally at fault for the evils of the world, and you're trying to fight against it all.
So, only because I've seen your videos talking about it. I feel like Iconoclast is the bad ending because people are like, well, but you get to be separate from the Empire Man. I'm like, yeah, and you get crushed probably the very next day. I'm like, Warhammer 40K is not oh, well, we're just gonna be our own thing. Like, they don't, like, the Imperium of Man doesn't tolerate that kind of stuff. Heck, there's a huge war going on in the Space Marines right now because
there's not much they can do about it though.
Yeah, like,
cut off.
Yeah, so they say that the Imperium of Man comes after you, but it doesn't make it clear that the Imperium wins. You know, it's not like they can bring the full force of the Imperium of Man to bear on you. You know, it's just clear that they're very pissed off that you've decided to do your own thing. And depending, I feel like whether or not it's a bad ending depends on, I'm about to start this hack that's gonna bring everybody to us, by the way, okay? Whether or not it's a bad ending to me depends on what you did during your playthrough. Like, if you truly got all the allies, maxed out all the vendors, where basically the entirety of the Coronis Expanse is aligned with you, then it's not clear at all that the Imperium Man will be able to bring forth the resources necessary to stop you. You know, so I don't inherently see it as a bad ending at all. What I dislike about the Iconoclast playthrough compared to the other ones really has more so to do with your party members and the other NPCs you mean the world. If you're playing as a good, oh snap, Superfly's dying. Where are you? I'm on my way. If you're playing, you're good. Oh wait, no. There we go. Does it go faster if two people are doing it at the same time?
Yeah.
I think I also.
Does it?
Okay.
Okay. It does now. Like this is the first game where they've done that.
Okay, cool. What was I saying? Oh yeah, I feel like part of the joy of being like the good guy who's fighting for everyone is to be aligned with people who are about the exact same thing, you know, and to be surrounded by other people who are appreciative of that, right? But Warhammer doesn't really give you that feel. No. Instead, you feel like you're the only good guy. So why does someone need to stay by the console, by the way?
Because the robot only hacks if we're in the circle.
Because the robot what?
Only hacks if we're in this circle.
Okay. All right. Yeah, so I feel like just because of the way Warhammer is set up, it takes away from part of what's supposed to be the joy in playing as that type of character. Whereas if you're playing as a dogmatic character, you're surrounded by people who are on the same wavelength, who are basically like, yo, we believe in the Emperor, everything is about the Emperor, and we're going to kill every heretic who doesn't agree.
Yeah, they do not commit to the bit which is that if you are playing an iconoclast, they should act like you actually are growing a third head. Like
Exactly.
they don't behave like that at all. They just go, like, oh, you're being nice. That's weird.
Right.
Instead of being like, what is your motivation? Is this some sort of weird chaos thing that I don't understand? Like, they should be freaking out equally.
Mm-hmm.
And then you get to challenge their worldviews. Like, that does not happen.
There's a strong reaction if you're dogmatic in your favor. Like, hey, we all believe in the Imperium. This is great to see. I'm inspired by how you conduct yourself, blah, 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 blah. There's not an equally strong reaction if you are iconoclast or if you are heretic. I feel like, honestly, the issue is even worse when you're heretic.
Right. Because if you're going,
they can't respond to heretic because then the game would be over.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Like if you're going for what should be happening is basically every single person on your ship should be like, I'm going to kill you now.
Right. You know, or something similar. And that never happens. That never happens. So that's why I call Iconoclast weak. Not because of the ending in and of itself. I don't really have an issue with the ending. You know, the only way I feel like the ending ends up being a real issue is if you have Marzai, but that's not something that's really unique for Iconoclast. That's for everybody. Just he lets you know who he is right up front. Leave that guy at home. Period.
Yeah, I mean,
how do you end it early? Okay, just press that.
I mean, he's a Drukhari. They're not exactly known for being nice people.
Exactly. They probably canonized Zelda and Yennefer for Witcher 4. Ooh, and you pick Trish? Yeah, that's another great call out, Damien. Warhammer 40K is more about law versus chaos than good versus evil. Absolutely, I would agree. I would agree. Where is this supposed to be now? Oh, here we go.
So, did y'all hear about this? Okay, so first of all,
honestly, I really like going down Iconoclast route. That's awesome, Nick. What did you like about it? No, what, bud? It's getting a bit late for me. I'll try to play you another time. Yep, sorry, Rochi. Definitely. Next time, try to jump in.
He used to run them off, but drunk as they get off one swig of wasty face and never remember. Right back the next night. Wasn't worth the trouble. Decided to call the stuff wasty.
De-spike the beer supply.
Easy to remember and let you know exactly
so
what you get yourself into.
I picked this up. Where the hell do I need to go to now?
We have to pick it up and take it to a beach party.
All right. Well, I got it, so let's go. Oh, no. Why did it? Oh, because
can we just point out that the writing for this quest is absolutely amusing, the sort of juxtaposition of redneck hillbilly foodie. I love that so much.
Absolutely.
That is the kind of humor I am very here for.
Oh, yeah.
Where am I supposed to throw this? Yeah, I feel like the writing for this game overall has been really cool. Oh, you're supposed to get it all the way up there? How am I? Oh, wait. Here we go. Did this still allow me to? Nope. I dropped it somewhere. Did you pick it up? Someone pick it up? Did I see someone carrying it? What is going on? How dare you? Where is that? Where is the freaking? Did they really take it all the way back to the shack? They did. All right. That's annoying. Technically, you can change the worldview of characters throughout the game via dialogue choices. For example, you can set Argenta on a complete fanatic, fervent believer, kill every heretic path, making her a sister Repentia. That's true, but you can't do the opposite. You can't make her a heretic. And honestly, you can't make her iconoclast either. So it's either you succeed and you strengthen her fate or you failed. So I don't really feel like it's changing the worldview, right? You can strengthen her worldview, but it doesn't really change.
One of the things I think
this is no KOTOR 2 type situation.
Yeah, no, which was KOTOR 2 was so amazing. I don't know what just got thrown off of the bridge, but that was crazy.
I think what I love most about
like, is she a
Wait, did
Jesus
one of you
freak, or
go
is she
back
a
and
Jesus
get the beer thing, or do I need to go back and get it? What's the deal?
I did, but apparently I dropped it because you're not supposed to.
Yeah, you can't throw it.
Man, Brian, when you say Quest is annoying, you're not kidding.
Yeah, this is basically the end, though.
I got it. I got one. Where'd it go? It disappeared.
I got it. Oh, it disappeared. It's gone.
What in the world is going
All right,
on?
Superfly. Let's play catch. Can you catch this?
I wouldn't count on it.
Well, you better look at me and make sure you can catch it. Down here on the ground. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, in the air. Go. All right, he got it.
That's awesome.
Thank
Beautiful.
you. Please hold your blood.
What we call teamwork. This is a co-op game, right?
Yeah.
Playing catch. We practiced. I told you we had to practice playing catch.
Absolutely. Gather party goers.
I think one of the
What's the deal?
I think one of the things I love most about 40K is
Hold on
just
1 second. How are we supposed to be gathering these people?
Use the microphone.
there's a microphone.
I do not see a
That microphone right there.
I'm not seeing a microphone.
Really?
There's nothing standing here. There's no microphone on my screen.
Huh.
Can you all use the microphone?
Yeah.
I cannot. So go ahead.
I
Go for
can't
it.
use it. Can any of you use it?
No, I can't use it either. Weird.
I guess it's because you can't see it.
I cannot use the
This
microphone.
microphone's not. Wonder if we hit a bug, guys.
Yeah, that's a very interesting bug.
Yeah.
Dunked it. Absolutely. I have Rogue Trader on Steam, but I haven't played it yet. I will just wait for the next expansions coming up next year.
Dude,
Yeah, they're gonna do 2 of them.
Because I've got to be really upset.
Well, no, we wouldn't have to restart it. It would just have this objective. So maybe the next time I load into the game, it'll let me do this.
That's rough.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's annoying because yeah, there's definitely no mic there. And in fact, this speaker thing that's in front keeps like fizzing in and out while I'm walking around. So I think there's some graphical error. I'm trying to press X in the space where the where it is, and yeah, nothing. It's not even. It does not recognize the mic is here at all. All right.
Just leave this lobby and come back then, or?
No, I don't want to do all that because it was hard enough getting all the audio and stuff set up anyway. I would hate for you to do something crazy like, what'd it say?
We're all
Oh, that's right. We're on Discord. That's true too. That's true too. Hold on. So yeah, here, hold on. I'm gonna go ahead and quit title and see if it'll load back in properly. Let's see. So exit the gate, and quit to main. Oop, and someone did something. Okay.
Sorry.
That was not me.
Decided that.
As far as the iconoclast route of things, I like it more because aside from being able to have every party member in the group, all right, now I'm going to press continue.
It said quit the menu with party, and I figured it meant go to the menu with the group. Like when the group goes, not you will make the group go.
All good.
This is weirdly worded.
So
I like it more because aside from being able to have every party member in the group, I like the path representation that you reject chaos through sheer force of will. Oh yeah, that is pretty cool. That makes sense.
I'm about to go. I'm about to go, but I did want to share what I was going to say a second ago. One of the things I love
the
about
mic is here now, so I can click on it. There we go.
One of the things I love about 40K the most is the variety of it. Like I had somebody today make a joke. He was like, we were talking about different games. And he goes, Warhammer 40K kart racing. He goes, haha, I'm just kidding. You can't do that. I'm like, that already exists. He's like, what? I was like, yeah, they made a game that was the kart racer with the orcs. And he's like, does that make sense in 40K? I'm like, yeah, since it's the orcs, like you can't do it. But,
oh, shoot the cat. Nice.
Oh, so I also think that people just need to also understand that it's like, I heard someone yesterday be like, "Whoa,
whoa!"
He was like, "I don't understand." I was like, "Okay, I can try to explain what." He goes, "So the Inquisition is part of the Imperium of Man." I said, "Right?" He goes, "So, but they can give orders to Space Marines." I was like, "Uh-huh." He's like, "How does that work?" I'm like, "The Inquisition agents are the literal, like, they're the agent of the Emperor of Man. So if they tell you, hey, I need you to help me kill 3
Good
people."
Lord, what did you do? Mm-hmm.
That is like, it is to be treated as if it is coming directly from the mouth of the Emperor himself.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, so somebody asked, they were like, so can an Inquisition soldier force a Space Marine to fight beside them? I'm like, yes, absolutely they can.
Depends on the Space Marine. Some tells me Ulfar can't be forced to do anything. I also like being able to completely understand the Harlequins. Very fun faction. Earning that respect always makes me enjoy the path. Yep, that's super cool. Super cool. Take care, Damien. Have a good night, dude.
Oh, before I go to bed real quick, I was going to say this. You said something a second ago about it depends on what kind of Space Marine.
Uh-huh.
Me and my friend were playing Space Marine 2 the other night, and we're just all joking around, and we're having this fun. And so me and this guy, this random, kind of get into this argument in character in the game, and like, at least my dad stuck around. He didn't get on a void ship and leave me as a child and all this stuff. My friend goes,
"Hey, you all, there's a question mark to southeast. That's where I'm going to head next."
He's like, brothers. We're supposed to be fighting the Tyranids, not each other." And so both of us were like, "Yeah, you're right." He goes, "Besides, not me, the other guy." He goes, "Besides, you're a Black Templar. You're automatically in the wrong."
Nice.
I was like, I love that even people who are like huge 40K fans are like, "Yeah, I don't like the Black Templars."
Do you want me to pick up these bounties in this little room here?
Yes.
Okay.
I want to do all quests.
All right. Well, I'm going
we're
to
doing all of that. Okay.
I've got church.
What's
in the
wrong?
morning. I will see y'all next time.
Yep. Take care, Travis.
Have a good one.
All right.
There we go.
Well, I'll tell my. So when Borderlands 1 first came out, I was able to get it basically the day of for like 50% off from my local Best Buy when people still would buy physical copies in a store. And it was like, why is it 50% off? If you ever have played Borderlands 1, you will know that there's like a little woman, one of the sirens is in the top right corner, if you remember anything about that game, like a narrative. Yeah, that, throughout my first playthrough of that game, I just saw the face or like the eyes and there was no voice, and I was like, that's weird. I wonder what that's about. So like there was no like overarching narrative drive to the game. I could hear people kind of were probably talking, but like none of the voiceovers ever worked. So I beat the entire game and then went, okay, I need to go get this replaced. And so I went to Best Buy, got it replaced, and then played the game again. Like, oh, this makes so much more sense.
Wow.
Like, so clearly the game Borderlands 1 was good at the time. So I played through it with basically no narrative overview of what was going on. I knew people were probably talking, but I couldn't tell.
Just for the love. To be fair, the Black Templars showing up tend to mean things have gone horribly wrong, more so than normal Space Marine chapter appearances. This is true. This is true. I barely remember Borderlands 1, but I just remember really enjoying it. And feel like it's a great time. Oh, snap. There's 2 bounties right next to each other. And who is that? Oh, Karik, you're already around where they are. All right, I'm with you.
Oh, okay.
I'm with you.
They're almost facing me.
Here we go.
Real dangerous that you came to me.
Oh, yeah. It was. I didn't realize. Awooga. He is not as tough as the last major. Oh, crap.
It's
Superfly,
okay.
that's unfortunate. You're good? All right, cool. He's done. He is done. So wait, there were 2 bounties like side by side, right? So there's another one somewhere?
Sorry.
One of them might be like collect horns or something. I don't know.
Might be what?
Collect 10 horns or something. MMOX.
Oh, come on, dude. Would y'all stop running towards me? I really don't appreciate it. Thank you.
So, for any of you at home that are like pondering which character you want to play first, give Raza a try. This is a lot of fun.
So what do you like about
really
it?
Digging it. It's just okay. So if you played the Berserker on the previous games, or the Gunzerker, right? That was his class. It feels like that. Like once you get going in this like turrets mode thing, you want to stay in the thick of things and kill as much as you can to keep it going.
Oh,
it's like,
the turrets are that effective?
Right. Well, if you do it right, this thing is going for the entire fight, right? You're just
Wow.
killing and keeping it going, and like, yeah, it's a lot of fun.
I wanna head to Moxie's Riptide Grotto place over here since we're here.
That sounds good. He's also probably the funniest character. Like he has the most witty voice dialogue. Your character is pretty good as well when she talks about nerdy stuff. Like she's very like educated, but also is not very confident. The male barbarian character basically is just Norseman and doesn't understand technology very well. And then my character is professional. Like very clearly they want to make her like a prickly person, but they can't make her too zany because then she'll just become Tiny Tina.
Right.
So she's just a prick. She's supposed to be prickly, but I'm concerned that the people writing her thought that would come across as, bitchy, and so she just comes across like a professional, which means she doesn't have a very well-defined personality. Except I'm a professional, even though she's a witch, it should be like really prickly.
Right. And that's kind of boring for a siren.
Right. So of the 4 characters, I think that Vex unfortunately has sort of the least interesting dialogue because they probably toned down her like angst and like I really don't, like people. Like it's she just comes across as professional, whereas everyone else kind of has like their own way that they talk, like that lack of confidence with your character, but also being incredibly intelligent.
Got you.
Be endearing and then also funny at times, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then Raffi is just amazingly funny. He's got some very witty dialogue.
That's awesome.
Especially when he gets the car. I love his dialogue when he gets the car. Like that one is, I'm gonna drive very dangerously, as in.
Yes.
Like that is so good. I can't remember.
I'm gonna
dangerously so. Yeah.
You see, I'm gonna drive dangerously slow.
No, he says, I'm going to drive safe, but dangerously so.
Or as dangerously as you can manage with tape. It's
nice.
It's a very good line. Like he is very clearly.
Yeah, he really
having fun with it. Nice. There was a Moxie.
Again, I think again that this.
There's a Moxie type thing up top that I think maybe we're supposed to turn on. I don't know.
I'm just kind of running around and looting at the moment.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back to it and see if I can turn it on. I love that Vex looked like a goth chick, but wasn't. I'm just glad they didn't make her super goth chick. What you got against goth chicks, Travis?
Absolutely.
Let's see. Crap. Where? Oh, was that over here? That might have been over here. Let's see. Let me see if I can get back at. Where? Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Writing style where like the world needs. Instead of characters themselves.
Oh, this is Moxie's big encore is about farming bosses, I think.
Oh,
I think that's what that is. Yeah. You could pay to face a boss again. I don't need to do that. If I was going to do that, I'd do it at level 50.
Yeah.
Wouldn't do it now. All right. So, okay, don't need that then. Oh wait, did we left something behind? There's a survivalist cache back where we came from, so now I want to go back and get that. Although Damn, I don't know if we can get back up on this ledge that we dropped from. I don't see a way to get up higher.
Where you want to get to?
Look on the map. I feel
You
like
could just
Oh, that thing?
yeah.
Yeah.
The one that's way over there?
It's just
Yeah,
basically
I just
a
want a
super
ledge
chest,
that'll
right?
line
That
up.
you check out.
What'd you say?
I feel like we can get there pretty easily. Let's explore a little.
Explore, explore. Oh, you know what? Or we
is there a
could.
tunnel right here, I think?
Oh, you went. Karik went somewhere completely separate. All right, cool. I'm a fast travel over to Karik, and we'll just make our way from there. No, I love goth chicks, but I always like when a character looks one thing but is another. That makes sense.
Who doesn't love a bubbly goth, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Again, I think the voice actor unfortunately limits the character a little bit here.
You feel like that's the real issue?
Which you
The
can't
voice
ever
actor
be
says
too
it up to snuff.
expressive because it is the same voice actor as Tiny Tina, right? If she ever gets too expressive, it goes, "Oh, you're just Tiny Tina."
Oh wait, so it literally is her?
Yes, it literally is her.
Oh, I didn't realize that. Oh wow.
You'll hear
Well,
it.
yeah.
You'll hear
What's
it.
up, man? I'm not enjoying the humor quite as much as Borderlands 2, but I'm enjoying this game significantly more than Borderlands 3, and I think the gunplay is definitely the best I've experienced in Borderlands thus far. So all the way around, I'm having a great time. Give me a second. I got a skill point. I need to figure out how I'm going to spend it. So let's see. When she applies a status effect, she gains action skill cooldown. That's cool. Activates her triggers and action skill. She gains movement speed. When Harlow's shield breaks, she deals radiation damage to all entangled enemies. They gotta be entangled. I'm straight on that. She gains status effect duration. That's a thought. Oh, and she gains radiation damage. And her super is all about radiation damage, so that helps me deal more damage. But I actually like the idea of being able to just get it faster in general, so I'm gonna stick with that. All right. Yeah, that's fair. I hope you're good too. I got no complaints. Pillars of Eternity 2. I did not feel like 2. I felt like 2 was a better game than 1, but I didn't like it quite as much because I felt like 1 was more unique. All right, we got that. Now, let's go for the Echo Log, and then we could get the Lost Capsule and then the Bounty. Looks like those are all around in the same area. Oh, and looks like y'all are way ahead of me and already, oh, not too far ahead of me here.
I'm just climbing a house. I have no idea where I'm going.
Nice. There we go. Ba-boom, ba-boom, ba-boom. Oh, I just found out you could hold left button to go faster. Lovely. Oh, and this is, we're supposed to be going lower anyway. And where you at? Where you at? Come on. There we go. Got the log. Scan it. Woo! These guys can kind of take a beating. I don't appreciate that. There you go. Beautiful. Do 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 do. Excellent. All right. Let's go for that capsule next.
I like these new grenades. They're pretty awesome.
What's different about them?
They like do Well, first of all, they do a shit ton more damage, and they also do like a spinning, like, shrapnel thing.
Quest of the Defiance Man as we speak. Man, I was just saying on Twitter earlier today, what is up with that turn-based update we're supposed to receive? I've really been looking forward to that, and it's been like 6 months. I actually do. Uh-oh. Damn it. I used that when I wasn't even sure. Oh, Cratch Man.
Bring the anti-aircraft shoulder pads into play, please. I hate these flying things.
Sorry, it was on cooldown from our last fight.
They're basically able to shoot down the air guys real easily. That's what my friend said. I was like, yeah, that seems right. Because they have auto aim. They're basically auto aiming at the air.
You found the Crimson Resistant supply cache. Too bad it's encrypted. You have to carry it to a safe house to decrypt and open it. Well, ain't that about a bitch?
Yeah, so we have to go to that tower nearby.
If you're looking at an enemy, this thing will fire on it. So you have to like constantly be facing them and kind of in their face a little bit. But it's also great because it lights them up and it makes it really obvious where they are so that you can, like I'm using a shotgun mostly.
Nice. All right, I'm gonna try to make a run for it to this safe house.
All right.
And I'm already getting plenty of people attacking me. Wow, reloads are significantly slower when you only have one hand. I'll say that much. I'm gonna let y'all deal with that and keep running.
Actually, does the driving people technique work?
Meaning what?
No. You could run into people and just use the vehicle to propel them forward.
That's hilarious.
It looks like you just bounce off of people now, which is fine.
Makes sense. Deposit. Unburden yourself. Place a capsule in this and decrypt and earn your rewards. Whoa! It just spat out a bunch of guns. A couple of them were blue. What is going on? What's all that firing? Oh, contract complete. I like it.
Okay. Yeah, I totally meant to do that. You're welcome. I didn't accidentally miss the bridge and land in a pile of enemies.
I like some of the levels on pre-sequel the most of the series myself, but it was not the best of them. I tried to like 3, but it did have a good personality. Yeah, I didn't like 3 that much.
Wasn't
Gearbox
the
Boss.
one with all the low gravity levels?
I never played through pre-sequel, but that was the Telltale game, right?
No, that had the air thing where you're on like a moon or something, and
huge jumps and stuff. I like that.
It's the one where you play as Handsome Jack. He was one of the playable characters, or his body double. I can't remember.
I don't know, that's terrible. Sorry, the item of the day was an epic, but I don't think it's going to be anything good for me.
That's unfortunate. Level 11 shotgun. This is level 14. It's purple, so we'll take it. Pistol.
I could compare and contrast all day.
Level 13 only. I haven't used a sniper rifle at all because she just doesn't feel like a sniper rifle kind of girl. But I might go ahead and equip one now because the pistols are not doing anything for me. So, yep, give her a sniper rifle here. And then, let's see, this 136, 92%. Fires a shotgun. Critical hits will ricochet. What is this? Ripper. This gun charges before full auto firing.
It's a mixture
that's interesting.
Clip.
And shock. I like that. That's very interesting. 443. Nope. Don't like none of that. 213. I think I significantly prefer when my grenades freeze. I really, really enjoy being able to freeze my enemies. Bounces in place, exploding 3 additional times. Good lord. Each grenade also explodes at the apex of each bounce. Well, my. But this does more damage, and it's got fire going on. Oh, but this is radiation. You know what? I'm going to give her that. That's fine. And then, let's see. This is 546. Ooh. 600, huh? 657. While equipped, grants 30% chance to absorb bullets, adding them to your ammo count instead. Well, that's interesting. When equipped, grants plus 25% shield capacity. Well, that's actually pretty good as well. So, let's see. 657. Yeah. I kind of feel like that's going to do even more. So, yeah, we'll take that. And then we're going to sell all of this. Boom, 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 boom. Jack was fun because he could clone himself. Ooh, that's awesome.
Yeah, it kind of reminds me of the witch character in this one.
Gearbox Balls feels like we're just getting started with Borderlands spin-off Tiny Tina's Wonderlands. I bet that we're going to spend more time on that. So for those of you who played through it, how did you feel about Tiny Tina's Wonderland? Like, did it hold your attention?
Loved it. Loved it more than this game. I can tell you
Really?
that. Really? The narrative device is very unique, right?
Yeah, like playing through D&D.
Yeah. Well, yeah, exactly. And the fact that it's the sort of weird improvisational humor that Borderlands tries to emulate, actually being used as a narrative device, as a meta narrative, makes it more interesting, right? Like,
interesting.
I actually think that the title of that game is a shout out to one of the oldest like D&D modules, like one of the very first adventures. Keep on the Shadowlands, I think is what it's called.
Interesting.
that's not one I've heard of, actually. So I can believe it.
I
where Elminster and all them kind of first got introduced.
Oh, okay.
I played it, but I played it during a time. It wasn't before I had a channel. Might have been I played it before my channel, like before I was live streaming on a regular basis, and I didn't feel like I had like people who I could play with on a regular basis. And Borderlands is the type of game where, to me, it's a social experience. I really need people with me in order to feel like I'm getting the most out of it, and so I let it go.
No, that makes perfect sense. I played it basically with one friend. I always play every single Borderland game with one friend usually. So I know exactly what you know. And, you know, I found Tiny Tina's, let's just say it was a breath of fresh air after Borderlands 3, right? Where the writing was just amazing in comparison because
I'm heading towards the bounty, by the way.
Right? Following along.
All right, we'll chill here until Superfly is ready. Oh, so you liked it as well, Travis? Nice. Wasn't a fan of the small levels to me or the junkyard D&D aesthetic. So Royale, are you enjoying Borderlands 4 more? Also, was never a fan of Tina. She came off as so obnoxious to me, made it hard to listen to her. Unpopular opinion, though. I've enjoyed Tina, but I've enjoyed Tina in smaller doses. I don't know if I'd enjoy her as much in Tiny Tina's Adventureland, where you're spending a whole game with her.
Yeah, I just hit a level where I'm getting a new augment, so I was trying to figure out. I think I'm going with the missiles, homing
Please
missiles.
do.
It's even more likely to take
missile the crap out of these people. I love it.
Sir, yes, sir.
Missile them into smithereens.
I need to get more electric weapons. Can't make my guy blue. It's very sad. I can change into all the different colors except blue right now.
Tiny Tina's was a moving story. Interesting. I'm on Sniper Elite 5 at the moment. I used to play Borderlands. Got you. Okay. Looks like we got to drop down into this area.
Big boy, are we?
Where's the big boy? I don't see a big boy. Oh, I see these guys. Oh, are you all upstairs? Is big boy upstairs?
I'm down here with the this Elvira.
Okay, this sniper rifle absolutely sucks. Oh, here we go.
Yeah.
This must be the this must be the bounty. Yeah, you're out of here, buddy. Kicked by the elephant's foot. Use. What the heck is this?
That's an armor plate. It's a new shield type introduced in this game.
Huh. So you gotta have something that can use it basically then.
Yeah, check my health versus yours. Like if you look at it, I have armor plates.
Oh yeah, I see. Damn. Do you have to be like at a certain level before they start dropping?
No,
or is it just variety?
I think it's just a variety. It just depends on the shield type. I did not know I was wearing armor plates until I literally just saw it on the ground and went, oh, I probably wasn't using a shield because they don't regenerate naturally, I don't think.
Nice. All right, next I want to get this hidden vault fragment in the lower left. I assume it's where this question mark is, so I'm gonna fast travel to the stronghold because I assume that's the fastest way to do it, and then travel from there. Fake. To be honest, I never really liked the sniper rifles in Borderlands. Oh, really?
I like to open up with them when I'm playing by myself.
Mm-hmm. Is there a way for me to drop down here? Okay, you could drop down over here. And then, yep, drop down here. And then, assuming it'll let me drop down here. What'd it say?
Should drop down.
I drop down in phases. It helps. Good Lord, there's a lot of things here. And I'm not even seeing them. Oh, here we go. You're directly ahead of me. Above me, rather. This pistol is all right, but it's sure is taking forever to reload. When I get to level 50, I'm gonna work to make sure all of my weapons are Maliwan. I want all my weapons dealing some sort of elemental damage. Oh, it's like a Magnum type thing. Interesting. All right, now. So the question mark, yeah, it's over here. Travis, have you even played Silk Song to call it overhyped? Oh crap, y'all are way ahead of me. How did that happen?
I think I'm way behind you.
Oh, it's Kariku's way ahead of me. There we go.
I wasn't gonna start anything, I promise. I was just getting about
No. Start away. It don't matter to me. I'm not worried. If there's one thing I feel confident of, the game will provide more opportunities to shoot. It is not stingy about that at all. Oh, how dare you? Mm-hmm. Who you think you shooting at? Oh, snap. Oh, up. Why is my grenade just sitting there not doing nothing? Wow, that took forever to
Is it
that
a
took
remote
forever to go
detonator?
back. Well, when I pressed right button again, it just threw another grenade again. It didn't actually do anything with it, so I'm honestly not sure. There we go. Okay, this time it actually did something. I like that. Woo. There's nothing like picking up your weapons right in the middle of a firefight. Like just showing your opponent zero respect. I don't even think enough of you to stop and pay attention before I loot my guns. That I got off of your homie, by the way, in case there was any doubt in your mind.
Yeah, I remember getting in trouble for that way back when in like old school MMOs and just looting in the middle of a fight. People are like, "What are you doing?" I'm like, "Oh, I'm like 11. I just want to grab the money."
I can definitely see that. They're like, "No, bro, you help all of us, and then you go get your stuff. All right."
That's exactly it. When you're like 10 years old, you're like, "Oh, I didn't realize that's really upsetting to some people."
Right. I can see why some people like First Hollow Knight just wasn't one of them. But for all you know, Silksong might be better for you and you would enjoy it more. Right. So you only play the First Hollow Knight. That Okami looking dog is nice. Yeah, it's basically like a summon. It appears that can that just attacks.
Yeah, and you can make it change colors. It's amazing. I love it.
Really?
Oh yeah.
I think they did a great job with all the special attacks. Like, it could be just because I'm playing this right now, but it just feels like this has been the best selection yet. Like, I'm really, really impressed with what Harlow can do, and I've only been using one of her options. I haven't even floated around, but everything about it, visually, the way it upgrades, all of it has been super cool. Where is this damn key? What is the problem?
Oh, you gotta summon your little dude, I think? Maybe? No.
Oh, like summon him so that he can tell me exactly how to get where I want to go?
I hope that's what he's trying to do. Oh, it's getting further away. No. That doesn't work. That doesn't work.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's still showing as a question mark over here. So,
you know what? It's giving us an area to search. So I'm going to go to the middle of that
So
area.
It's near here. It's near here. Like, come to me. See how it's full 4 bars? It's here somewhere. Like, it's close.
Okay.
So, I wonder if there's a way to get on top of there. Up here. Yep. And then... Oh, couldn't do that. I am just not good at the jumping in this game. I don't know why, but you all get up and jump up the places, no problem. And I just screw it up somehow. Here we go.
It's right here.
Better?
It's underneath the pier.
Okay, I'm like trying to scale the outside.
Where'd you find it?
Success.
Right underneath the pier here.
Ah, so down below.
I'll pick it up now, but yeah.
Oh yeah.
Beautiful.
Nope, totally chill.
Beautiful.
It
Appreciate
was
you.
literally standing right on the open on my box.
That's awesome. All right, and does that mean...
Sometimes I'm a little quick.
Okay,
head against the wall.
There we go. And now that we discovered that, now the question mark has become into a place. All right, now next up, northwest. Looks like there's some evocarium that was left at a spot, and then that's right around where a bounty is. Looks like, or no, it's a contract and a mission. So all good stuff. I think I'm gonna go to the safe house first and sell this gear that I have, and then I'll fast travel to you all.
Sounds good. Ah.
Let me check this. Actually, so this is assault rifle. Oh yeah, this is what I have right now. I could just sell that. I'm not interested in that. 486, level 14. Not interested in that. Level 10, 443, and not interested in that either. And 668. How much do I have? 15 resistance. 25% shield capacity when the shield is empty. Grants. No, I'm straight on that. Don't want to count on shield being empty because that's not a situation I want to be in. And there's no rewards for me to cash in, so I could just sell. Mango, that's all sold. We're good here. And back over to the map, and y'all are already where I need to be, so I'm coming over to y'all. And good lord, what have you got me in the middle of? Caustic Bursar. Who is that shooting at me? There's so much shooting at me. I don't understand. All right, this gun is just not shooting enough for me. This is doing a little bit better. I like this a little bit more. Burly Brawlers. Who's got the bouncy? Oh, that's probably a grenade.
That's me.
The bouncy thing. Yeah.
Yeah, the bouncy Betty. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm digging it.
Ah, this works. I like that. Let's see. What are we going for again? Oh, this is where I came to do this. This is where the murder mystery quest started. What is it that I need from you again?
Pick up the little orbs for the thing.
Pick up the orbs for the thing?
The jumping puzzle. Evacarian.
Oh, did you all already do that?
Nope.
I'm on my way. I'm on my way.
I'm cool.
All right, cool. Good to hear. Where is it? Wait. Oh, this is the turret. That's what I'm seeing. I'm like, where's the person? Ooh, I do love. Oh, snap. Boo-boo. Boo-boo. Good lord, I am in a world of trouble.
What are they even fighting
On my way.
It's much better now. It's gotten much better. All right. Take care, Travis. Have a good night, dude. Ooh. Yeah, that looked like a badass. Uh-huh. Woohoo! I got something I want to tell you. Whoa.
The homing grenades are great for like locating enemies.
Yep. Oh,
it's
snap.
almost better than the damage they do.
Hey. I just finally found one of those weapons that shoot out these little homing things that I guess react to like movement from the enemy. That was interesting.
That's impressive. I really like the new alternate fire modes. There's some really weird ones now.
Yeah.
For most of the last 5 levels or so, I've been using an assault rifle that has a shotgun like alternate fire. That's been pretty nice. That's all that electrical damage y'all been seeing pop up.
Yeah, I have a flamethrower on an SMG, so I've been really enjoying that.
There's someone above us who is. Oh, I see where you are now.
Well, a little maybe an hour or so ago, I got this shotgun that shoots like grenades. So it's pretty awesome. It's been working for me.
Beautiful. Lovely. All right, next up. Let's go ahead and do Abduction Junction. And then we can do that bounty. It's Crawler with spare parts. These ancient mecha beasts have just been lying around. Bring a battery to the top of this abandoned crawler to gain access to unique vehicle paint jobs. Isn't that interesting?
I do love the customization options in this compared to the other ones. Different outfits and everything. Love it.
Yeah, it seems like there's a ton of them.
Don't mind if I do.
Oh, wow. Whoa. Did this dude just dodge my damn special? Oh, yeah, this is bad. Dude, dodge my special. There are no words for how little I appreciate that. Oh, I thought that was, ooh. Enhancement slot unlocked. What does that mean?
I've got one that gives guns from a certain maker like a chance to spawn extra bullets, but I don't have any of the guns from that maker, so it's kind of useless.
Which maker is it?
Theodore or
okay. Yeah. If I find any good ones, I'll see if I can give it to you.
Or you can just have this. I kind of like the guns I've got, honestly.
Okay.
So you could always take this thing.
Oh well, if we're giving away guns, if you get any shock one.
You want something shock related?
I've got
Oh snap! I don't know what just happened. I wasn't even close to dying. Some just one-shotted everything I had. What was that? Kill the order captors. Okay, so we just got to kill all the guys around here. All right, this shotgun technically isn't bad, but I'm very unimpressed right now. I'm gotta be honest. Very unimpressed right now. Here. What in the hell is this? Oh, that's... Oh yeah, I'm definitely... Oh, wait. Was there an alternative shot mode here? Let me see. No, can't. This just is what it is. And what about this? Nope, that just is what it is. All right, we'll use this one. Now we'll come over here. Yeah, this is gonna have to be the main one for... Ooh, I do not like the way that happened. Thank you.
And so the cold instruments of man have been subdued.
Indeed.
Human, so I might look upon the face of our champion.
Don't mind if I do. Ooh, look at that. And I got a couple of blues out of that. Whoa!
You were the one who spoke, right?
Does my eloquence surprise you, human? I wonder what other truths you have missed due to the comfort of assumption.
Don't say that. I'll spiral. Instead, let's talk about the Order and what they wanted from us.
That's the truth.
That's a perfect comment for her.
They saw my people as ignorant cattle to be hollowed and glutted with machinery. Yet once they understood the depth of our intellect, we became subjects of study.
What will you and your kind do now?
I've pondered long on how to best provide for my brethren. Unfortunately, the callow life forms of this planet do not have the capacity to grasp the scope of our wisdom. To that end, I will retrieve my herd and find a verdant pasture elsewhere on Kairos, far from the trials of its people.
If anyone can find a calm field out there, it's you.
Your well wishes are appreciated. Go, knowing you have done my kind a great service.
My
Just
pleasure.
Go back and let that rancher know her herd's basically got more degrees than a university. Nah, if they wanted her to know, she'd know.
Awesome. All right, let's deal with that bounty now. Yeah. Bounty it is, and there we go. This way. Boom. Contract detected. Yeah, I didn't even realize there were those bars on the left side to let you know when you were getting close. That's actually pretty cool. Oh, look at that. They got a big old skull icon to make absolute sure you know don't come in here. I probably shouldn't have done that right now, but you know what? What is drawing me in? What just happened? Good Lord. Excellent. Who's back here? Ah, turret. Yep, let's not have that shooting at us. Who's back over here? Hold on, first you. Who are you? Fine vehicle kit. Oh, snap. There we go. Using my super is consistently such a joy.
Is that huge rainbow grenade that you're firing?
It's if you mean the green grenade, yeah, that's me.
What, Iridium? Oh my god. That's a lot.
How much was it?
51? I usually pick them up at like 5.
Right. We didn't kill the bounty yet, right?
I don't know.
Didn't seem like we ran up against someone who we were really having issues with. So hold on, let's see. Keep going, keep going. Keep going, keep going, keep going. Keep going, keep going, keep going. Uh-oh. Y'all are pointing to something. Whoa, oh, y'all are all the way at the top of the tower.
I almost launched myself right over this thing.
That would have been unfortunate. And I don't know how to get to y'all, so I'm just gonna do it the old-fashioned way. Boop. All right. You just picked up something. Crawler, slug, metal, ditch. You did something, I assume.
Good job, I think.
Lovely. Very nice, very nice. Oh, and there's a chest up here too. Beautiful. Got myself a blue gun. All right, now, did we actually deal with the bounty though? I guess so. I don't see a bounty marker around here anymore.
So, is that a good sign? That could be a good sign.
I guess.
Allegedly, we're good at the game for 5 seconds or overloaded. Overleveled. Who knows?
I think we killed something that dropped a bunch of stuff. Maybe that was
okay. Okay. I'll take you all's word for it. The only thing that kind of irritates me, this timid Kyle's neglected opening, the abandoned auger mine, it's still locked. And it says complete activity to access vending machine.
Okay, so I guess we probably have to keep going through the main story. We'll probably unlock some sort of equipment that will let us open that thing.
Okay.
I guess that's what it is.
I hope so. So then one more thing. I'm going to fast travel to the stock room because to the east of that is an echo log that it looks like we missed. Pick that up. And then after that, I'll fast travel to where you all are. So let me go that and boop, 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 boop. Beautiful. I remember when we got this stock room. Gave me some extra ammo too. Beautiful. Let me go ahead and check the inventory we have thus far. Make sure there's no crazy new guns that I want to use. I don't think there are. Ooh. Maliwan, cryo efficiency. 90% cryo efficiency, in fact. I do not like this sniper rifle at all. 191. I really like that. And I don't have a submachine gun, so I'm gonna take this.
With controllers. It's hard to get that precision targeting with a joystick for me.
Mm-hmm. That's why I use a controller.
Did you ever upgrade your Lost Loot SDU? I'm curious.
No, I struck with Fickless on backpack.
I think our SDU or Lost Loot SDUs is key to your Lost Loot SDUs, which makes no sense. Because I know I've upgraded it multiple times. I still only have 6 Lost Loot slots, which is like, that's strange. Because I know I've upgraded it a couple times. That's strange.
Oh, so wait, I see. We get enhancement slots that I guess enhance the shield you're using. And so I have an enhancement slot that says guns with Valdorf licensed parts gain 50% underbarrel damage. What does underbarrel damage mean?
So
secondary fire mode.
Yeah, so I have that. Hey, you said you wanted an electric weapon, right?
I would love an electric weapon.
Gun
I have
accuracy
skills
and
that
status
if I
effect.
use an electric weapon, I get passive damage bonus for like a couple seconds.
I don't know if you want to take this. Did I sell it?
Definitely invest that. Oh, whoops. All right, well, I got that. And then what's this? She gains a oh, yeah, I definitely want more of that, too. All right, fine. We'll deal with that in time. Yeah, no, I don't want that. Okay. Sold all that. Let me check again. Whoops, no, I want to check. Do I have any reward? I do have rewards. Oh, right. I just got that. Paint job. Super cool. This is from the bounty. Large lettuce soberat. I don't think I could use that, but we'll see in a minute. And new hover drive. Excellent. And then where was this at? Here we go. This does 443 healing. Yeah, this does 166. I'm not interested. So we'll sell this as well. And bam. Okay. And then SDU. How much do I have? I have 125. Excellent. And that means we only have 2 slots left on the backpack. Very, very nice. What do we use with the iridium again?
I believe it does like some big upgrade stuff. I can't really remember.
So it used to be used for backpack slots, right? So now it would be used for alien weapons and possibly cosmetics. But I don't know. But those are the only 2 things that would be remaining that you used to be able to use iridium on, right?
Right. Let's see. Yeah. All right. I'm heading towards the log.
So, and it can't be alien weapons, I think, because the order weapons are basically just alien weapons, right? So.
This sucks. It's supposed to be whatever I need to get to. It's above. It's high up. How am I supposed to get up there? Oh, so wait. You're not
the echo log.
Yeah, I'm talking about the echo log that's still in the south. So wait here, let me go back to the stock room and try coming around the other way. So let's see. What if I come out over here first and then go to the left? Okay, so that allows me to stay up high, but not high enough. Where I'm looking at, there's no way. I don't think I'm as high as I'm supposed to be, but maybe you're supposed to get it from around. Yeah, see? And then I'm gonna end up dropping down and it's gonna be above. Oh, well. Yeah, no, it's above me now. And irritating. Irritating. Yep, it's all the way above me. And nope, walking all the way around here is not giving me a way to get up to that. How the heck are you supposed to reach that? What happens if you... Maybe you're supposed to come around from all the way from the other side? I don't know. Keep running. Whoa! Somebody is having a really bad time. Oh yeah, one of those. Wow, those ships just appear out of nowhere and drop enemies down, huh? Very disconcerting. Very annoying. Yeah, I've seen nothing but cliffs. Nothing that gives me... Oh, okay, wait. So I'm at the water stop now. And yeah, the water stop is the first indication that maybe I might be able to go around. So I would probably have to fight through all these enemies. I'm going to try to see if I can run past them, but that's probably not going to work out well. I'm probably about to die, and I just forgot that you lose a ton of money when you die, so I probably shouldn't have done this, but you know what? What's done is done. No crying over spilled milk. Let's just keep running. All right, so it did let me run through there. Excellent. So now we're over here. And I still don't know where I'm supposed to go. So yeah, I mean, that took us all the way out the way. There's got to be a better way to reach this freaking thing. But I don't know what it would be. That's annoying. I didn't even see like a door or something that I couldn't reach. Karik, did you see anything?
I didn't see a cave either. No.
Yeah.
Maybe it's lower down. I'm not certain yet. We're gonna try our best.
Annoying. There's got to be a way to cut through. But it's weird that it would be all the way on this side. Well, I guess it wouldn't be weird. This is Borderlands. There's one thing they love is making the collectibles cumbersome.
Yeah, it definitely feels like there's a little bit more of that in this game than usual.
Ooh, silo complete. What was that?
Fast travel point.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I figured I'd knock it out while I was up here.
Yeah, appreciate that. Oh, you're all the way up by the where the bounty is.
Yeah.
All right, fine. We're just gonna come to the bounty. I have no idea what's going on with that. We'll look at this another day. I'm gonna transfer over to you, Superfly.
I want to see what weapon they got for sale. Maybe one of these days it'll be good.
Sooner or later, you got to get to level 50 first. Is anyone noticing glitching in the menus? E.g., not being able to clear notifications and swap positions of equipped weapons? So far I'm not noticing that, D, but a lot of people have reported stability issues with this game, so...
Well, we encountered a bug with that microphone.
Oh, yeah. So I did encounter a bug where there was a microphone I was supposed to be able to interact with, and I couldn't. But yeah, not of the type that you're talking about, though.
Also, this game is very reliant on making sure you have the most up-to-date graphics card drivers, because, like, holy moly.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I would say I've been playing this for several hours at this point. For most of the day, honestly, it's been got me pretty good.
Nice.
But I haven't really encountered. I mean, that's the first bug I've encountered that I had to restart for.
Right.
Like this.
Yeah, I haven't had to restart yet, knock on wood. I do appreciate that. Is this the direction? So no, not really. It's off to the right. So, are we ready?
Let's do it.
Let's do it. Wildhorn. I see 2 regular ones. Where's the real problem? Oh, wow. The regular ones are kind of giving me the business right now, though. I don't appreciate this, in fact. So where's the real problem? Still see regular ones. Oh, you know what? We only got 1 bar on the contract. So yeah.
Oh, yeah,
I think we need to go this direction.
Do you even look at that this time?
Yep, 2 bars.
Every other time I was looking at it like a hawk, and this time I'm like, it's not there. Clearly not.
Here we are. This is the area. All right. I still do not see a bounty hunter, a bounty worthy target though. Yo, where are all trace scrap core? Wait, did the bounty just go down?
No, did he?
Oh wait, that was a separate contract. That's what it was. It wasn't the bounty. Wait, no, or maybe it was the bounty because I don't see the.
I didn't realize that. Okay, yeah, it was this little orb that was over here, and I thought it was like some random collectible that we were picking up. It did not look important. It looked like a piece of scrap.
Well, it said scrap core. I don't know what you expected.
Yeah, it's fair. You know,
if anything, your own overly ambitious expectations are playing here.
Yeah, well, you know, I just expect the best in my trash and treasure, you know?
Where are you? Where are you? Oh, you're already dead. Excellent. All right, that's done. So now I guess we might as well do the main mission, right? Because what's the other thing listed here? Yeah, okay.
I have one other side quest left now.
What'd you say?
Got carried away over there and...
Carried away over where? What's wrong?
There's a side quest called Carried Away to the northeast of us. North, I think.
Oh yeah, let's go ahead and pick that up first. It might have some things that we will be able to do during the main quest. Plus, for whatever reason, the main quest says hard. So maybe they feel like you're not really at a high enough level to be able to do that properly. So maybe we shouldn't rush into it.
I mean, I feel like we haven't really had that much difficulty with what
I would agree.
Yeah, we have been backtracking a lot of content. That probably part of the problem is that we went to like level 12 and then went to do like a bunch of level 6 content. So,
right. I'm heading to the exclamation point. Oh, vault key fragment detected. Isn't that nice? And I just ran into a whole group of enemies. Isn't that nice? Why didn't that hit you? So annoying when my recharges don't hit. There's a special feeling of satisfaction when you throw your weapon right into an enemy's face. What are y'all shooting at?
My turrets just sort of shoot at anything that's in my field of vision, and sometimes stuff just gets shot at. Like, that's how it goes.
Ah, crap! I got another one of those. I got another one of those. Drop it off at a safe house thing, so I'm running back.
All right.
I guess the nearest safe house is the city.
Is it? Is that where it's pointing me? Yeah, it is. Damn.
Okay.
That's unfortunate, but it is what it is. I already got it in my hands now. So they don't let you pull out your vehicle while you're supposed to be doing this, right?
No, unfortunately, I don't think so. But
No.
I mean, you can test it. It won't go anywhere if you do. I don't think.
Mm-hmm. It's fine. I'm already here. It wasn't too bad. It wasn't a bad run.
You're saying you're going to get over the emotional suffering and turmoil you went through for carrying this whole 600 yard?
Whoops. Did I miss the door? I might have missed the door. There we go. Where am I dropping this off? Here we go. Deposit! And give me my just due. Ba-bam! Ooh. Nice collection of blues. There's a vendor spot over here somewhere, right? Wait, hold on.
Oh, yeah, it's outside. Don't. Yeah, it's
Don't
yes to
what?
you. All right.
What's wrong?
Yeah, don't open the gold chest, but you know that already, so never mind.
Oh, no, I don't know not to go open the gold chest, but luckily I don't have any gold keys.
Well,
Why
because I
not?
assume you're waiting till you're level 50, right? So.
Right. Oh, I forgot about that part of it. That you're really supposed to go wait until level 50 to get the very best stuff. Got you. Makes sense. Sub. We got a level 15 sub.
What? I mean, to think I'd almost forgotten what joy felt like.
14, level 13 on this. There we go, level 14, 182. Yeah, we'll take that. 13, 14.
This guy kind of sounds like Matt Mercer trying to do a Hispanic accent.
I take it you have found that to be unimpressive in the past.
I could compare.
I mean, Matt Mercer's a great voice actor. It's just I don't know. It's just the same vibe.
So. Got that, and I just got a reward for doing that, so hold on. Completed contract, dripping null saint. Interesting. I'm not all that big on keeping the pistol around. Ooh, and this sniper rifle does fire damage, so sure, I'll keep that around. And got that, and excellent. Let me check this real quick. Almost got enough for another backpack slot. And Superfly, I will transfer over to you. And then we were supposed to be heading over to this exclamation marker, correct? So I'll head that way. Am I going the right way? I hope so. I think. Hold on. Let me check. Yeah. I'm going the right way. I see a house in the distance. What's at the house? Nothing? Whole lot of nothing? Whole lot of nothing. Oh, well. So the problem is, I think everything we're supposed to do is actually above us. Yeah. So somehow we got to figure out how to get higher. And you know what? I don't think that's anywhere near where I am. So, yeah.
I'm not seeing... Fast travel to Superfly again. That's all. He seems to be
fast travel to who? Oh, yep. I'll fast travel to where you all are then. No problem.
Excellent feature. Love it. 10 out of 10. Amazing.
Oh, yeah. Was that in the previous Borderlands games?
It was in Tiny Tina's, but it wasn't really necessary in that. I don't think it was in 3. If you
Tiny Tina's were pretty small.
I do love the other quality of life feature they introduced, which is you can pick up stuff and automatically label it as junk. I love that.
True. Very nice. Very, very nice.
Awaiting answer. Producing anguish. Please help me.
Carried away. Oh, new vendors over here. Isn't that nice? Well, if it isn't my favorite.
What manufacturers do people want? Because
I'm all about Malawan.
Fair enough.
All right. Whatever. Ooh, Vault Hunter's Guide to Kairos. Where do I get that from? Hold on. What is this? Scan that.
Hey there, it's your friendly tour guide.
Nice.
Taking you on a delightful audio tour of the scenic wonder known as
Hit porta potty locked. Whoa.
There. Now what do you need? Neat speaking protocol you got there, by the way.
Gratitude. Thank you. Explanation. I was dispatched to survey a nearby area, but my propulsion battery ran out of power. Request. Please carry me to the region I indicate, and I will narrow down the exact survey location as we come closer.
Okay.
Can't keep a survey drone.
Oh, I've got to. Damn. I got to actually hold on to it. Oh, and this thing is a long ways away. Some of them are. Okay. All right. I got it. We'll just get it done.
And them destroying you, right?
Evaluation.
I enjoy the responsibility.
Oh, do you want to? Would you prefer to carry it?
Oh, absolutely. I would love to carry it and basically be hobbled for the entire duration of the quest. It'll be hilarious. Let's go.
Hey, there you go. Let's go.
Hey. What we really should do is play catch with it while we go.
Nah, because it'd be just my luck that we miss a catch, it hits the ground, and then transports all the way back. Be thoroughly annoyed.
That was bad. That would be terrible content if somebody intentionally threw it off a cliff.
What are you surveying this area for?
Stop it.
Results found. Unable to access. Explaining. Information locked behind administrative access code.
Not sure if the Order would bother hiding their involvement like that. So, hopefully not them?
Reassurance. Access code not related to any current Order members.
Good Lord, how much longer? At least they give you a path that doesn't have you getting assaulted by lots of different creatures.
Which is a good and bad thing.
If I was playing by myself, it'd be a damn good thing.
We made it.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
You may set me down now.
Oh, we're near. Okay, so I have played one quest ahead that we have not done so far. This is gonna be fascinating. I'm curious what you think of this next one that we're nearby.
Nice. Okay. We good?
Location suitable for digging. Confirmed possible option for relocation. Gratitude. Thank you for your assistance. Please accept the forthcoming reward.
No.
Scans from other drones are necessary to reach total survey completion. Other drones will likely suffer the same propulsion issue.
Guess it couldn't hurt to help out the other drones if I see it.
Hey, level 16. I love it. Oh, nice. So that's all we needed for that mission. Beautiful. Excellent. All right. Oh, we've got some things to do here. Survivalist cache. Can't fault him for that. I'm heading to the survivalist cache.
I'll come over.
Same.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
There they go, trying to eat me again. Could use your help with that.
Who is Mort talking to?
A thresher with benefits, you might say. Help me tame
Oh
one.
boy, that sounds like a bad idea.
You want me to start this quest?
Yeah, sure. Let's do it.
I'm out to get myself a thresher with benefits, you might say. Help me tame one.
You want to tame what just tried killing you? I'm in.
Thresher's a lost cause, as you just saw. But I spotted a nest nearby where some of these beautiful beasts spit out dormant eggs that ain't hatching quick like the rest. If you can bring me some, I wager I can overwhelm them with such love at the exact moment that they hatch that wildness will be the last thing on their minds.
Breeding daisies. All right. First, though, let's figure out. We're missing a couple of things. There's an echo log and a cache right over here, but I'm not sure how to get to it. Is it over here? Oh, wait. I think there's like a little place we can go into from here. Yep. And it looks like there's a bunch of friends just sitting around here, too. Isn't that nice? Oh, wow. They got like an underground bunker over here. That's pretty freaking cool.
What's over there?
Collectible. I want everything blue. Don't mind if I do. There we go. And then there was also a log. Anybody see a log somewhere around here? Or did we already pick up the log? Oh. No, log's not already picked up, so it's still somewhere around here. Oh, what's all that? Hold on. Yes, I know my ammo's full. What's the other thing, though? That's not ammo. Is it? I know my ammo's full. Maybe it is. Hold on. Yep, take that. And then I got a iridium. But the rest of that, I guess, is ammo. And then there's the log. Love the game. My problem is I hate no auto weapons. What's up, Ayato? What, you're having trouble finding auto weapons in the game? All right. So
If you want a full auto, SMG seems to be the way to go.
yeah. Yeah, SMG will definitely give you a full auto option.
It's on top of this tower, I'm guessing?
Okay.
As it says, it's 4 meters away from me when I'm standing like right here, which means it's either directly above me or directly below me.
Right.
Ooh.
I don't see how that works, though. There's nothing even remotely close to it. Maybe it is below. So
I think I see what we gotta do.
What?
I think we gotta jump from that cliff up there.
Really?
I don't think we can make that.
I think I can. I believe I can fly, boys.
I believe I can fly.
I'll score you out of 10. How about that? When you make the jump.
Let me find my way up here. There's a pretty big fight in my way if y'all want to come and help me out with this.
You're saying you can't make the jump. You need some help prepping. Okay, I get it.
Give me just a second, cause I feel like here. All right, take all that. Now, when I do that, there we go. Take all. Oh, that was all ammo. All right, fine. Didn't look like ammo at first. All right, let me get to where can't not open echo, and there we go. Now to let me do it. Oh wow, you're all the way over there.
This is definitely taking us away.
Yep. Oh, fight's already over. Isn't that nice?
Yeah, it wasn't too bad actually. Like I think I have to come up from the back side of this ridge to get over there. That's what it feels like. Like it feels like one of those, you know?
Yeah. You might be right. Make room for the boom. There we go. I don't think we're even going in the right direction for that, though, to be honest with you.
At this point, no. I think we're completely off track.
Hold on, boys. Keep the faith here.
Oh, whoops, I just realized I got a skill point I need to expand.
I'm not inspired with confidence after that.
Okay, you know, why do we fall down?
Ooh, I just unlocked my the 4th tier. So wait, I have another. I can activate another augment. Oh, but I still only get 1 augment slot.
It does.
So let's see.
It got dark around.
Passes by, it becomes frozen. Whenever Harlow kills an enemy with our unstable energy, and when she kills an entangled enemy, refund a portion of our next active skill cooldown. Ooh, I like that. Hollow pulls enemies along as it passes by, and its detonation deals increased damage for every enemy it has already hit. Ooh, I like that too. Detonates, it splits into several smaller, fast-moving, unstable energy pockets. Ooh, hoo, hoo. I like that too. These are all great options. But I think I like pulling enemies the most. Swap it. Loses current total HP, becomes frozen. Oh yeah, but there's a max health drain, 715. Interesting. Whereas this could potentially end up doing more damage. So yeah, I'll stick with that. All right, now, Superfly, you still moving forward, or we gonna fast travel back?
Kind of in the middle of a fairly large fight, but
oh my god! All right, I'm coming to you.
I mean, I'm only outnumbered like 20 to 1. It's all right.
They don't stand a chance.
I like those odds.
It's actually so much fun to watch your turrets go at it. Like, you're not firing a damn thing. You're not firing a damn thing, and those turrets are just going crazy.
No, so all the fire damage that you're seeing, that's from my shotgun.
Mm-hmm. Oh, dude. I don't know if it's as effective, but visually, I really, really love the proximity mines. That is definitely working for me.
Okay. So, I came up here for a reason. So I think that going through this camp, I think, is the way to get up there.
All the way back to where we were?
Well, you were wanting to get to that. Do me a favor. You go to where this thing is supposed to be, please. I need a point of reference.
Oh, you can't see the echo log?
Where is it?
It's up north where the Gushing turret point of interest is, and it's right next to the survivalist cache that we've already found. It's south.
It's far north.
Yeah.
North. Okay. Okay. I still think I might be on the right path here, guys. Hang on.
All right.
I don't believe, but I will give you an opportunity, man. I'm willing to be wrong. I'm very willing to be wrong.
Let Brian work through it. It's all good.
I know it feels crazy. Let me cook.
Letting you cook. I transferred back to start selling my stuff. I'll fast travel to you once you figure out a path, or if you need help fighting. Boo-boo! I gotta say, knock on wood, so far co-op has been super smooth. I haven't had any issues with it.
Yeah, I dig it.
No issues
I think it's
at
just
all.
day one patch jitters, not having the drivers. Like my frame rate was like 30 to 40 without the new drivers. Like it seems like there's a lot of technical issues early on, but like it basically got fixed within.
Beautiful.
Not saying it's not stable. There are other issues. Like I've had a crash here or there. Like it's.
There's more to be done.
Getting an invisible.
They're determined to work against you, bruh.
I can literally see like a whole. I can totally access, but it just won't let me go over it. That's annoying.
Whack. Invisible walls are not cool.
Gearbox, you've let me down.
All right, with that then, I have no idea how to get to that log, so we could just let it go. Next, looking at the map. So I transferred back to the kid hole, and then directly to the upper west, there's a Deadbolt Collective. Let's head over there, and then let's do the Breeding Daisy side quest. Sound like a plan?
That sounds like a great plan. We'll do the awkward quest. It'll be very fun.
Why does it have? Why is that still set? Shouldn't be. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Ooh, meathead. I don't remember seeing one of those before. Beautiful.
Oh, this could be what we need, maybe?
What? Could what be what we need?
Oh, we're this right over here, this thing. If you hook it. Right next to where I'm sitting. Yeah.
What is that? Whoa! Oh, snap.
If you get going the right direction, I think that'll get you to where you want to go.
I think you are absolutely correct. So, yeah.
That's fascinating. All right. So let's see. Let me mark where that thing is. Set the pin there. So wait. Okay.
Failed.
One of us should probably stay back at all times so that we can circle around but easily fast travel until one of us is able to get it. There's a fast travel right next to it?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, okay, cool. So...
Actually, I think we're aiming at the wrong thing.
Yep, it's aiming in the wrong direction.
No, we don't want to aim for the tower itself. You want to aim for the ledge next to it, I think.
Okay.
I see what you were trying to do now. I understand the method to your madness, and I agree.
Yes.
But isn't it forcing us to go in the wrong direction?
Yeah, it is. It's not. I don't know if this is what they intended us to do.
Like the concept is strong, but
yeah, I think it's just far enough away that you can't do it, which is annoying.
But then the question becomes,
where the hell is it making us go?
So there's this little eye symbol that designates it, and I'm trying to see if there's another little eye somewhere around that spot, but I don't see it. Oh, Superfly, you almost got over to it.
I feel like I don't know if this is. I don't feel like
Yeah,
this
I got
is enough. I feel like
I got close, but I don't
to
think
be up there, or maybe up there. I don't know how much time you want to spend on this. So
Yeah, let's let it go. Sooner or
So
later,
I
we'll
found-
figure it
I
out.
found
Rome was a
something
building a
interesting
day.
over here. If you would like to teleport to me, please.
Yep, on my way. Oh, there's another log by you somewhere. Yep.
Time to explore.
I'm looking at the
Ooh,
boss.
that's a boss.
Yeah.
All right. Well, let's defeat the guys around him first. Ooh, that's that badass gave us a lot. Your summons handle so much business. I love the way they pull an enemy up into the air. Uh-oh, somebody entered the bubble. All right, let's do it. It's so dark I can barely see anything.
Where is the bubble?
The bubble's gone now, which means it feels like somebody entered into it, obviously.
No, it would stay there. I think the bubble has a time limit. I'm not certain.
Oh, really?
Because the bubble normally doesn't go away, like unless you enter it and leave it. I think.
Oh,
maybe. I'm
okay.
not certain.
Interesting. All right, well, I'm gonna head downstairs, see if there's any possibility that there is still yeah, I'm seeing a regular enemy right now. Nothing crazy.
It's all good. We'll find another one eventually.
Eventually, yeah. I did one during my first stream. It was no joke. No joke. I don't know what those things are. I guess they're like super optional bosses.
The achievement for them says world boss, so.
It says what?
World boss?
World boss? That's what it is. It's not actual boss, it's just a boss.
Mm-hmm. Have you faced them before, Superfly?
A couple of them.
Yeah. I only faced one and it was unpleasant, to say the least. All right.
Yeah, the worst one is one that gets like regenerating health. When you roll one that has that is. I fought 3. One of them had regenerating health, and it's like, oh, I can't win this. I can't do enough damage to it.
Brutal. Absolutely, Vakar. Always kicking ass and taking names. Hope you're doing well, dude. Ooh, I'm hearing a lot of shots. Who are you? Someone's over here. Oh. There we go. Ooh, was that a, that must have been a badass for real. Good Lord. Things just came spilling out of him. There we go. You're good. Whoa, who are you? Mm-hmm. The Bloody Tide. Who are you? Oh, those are the animals. That problem should solve itself. Where is... Did we already get the log? Okay, looks like we already got the log. Excellent. Seems munitions. We already got the collectible up there. So yeah, let's go for the deadbolt over to the west now. There we go. Boop, boop. Superfly, you're at level 18. Kyriek, what level are you?
I was a couple ahead of you guys, and now I don't know what I'm at now. 19, yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah, the XP, I was much further ahead earlier. I was like 14 while you guys were like 9, and so clearly you guys are catching, which is good.
I wonder how that works. I wonder why we're catching up to you when we're all doing the same stuff.
I'm not certain. Probably because it takes more XP to level. So longer.
Makes sense.
because the enemies on my screen are appropriate to my level, and I assume they're appropriate to your level, right? So I think they are.
That's super cool because I remember that was the issue in previous Borderland games, right? Where like it would, it would adjust to whoever's level was highest, and so you could run around in somebody's game and you would get crazy levels, but you would basically be dead weight.
Well, yeah, that was a great thing to do when you had a friend and you were level 50, and you could just level 30 by just doing like the first like 3 dungeons for them in the game.
What'd you say, Superfly?
PL me, please.
Oh, snap.
I remember back in the day in MMOs, it was really common for like people to just randomly beg you to like power level them. It was really annoying.
Are you serious?
I remember that.
That's hilarious. What's up, Nullifier? Appreciate you following me over on Twitch. That's crazy.
Am I misremembering? Did people like offer to do it for money too? Is that?
Wow.
Really?
Main quest next. That's insane. Can't possibly be worth that. Just make a friend. Talk to people.
No, it was.
Come on, dude.
It was definitely strange. Even back then, it was very strange. Where you're just like,
plus, I feel like matchmaking was never very difficult in Borderlands. So all the more reason why are you doing that?
Yeah, we're talking Borderlands 1, right? So this is not like everyone was playing that game. Like,
absolutely.
Active barriers. Someone must be living here then.
What the hell? Gain access to Order of Scientist's home.
I do remember the trading market. That's still a thing though in the current Borderlands games, where you could like get guns, like rare drop stuff. But nowadays, like you can just get hacked guns. So I don't know who's actually engaging in that market.
Right. Unnecessary.
Genius. I can easily break through these.
Beautiful.
All these defenses mean someone's hiding.
Oh, crap.
Hello? Order vampire?
Damn.
Countess?
Somebody really, really, truly does not want anybody in his home. I don't blame you, homie. Ain't nothing like uninvited visitors. Ooh.
You're not Order, too sane to be a ripper, and you haven't shot me yet, so you need me alive. Curious. I'd hoped to have enough time to get this fast travel device ready, but plans fall apart. I can adapt.
You look smarter than to point a gun at a vault hunter.
A vault hunter? Things are worse than I thought.
Whoa! Way worse, lady.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, she really doesn't like that.
Yeah, I guess you're the MacGuffin now, ma'am. Sorry.
He's got a kingpin look to him that I find very intriguing.
I really like the art direction on that. Like, it's so impressive.
Very.
I'll save a bullet for whoever comes to the
Oh, snap. It's a very large bulkhead. Here. Mm-hmm. Is that another one? Yes, it is. You too. Chill out. What? Oh, crap. No, that's outside of the zone. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That worked out beautifully.
Yeah, there's like 7 grenades there.
Yep. And mine works like a black hole now, pulling them in. So the badass was pulled directly into the field.
Bad. Idolater Saul took our order scientist away in an airship.
Okay, that is bad. Conway, can you track it?
Already on it. I've got an order airship moving at speed towards the old meat processing plant. Sending coordinates. It's quite a drive. All the way on the other side of the power dam.
Well, hey, at least it's not another prison.
It might as well be. The Fade Fields supply Kairos' food, so the Order keeps that place locked down tight. I used to work the meat line before Saul decided synths were more efficient. If nothing's changed, I think I know your way in.
Take that, thank you. Oh, this is just the fast travel point. Huh?
Do you want to do this breeding daisies, or what do you want to do?
Let me look at the map real quick. I want to do. Oh wow, a lot to process, and then wait. Why are there 2 different spots for that mission? A lot to process. Currently reach the Thresher Nash. Okay. But I want to do breeding daisies. Yeah, let's do that first.
Okay.
I'm definitely interested to know which Borderlands game has like the most antagonist agency, where the antagonists are actually doing things instead of just the characters just running around and shooting stuff up. You know? Like, does that make sense? Because like that. For some reason, that stands out to me, that the antagonist just kidnapped something to try and ruin the player's plans. For some reason, I think that feels a little abnormal, and I'm not certain why.
Usually, they're standing around, waiting around to be told what to do, or they're waiting for you to find them so that they can get their asses beat.
Right, they were behind some giant wall or something, like, you can't break into my impenetrable fortress. Oh, you broke into my impenetrable fortress. It doesn't matter.
Exactly.
I'm going to kill you. Oh, no, you're in my impenetrable fortress room. That was never the plan. That guy was a pushover. My impenetrable fortress is much more dangerous.
Where are you all going?
The wrong way.
Yeah, there's no other 2 ways around it.
I was like,
I marked the thing,
am I
and
missing something? At first, I was about to start following you, and then I was like, wait a minute. That doesn't seem right.
I was thinking too hard about, like, anything, because I think the only thing I can think of is, like, the racetrack one where they kidnap Tannis.
Uh-oh, who's dying? You good?
Oh, jeez. I don't think he's good.
I'm here, but damn! I tried to help you. I'm so sorry.
It's all right.
I did get vengeance for you, though.
I should have popped my turret.
Hey. Come on now, those things refresh too quickly for you to be saving them.
49,000 cash. Holy crap.
Oh, boy.
Yep, it's based on a percentage.
I would just rather stay dead.
Oh man. They may. I think it's actually a great way to punish the player, but at the same time, not so bad where you're like, oh, this can't ever happen. Like, it's always a percentage, so it's never really more than what you can handle. But at the same time, it's annoying as all hell. Wow. Wow.
I'm just raring to see him enter my fertile patch and get to work.
That's awful. Money, money, money. So how does this work? Oh, collect thresher eggs. Okay. But are we actually at the spot? No, we're not. So we're supposed to get through there somehow. And that somehow is through a cave over there. There we go. Excellent. Thank you. Been Myth, I paid $90 to get my $100 gig GB LTE, but it didn't come with, it was limited. So now the 30th of the month will get unlimited. I'll be playing 75 instead of 90, which I'm thankful for. All right, so it sounds like it all worked out in the end, at least, Bakar. That's awesome. Loot that, loot that. That doesn't look like a ledge we can reach.
Love that.
Huh?
Oh, just that's an unlimited phone, right? Is that what we're talking about?
Yeah. Bakar put a message in the chat. Uh-oh. These look like enemies I haven't faced before. Thresher, sure is.
Rippling flanks. Every bit of them was practically made for plowing. Before long, I'll have a thresher of my own that'll heed my every
This reminds me of Mass Effect. I forgot what those creatures were called that used to swim around the dirt, but they were so annoying.
I think they were called threshers.
Sounds about right. Hey.
I know the big one was called a thresher, right?
Right.
Thresher Maw.
Thresher Maw, yeah. Ooh, badass Thresher. Look at that. Yeah, you didn't like that, huh? You thought things were going to be a different way, huh? Mm-hmm. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Ooh. Couple of your homies still around, but where are you?
Took it out.
Excellent. We got one thresher egg. Whoa! Hearing a whole lot of gunfire. Stop circling around me. Oh, that's the badass. I'm like, stop all that movement. What's wrong with you? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? There we go. Atomic badass. That's not cool. Uh-huh, you're going down. It's about that time for you, homie. Choo-choo. Somebody's grenades just go crazy. What'd you say?
Yeah, I think those are mine, buddy.
Yeah.
The bouncing Betty grenades.
Hey, unlimited internet. You already have unlimited phone service. Got you unlimited internet. Nice. What's up, JV? Dollar store thresher ball. Yeah, until the atomic version came out. Oh, there's a chest up here. Let me come up here real quick. This is a chest. This is ammo. But is there anything else? There's more threshers up here. I don't know if it's worth me being up here, but you know. Woo-hoo! Go ahead, do your thing. Oh snap, there's two of you. There we go. There's something up. Oh, one of the eggs is up here, which means it's only a matter of time before something atomic related comes over to me as well. So I'm probably gonna need some help.
Give us a minute.
Lovely.
Lovely.
We good? And here comes, I got a burning badass thresher that I'm dealing with right now. Could really
Oh, that came from our
use some
place.
assistance.
He came from our place. We were fighting him.
Nice.
They
Well,
love
now-
just randomly showing up in new areas. I tell you.
Now he's causing issues for me, and I don't like it. I don't like it. Doo-doo.
Alright, got all the eggs you want.
All the eggs you want.
Yeah, are you talking about those grenades?
Yeah.
Yeah, those are mine. They home in and then they do that. It's great. I love them.
That's beautiful. Yeah, I definitely prefer the homing grenades. All right, let me.
It's really just more of a hey, where's an enemy button?
Why is atomic better than basic bitch thresher ball? Hey, look, I can't tell you, but I feel very, very certain in saying they're causing a greater impact. Ooh, I see some blue. Oh, and some purple. Nice job, fellas.
Yeah, there were a couple badasses in here that were a little distracting.
Oh, lovely. Oh, lovely. Just lovely. All right. Fast traveling back to Mort.
I think there's a chest on the way out, but yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, then, yeah, let's hit that chest then.
There's also a propaganda speaker.
Oh. Well, yeah, definitely want to get that too.
For sure.
For sure, I want that. Oh, I see the survivalist cache. So, yeah, let's do both of those. Absolutely. Radiation makes everything bigger. Going to Fallout. Bigger and more difficult to deal with. So is this? Nah, it's not pointing in the right direction. Okay. Let's go back over here. Uh-oh. That's weird. We didn't go anywhere, so why are they back? Oh, wow. These are like different threshers.
Yeah, these are what we were fighting earlier. They were very long.
And he said they were very long. It's actually easier that way, though, because their head stays above water. Above ground, rather. Ah, here we go. Here we go. Give you something to think about. Yeah, no more armor on you, huh? Shame. Give me something for my troubles, if you don't mind. Ah, purple. I'll take it. Ooh, that actually hurt me. All right. Beautiful. Oh, nice. There goes the catch. Very good. Fantastic. All right, now. Oh, wait, no, that wasn't even the cache. And I hear that radio.
It over here?
Or maybe I'm just hearing a radio and it's not necessarily the propagandist radio.
Oh, well, here's the catch right over here. No, yeah, this is it.
Excellent.
Excellent.
Yep. I'm seeing green, green, green. Not a blue in sight for real? Come on, man.
All right, one of you stay here. I gotta go teleport and vend real quick.
Teleport what?
What? I'm gonna go teleport and vend real quick and then teleport back.
Got you. Hey.
My pack ratitis is being fully facilitated by this game.
Mm-hmm. As it should be in a Borderlands game. Superfly, you sticking around? Can I go vend as well?
Oh, I was gonna head to the propaganda tower.
All right, I'm back
too.
right now.
Oh, you're back? Okay, then I'm gonna go then. And then hopefully you all have found it by the time I get back. Be right back. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. And inventory. And 14, 15, 15. Yep, 14. Shotgun. That's a level 16. 282. What's this? Order. Multiple rounds here. Spec Ops. Nah, I don't like that as much. That's an assailant. 15. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Yeah, no, nothing to do with that. 486. Heavy weapon ordnance. 713 DPS. So how does this work? Magic bullet. Every 6 shot is homing. Every 6 shot deals 100% damage. How many charges does this have? I don't understand how this works. And since I don't understand how it works, I'm gonna equip it. Let's see what happens. 443 healing. Nope. 928. And then on kill guns with Torg license parts, a 50% chance to call down a missile barrage. Ooh. Jacobs, but I'm not using a Torg right now. Ripper. Guns with Ripper. Increased dodge damage by 2% for consecutive fired. When firing from maximum charge. Order. Guns with Daedalus. Sure, I'll use this. All right. And SDU. Ho ho! I got another backpack slot. I've only got one left.
I ran outside like an idiot. Give me a second.
What's wrong?
I ran outside like an idiot. I forgot you wanted to teleport back. Give me a minute. Running back.
Did you all find the radio tower yet?
Not yet. I got way late.
Well, at least I do hear the radio. Just curious. No, that's just a steep drop. And yeah, nothing over there either. All right. I have no idea how to get to that. Uh-oh. I have no idea how to get to this damn radio. Crawford beat Canelo? Whoa! Was it a good fight or was it kind of whack? Remortis, what's up, man? Yeah, I am up late, dude. I'm really enjoying this game so far. Having a great time with it. Wait, what is this blue thing in the distance? Oh, that's the yeah. That's if they bring you back.
If we're looking to get to that radio, I'm pretty sure you're supposed to swing to it through the north. So
supposed to what?
Swing through it from the north. Like I think there's an entry path.
All right, then I'm gonna fast travel the route down the states, yeah, and then go from there. It's a good fight. Nice. I have to check out those highlights. Have you gotten a chance to check it out yet at all, Remortis? Are you enjoying it? Can we go through this other side at all? What is going on? Hearing a whole lot of explosions. That wasn't worth it, but fine. Crawford, oh, so it wasn't a knockdown. He won by unanimous decision. Okay. Aha! Yeah, this does look like a place where we would have a fight for the damn radio. Sounds good. Sounds good. Let's do it. Yeah, we're good. Back up. Thank you. Who's still alive? Meathead? Not much longer. Oh, there's a chest or something over here too. Oh, this is going to be a very profitable trip. Already. What's up, Octavius? How are you? Yeah, Borderlands, and I'm enjoying it immensely. Where's the plinker? Oh, this guy. There we go. Whoa! Did someone start the hack?
I did not.
I don't think so.
So they just came out of nowhere. All right, fine. Ooh, where that purple at? There we go. All right, that's the last of them. Excellent. All right, first let me go back because there's a chest and some other things. Let me get all my gear. Now, I haven't dove in myself. Was supposed to set sail in about a week and won't be back till around Thanksgiving. Oh, damn. Kind of holding off on any major online games till I get back stateside. I understand completely. I understand completely. Everything been going okay with the trip so far? Canelo and GGG got me into boxing. Feels like the end of an era. Nice. So did it feel like a fitting fin to the era, or you wish the fight was a little bit better? How? Another chest back here in case you all got some better guns. I don't know. How do you ping or mark this particular thing?
Right click analog stick or middle mouse button.
Middle mouse button. Well, right click on that analog stick is not doing it. That's for sure. So here, hold on. Nope, that didn't work. And I know it's not left button or right button. Oh, hold on. Let's see this. Nope, none of that worked either. Interesting. I don't know what it is on... Because right button, because right click is melee hit. Left click does nothing.
It's up on the D-pad, that's right, or down on the D-pad, one of those two.
Ah, hold up on the D-pad. That's what it is. Can as good as it can. Almost have working toilets. Oh, nice. He was. That's awesome, Jovi. The fight was kind of mad. Canelo looked slow, tired, and frustrated. Saw that at a Bivol fight years ago. He lost his speed and steps some time back. That's unfortunate. What's up, Vargas? Yeah, I've been on for a while, dude. It is, it's almost 2 a.m. where I am. All right, let's go ahead and find out where that radio is so we can deal with it. And I see you all have marked something. Is it the radio that's marked? As if so, I am on my way. Oh, good Lord, y'all are way ahead of me. And drawing in a whole lot of trouble. Y'all are way, way, way ahead of me. But I'm here now. Let's see. And Superfly took my kill.
Just warming them up for you.
Well, I do appreciate you. How considerate. And my kills keep getting taken. Every time I look at some... Whoa, why? Oh, that was a grenade. That's why. Well, I need someone to throw it to. Oh. Live wire psycho. Isn't that interesting?
3 health bars? Really?
What happened?
One of the badasses back here has 3 health bars.
Oh yeah, this is the first time you've seen that?
I don't recall it, but yeah.
Yep. Some of them are no joke. What are you doing up there, you bastard? You think you a sniper with your big ass? Nah. Whoa! Whoa! When I activate the grenade, I get this freaking minigun.
Yeah,
have you all gotten that before?
But it had so much recoil that it was kind of unusable.
It wasn't for me because I was facing one of those big ass psychos. So I just aimed at the bottom and it tore through his whole body. It was beautiful.
Go for it.
Beautiful.
I'm not going to give up these grenades. They're just too good.
Nice. Doo-doo! All green. Come on, man. You can do better than that. Canelo gave it all he could. Survived 12 rounds. Survived 36 rounds. 12 more floored. Yeah, that's definitely a record. That's definitely a nice record. If you don't shut up. All right. You all ready for me to start this hack?
I think so.
All right. Let's do it. And here we go. Stay holler, mommy! You can stop that now. Huh. I like the way he's taking his sweet time. Oh wow, you can hang off a pole. I didn't realize that. Yeah, both of y'all get down. Thank you. Woo! Split your damn frame open. And you, come on now. Good Lord. You're already down. Uh-oh. You're too far away for me to be worried about you. Get away from me. Get away from me. Boo-boo. Excellent. What's your deal? Where you at? Why is he not coming towards the party? Is this a survival mode?
Yeah.
Basically, yeah. And at least one of us has to stay inside this circle because this hack has to happen. This number's got to go to 100.
Yeah.
So it's wave upon wave of foes.
Yeah, you gotta clear them all out, and it's just annoying when the last one is off hiding in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah. Well, and the last couple of them are usually like really, really difficult to deal with type of people. Oh, God. And... Woo! I don't like the minigun as much as I like the grenades, but it is interesting. I'll give it that. It is definitely interesting.
Yeah, yeah, definitely using heavy weapon slots instead of grenades.
I think also if I was going to go this route,
holy shit! Look at all this delirium.
Yeah. Yeah, and I'm pretty sure we still got another another round to go.
I think we got one more wave. Yeah.
Bastard. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you?
Free the sound waves.
Lovely. Very nice. Very, very nice. Great job, gents.
Yep, yep.
Seeing a lot of purple right now. We're playing, if you skipped out on Borderlands 3 onwards, yeah, Octavius. I only briefly played Tiny Tina's Adventures, and I only played a little bit of Borderlands 3, and I'm still having an absolutely fantastic time. So I would absolutely recommend, go ahead, jump on in. Jump on in. Let's see the map. Right, so we did that. Wait, so hold on. That is checked off. Excellent. Okay. Why? We never returned no more. That's what that's for. Okay. So let me go ahead, fast travel here, and return to Mort. Turn this quest in.
Yeah, sure, we could absolutely turn that quest in. Definitely won't be. I'm joking. It's a weird guy saying weird shit.
Hey. Let's see if this is the end or if he's gonna have even more weird shit for us to do.
Wait, you're telling me a guy who's literally named Death is a weird guy? Okay.
Hey. This is gonna be tough. It's a big Warhammer release in a few weeks. What Warhammer release are you talking about, Octavius? Go. There's the stuff you asked for.
These'll do just fine. Dormant, but not for long. Soon they'll grow strong and hard and vigorous from my desperate fields.
Well, I guess we'll find out soon enough.
The moment they hatch, they'll need as much meat as they can handle. Mind finding some while I warm the eggs with my body heat?
Wow.
It's absolutely essential I bond with them skin to shell. Read any domestication textbook.
Hey. Ridiculous. All right, fellas. I think that's going to be it for me. I'm going to hit the Vin station, buy my skill, and then I'm going to go ahead and get some rest. I do plan to get back at it sometime tomorrow. So if, or I guess technically later on today. So if you all end up wanting to play some more, definitely let's link up. But regardless, appreciate y'all joining in. I definitely enjoyed this. And I feel like I'm probably going to stream Borderlands a few more times before I end up moving on.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. Thanks for having me.
Awesome. Absolutely a pleasure.
Later, Gators.
Take care, man. Let's see. 16. Yeah, sure. I'll take that. That's just a level 15. 16, 16. Yes, that's not getting any better. 15. 166. Wait. So that's level 15, 166 damage. 298. Ooh, that looks like a better option all the way around. We'll try that out. And let's see this. 229. There's assault rifle. Hold on. Let's compare to that. Right. Yeah. Got to compare to something equal. And then that. Sub. Not seeing a better sub. And I already got the shotgun. So what am I missing? Not sure. 443. Leech gives lifesteal. On use. Level 10 is level 16. Yeah, we'll take that. Sure, why not? Now we're using heavy ordnance. This was very interesting. Definitely very interesting. But see, level 16, 335. 388 with fire. I don't think I actually like fire damage for my grenades. I think I prefer cryo, to be honest with you. This does radiation. Spawns a second grenade. Vampiric. Bounce in place, exploding 3 additional times. You know what? I'll take that. Yeah, we'll take that. We'll go back to grenades. It was fun playing around with that option, though. 28. I want lots of shields, most definitely. Torg. Daedalus. Long term, I'm going to want to stick with Maliwan, but we're not going to worry about that right now. Good Lord. Costs 235 to to max out my backpack. It is going to be quite some time before I have that much. Sheesh. All right. Oh, an army launched for Age of Sigmar Chaos Doors. Renamed the Hellsmiths of Hashit. Nice. Okay. Skills. Oh, that's right. We were working on cooldown rate, right? So we'll take another one of those, but let's see. Gains increased skill damage. What does that mean, skill damage? When you entangle an enemy, gains a chance to entangle another nearby enemy. That's awesome. Gains increased radiation damage and irradiation chance. Okay, I'm with that. Gains critical hit chance with guns against irradiated enemies. Whenever Harlow kills an enemy with a skill, restore a portion of her shield capacity. I like that. When she damages an enemy with a skill, she gains increased skill damage. This effect stacks. Interesting. All right, you all. It has been a blast, but I am going to have to go ahead and get some rest. Go ahead and quit game. Again, I do plan to circle back and do some more streaming tomorrow, barring an emergency. So I hope all of you enjoyed this stream, and I will see you in the next one. Take care. Yep, appreciate it, Vicar. Take care, dude. Have a good one. You all have a good night.